Friday Night Funkin'. Oh man, I gotta. Oh, I gotta go on YouTube. Get like I got people almost immediately. It's weird. Twitch takes like 5 minutes to like send an alert. Send an alert. Let's see what we got. Hey, what's going on, guys? There we go. I got the chat. Working it up. How are you guys today? How are you, sussy bakas, today? I'm okay. Sending love from Florida. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Hopefully you're doing all right in Florida. I know that the storm hit. Hopefully you guys are doing okay. Oh, talk about Daniel Larson. That's just not going to happen, brother. We are not going to talk about Daniel Larson. It's Hispanic Heritage Month. Pay you 5 pesos or you're racist. That's a hard choice. I would love to give you 5 pesos, but I do not want people thinking I'm not racist. You know, you have to understand. It's really Hispanic Heritage Month. Let's see what we got here. Down here. And I need you. What is this? Amberlyn. Oh man, I dove down the rabbit hole with this. People now want me to look at definitely. I don't know if I'm interested in def. It's a John Swan video. Wait, I might actually watch this just because it's John Swan and like it feels like this is like a deflection. Almost. What's going on, guys? Maybe I'll watch this. Only because, like, it's from John Swan. John Swan's been a little bit of a suspicious character from Among Us. And he hasn't done any... wow, this is an hour old. Wow. Incredible. Can we watch the Lieutenant Corbus video? Maybe. We might watch that. This is a little bit of a bit I want to do. There's a couple things that I gotta do. Dude, like, I have so much content. It's surprising. Usually I have no content. This is like the fun part. Like when I talk about like with the content shift, and I've been a little less like honed on finding what is happening here? I've been like a little less like honing in on drama and stuff. So now it's just like there's some fun stuff here and there. That's not the picture I wanted to use. How come it looks different? That's so weird. But like now there's like a lot of stuff to talk about and a lot of stuff to have fun with, a lot of stuff to kiss. We can kiss. You know what I'm saying? We can give smooches to each other on the lips. Huh? How do you feel about that? We can give kisses on the lips. yeah, okay. I'll try to get to the Lieutenant Corbus video. Okay, I get it. I almost watched it the other day. And then we decided to watch what was it? The Goral. Got into some of the Goral stuff. Oh, that stuff is crazy, dude. Foodie Beauty, that shit's nutty. That shit's naughty. I'm med cute, thank you. Among Us sus. How is everybody today? How are y'all today? How are you? Hey, this alert never went off.
Triforce became a member.
Thank you. That person, they resub before the stream even started. So, can I do a Kermit impression? I can't do it on command, bro. I can't do it on command because that's too. It's too stussy. New ABBA video on Peterson. What is the new? Somebody sent it to me, but I don't really.
What I'll ask you just quickly.
I don't know if I care about ABBA. No, I mean not ABBA. I like ABBA and Preach. I just mean like I don't know if I care too much about Jordan Peterson crying. Like, I don't know. It's just like I feel bad for Jordan Peterson because like he's been kind of spiraling towards the right more, and I truly feel like there was a moment where like he could have been non-radicalized. I feel like I don't know if he's radicalized, but he's definitely getting like too ostracized from like the progressive community, and I feel like Ethan Klein could have had a nice chat with this guy instead of removing all his videos and distancing himself as what I perceived as a virtue signal, and we would have been in a better place. But yeah, this guy's getting upset. He's crying. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, he's going through a lot. He's doing his thing. I'm not super I'm not super concerned with what's going on. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't like care about the guy. I'm not trying to be rude. Is that what he's talking about? Incel stuff? Was that what Peterson was talking about? Am I not streaming on Twitch anymore? I don't know. I wanted to do like a nice experimental run on YouTube, and it's been going well. I've been enjoying it. But you know, Kermit Peterson is unhappy. Yeah, is that what it's about? Is it about him being unhappy? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, how much do you guys care about this video? I mean, maybe if you guys really want me to, I could talk about it. I'm not so sure how interested I'm in it, though, you know? It was about the bad rap and stigma about incels? Is that what it's about? Oh, are you guys manipulating me into watching this video? Are you guys gaslighting me right now into watching this video? Yeah, Jordan Peterson's a very smart guy. When it comes to politics, it's a little, you know, suspicious, like a character from Among Us, in my opinion. But, he's been spiraling. Yeah. Oh, you know, I'm gonna do a poll. Let's see if you guys actually care about this. We'll say Jordan Peterson video? Question mark. We got the yes. We got the no. All right, I'll ask my guys. You let me know. I'm on the fence about it. No, it says Friday Funkin'. You guys let me know what you think about it. There's a poll out there if you want to vote on it. You know, it's in the thing. I'll give it a minute. So, damn, it's like a 50-50 split. How are you guys doing that? I found you through H3 and I'm still a foot soldier, but it's also like to hear your takes. You have good reasonable takes. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's weird because his video, Peterson talks about not bullying men because people make mistakes and it's bad for society, but he felt the need to let a model know she's fat. Yeah, I get what you're saying. That's the problem is like he's in this what is with these votes? How are we like right on the line of yes and no? Why? How are we on the line of yes and no? It's literally 80 votes with a 50-50 split. There's no way that you guys are that like indecisive on this video. There's just no way that you guys are like that on the line on this video. Oh my God. Because that's how I feel. That's how I feel. I'm like, it's a topic that I know I could get like interested in, and I know that I could like make a decent video on. But then at the same time, it's like, there's other stuff to talk about, and I'm not so sure I care. You know what I mean? It's one of those things, you know? Damn, it's a hard 50-50. It's leaning towards yes. Oh, so watch half the video. Yeah, perfectly balanced. He's a controversial person. Yeah, for sure. He's struggling. I think Jordan just needs a hug from a real man. Jordan, come give me a hug. I'll give you an internet hug. Give me an internet hug. All right. Well, we got a hunt. Dude, this is crazy. All right. Listen, this one's short. We're going to watch it. You guys gave me like a 50-50 split. We got 51% of you said watch this. 49% of you said don't watch it. That's how I feel internally. So, but let's watch it because I am like kind of interested. It's just that like Jordan Peterson's just been like spiraling, you know, a bit towards the right too much, like I had mentioned before. I think that Peterson's always been like more of like a right-leaning centrist. I would say right-leaning moderate. Centrist is such a dirty word now, isn't it? I do truly feel like if I had to pinpoint like the beginning of the end for Jordan Peterson, it was when Ethan decided to remove all Jordan's videos from his channel and like publicly say, I don't like this guy, he's a bad person. And it's not Ethan Klein's responsibility to like, you know, talk to people and like blah, 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 you know what I mean? And like radicalize them. But I feel like if Ethan had, instead of removing the videos, had just invited Jordan on to have a conversation and maybe push back against him a little bit on some of his stuff, that we wouldn't see this Jordan Peterson that we see now, who seems to be spiraling out of control.
Ty tipped $4.20.
420.
I've been using ad blocker.
Okay.
Thought it was time to pay my dues.
Well,
much love, Papa. Keep
thank
up
you.
the content.
Well,
less than 3.
Thank you very much. I personally just use the YouTube Premium. It's $12 a month. So, all right, let's do this.
I'll ask you just quickly, the film director Olivia Wilde has a new movie out, which she says is based on you, this insane man, this pseudo-intellectual hero to the incel community. Incel being these weirdo loner men.
I don't like that. I think that when it comes to when it comes to like political stuff, I'm not a huge Jordan Peterson fan, but the guy is really intelligent. Like when it comes to like his field of expertise, he's very stimulating. I remember I have ADHD and I watched a video where he explored like the diagnosis of ADHD and how we might be overprescribing it because young men aren't able to like get out some of their physical energy and exertion. And I was like, you know what, maybe that's partly of me. I mean, I don't know if I was able to really get out. We have this video game era. He's very stimulating when you have like, when you listen to him within his own field of expertise. Personally, I think when it comes to his politics, he's a little out there. But like no progressive is like, hey, I'll chat with you, Jordan Peterson, reasonably, you know? I don't think that I don't know. I mean, maybe some incels gravitate towards him, but like he's really not this pseudo-intellectual. I think that's dishonest. Well, I think that's like just disingenuous to say that he's a pseudo-intellectual. He's a very intelligent guy, you know?
Who are despicable in many ways. Is that you? Are you the intellectual hero to these people?
Sure. Why not? You know, people have been after me for a long time because I've been speaking to disaffected young men. You know, what a terrible thing to do that is.
He's crying. You know what? One of the problems I think is that because Jordan does speak to like, I guess you'd say like disenfranchised. I'll use young men. I think that the problem is that nowadays I can't figure out a single person to pinpoint that when they speak about a man's issue, it's not in a way that seems to put down a woman, and vice versa. I haven't really seen any like large content creators that are like, hey, here's women's issues, but men aren't bad, or here's men's issues, but women aren't bad. It seems to be like you have to pick a side. You can't have a nuanced sake of understanding that there are women's issues and then there are men's issues and that they intertwine in different capacities. You know, like I would say, like women's issues are like it's difficult for them to go outside at night. You know, things like that. There can be times where they may be steered away from a career direction because it's not considered a woman's job. When it comes to men, I would say a big issue like the men struggle with is that there's more pressure in society for men to succeed. And you know, there's more women on welfare services. You know, men tend to be expected to provide more than women are. Obviously, women are expected to work now more, but you know, and so it creates this shift. And I think a lot of it is exacerbated, especially for men's issues, by jobs going away and wages getting driven down. And technology has a lot to do with that, which I think technology is great. But we're not really addressing these fundamental class issues that have a really negative impact. And so on especially men and women, but especially, you know, men who are looking for jobs. And, you know, nobody ever talks about them nobody ever talks about it like that. You know what I mean? It's always just like men or women, you know what I mean? And I think that with now the narrative being very like women empowerment heavy, which I think is a good thing. When a man comes forward and says, hey, I have an issue as a man, most people will just brush them on like, well, you created the patriarchy as a man. When it's like, then a man nobody created the patriarchy. Nobody created none of us that live today created a male dominated society. We simply grew up into it. And so a lot of times people will just say like, oh, patriarchy, you can't have your own struggles as a man because society is male dominated, which is generally true. I would say it's more equal than it's ever been, but it's like, okay, but I'm still living in the system. You know what I mean? There seems to be a lot of like kind of brushing off men's issues, which I think is, I mean, like not for nothing, but like what's society telling us? Hey, Men, it's toxic masculinity to keep your emotions inside and not express them in a reasonable way. And then some men come forward and say like, hey, I'm having an issue. And then society goes, fuck you. And it's not women. It's not women that are doing it. It's not men who are doing it. It tends to be annoying online losers who do it. Terminally online people who will weaponize feminism to be disparaging of men, because those people, and I'm not saying all feminists, but these virtue signaling feminists aren't actually struggling in society and don't understand empathy. They're just using it as a weapon to try to put people down, which is what a lot of people do nowadays. Is some people will ride a narrative, like some people will ride BLM genuinely, and some people will ride it in a way to be hateful, you know. So, yeah.
I thought the marginalized were supposed to have a voice.
Damn, he's really crying.
It's making you emotional. Talk about it.
Well, God, you know,
I'm sorry.
it's very difficult to understand how demoralized people are. And certainly many young men are in that category. And you get these casual insults, these incels. What does it mean? It's like, well, these men, they don't know how to make themselves attractive to women who are very picky, and good for them. Women, like, be picky. That's your gift, man.
Listen, men can be picky too.
Demand high standards from your men. Fair enough. But
You should, and as a man, you should demand high standards from your woman too.
all these men who are alienated, it's like they're lonesome and they don't know what to do, and everyone piles abuse on them.
You've been so controlled today, and yet in that brief moment, you got very emotional. Why?
Because he loves men. He loves young boys. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke.
It's really something to see constantly how many people are dying for lack of an encouraging word.
Seems a little intense. I don't know if I...
And how easy it is to provide that if you're careful. You know, give credit where credit is due. And to say, you're a net force for good if you want to be.
Well,
Do you believe you're a net force for good?
Net, yes. In all the details, probably not. You know, no one's perfect. So
that's fair.
people make their mistakes as they stumble uphill.
That's true.
Jordan's been a fascinating interview. Thank you very much.
I wish, I truly wish I could just sit down and ask him why he got so upset. Because as much as people may not like Jordan, he's a genuine guy. I wonder, what was his experience? Like, what was he? Why did he cry? Like, what was the emotion what makes him identify? Because, I like to think that I advocate for men and women's issues, you know, when we talk about these types of topics. But why did he get so upset? Because I don't think that he's not somebody who cries for attention. So, like, what is the experience he attaches to what he was saying there? I truly wonder.
But it's so funny that we live in a world where every feminist and their girlfriends are talking about men do this, men need to show more emotion. Dude starts crying about how sad and lonely men are, and women are like, you fucking loser. See? This is what I've always known to be true since I was a young man. All this.
Telling people that Jordan Peterson helped as you become a man is possibly one of the most embarrassing cell phones you could. The reason the left hates Jordan Peterson is he's helping a generation of lost boys become men. Strong men look after themselves, their families, and their community. They are not reliable on the state. It's incredibly damaging to the status agenda. Okay.
Let's talk about feminists are for young men. It's lies.
Man, this guy loves crying. Looks at his mood immediately. Turns when Morgan describes himself as a weird alarm man. Yeah, it is true. I mean, like, this doesn't have a whole lot of... I could watch clips of Jordan Peterson crying all day. Oh, I guess I don't know what this one has, or how popular that is. This is Twitter, man. People are such pieces of shit. Like, not for nothing, but like this is something that we have to really recognize, is that like Twitter is a really good place to go to push a narrative and then push counter narrative. So like anybody could say anything, and you could find a collective of people who are going to be like super pieces of shit about it, because it's Twitter. Like if I go into the real world and I show people a Jordan Peterson video, they're going to be like, yeah, that's sad, man, and they're not going to really care too much, right? But like on Twitter, you're going to be able to find people who are like, haha, Jordan Peterson. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't know. There are like a lot of toxic people online that express this shit, but yeah, Twitter's a real piece of fucking shit.
I swear to God. It's a cat.
I swear to God.
Why would you need men's rights activists? You guys are seeing it right now.
I swear to God, that shit about...
The only thing that keeps me going every day is knowing that Jordan Peterson is going to put out another strange video of him crying about a weird verse in the Bible or about how young men are oppressed. I will say one thing, though. Jordan Peterson cries a lot. So listen, I think you should be able to express your emotions. Personally, I think it's perfectly okay for men to cry. I also think that maybe sometimes you should try not to cry too much. You know, I've gotten upset, and I just feel like I see Jordan Peterson crying a little bit every other week. Maybe, hey, I'm not trying to be rude. I just think that maybe he needs like a personal relationship to help him push through some of this stuff. I think he's a genuine guy, but I do think he's crying a little bit much.
Wanting to be more vulnerable and seeing feelings. I swear to
If I had to choose between food and water and videos of Jordan Peterson crying, I'd probably starve.
God,
It's kind of funny, though. That one's kind of funny. Come on.
y'all don't really want it.
No.
Y'all don't really want it
Jordan Peterson crying makes me my day. Okay.
because time to time,
No.
whenever that happens,
Bullshit.
y'all
He's clearly going through something, but it is a little. Some of the jokes are kind of funny. Like, come on. Some of these jokes are a little funny.
weaponize that bitch. Yeah.
Some of them are funny, bro.
Trust. Y'all weaponize that bitch. Sorry, keep on going.
So what are your thoughts?
Is he gonna cry?
In order to understand certain things, you have to be able to listen. So a lot of things coming to mind, and I don't really know what to understand. I don't really know where to begin. But I'm gonna say this: you have to be able to understand, and you have to be able to listen, which is not what we're doing right now. And I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about society in general. It's funny whenever we ask and we talk about. We always talk about tolerance. We always talk about tolerance, and people need to be tolerant. We need to be tolerant. But the people that are talking to the people that they deem not tolerant are not being tolerant themselves. So you're becoming the thing that you're pointing your finger at.
I understand what you're saying, but like there is kind of like almost a paradox with it. I forget what it's called, but like if you're too tolerant to intolerance, then your tolerance becomes intolerance almost. I'm not saying that Jordan is this massively intolerant guy that you shouldn't tolerate. I'm just saying like fundamentally, like if you tolerate like, you know, Hitler, that's you're kind of just promoting intolerance at that point. You know what I mean? I think one of the problems too is that Jordan Peterson, when it comes to some of his rhetoric, especially when it comes to like trans stuff, is what you consider him pretty transphobic. And a lot of people are like, I don't care about this guy who doesn't seem to care about trans people. Right? That would be that either tolerance paradox. Is that what it's called? Tolerance paradox. That would be a lot of people's like, yeah, I don't give a shit about this guy. He says X, Y, and Z. Because I've seen him talk about trans stuff. I don't remember the specifics, but it was like a little bit out there. I would love to talk to Jordan Peterson. That would be phenomenal. And just like push him on all this stuff because it would probably be a really good stimulating conversation. But yeah,
Without even you noticing. You got to be tolerant. I can't tolerate that. You shouldn't be. Why does he even have a platform? So if I want to tackle some shit that I don't understand, that's wrong, we need to have a discussion about it to understand where it's from. Maybe there's something in there. I don't know. Maybe there's something in there, something that we're missing. Whenever we talk about burning the witch,
that's an interesting point. Somebody said, I don't think it's a man thing. If a woman was crying in every single interview they had, or not every single, but I understand what you're saying, they would also talk shit. I do truly wonder, this is just something for you guys to consider, for me to consider, is like if it was a woman crying about feminism issues and about disenfranchised women, I wonder if Abba and Preach would have had the same energy or if they would have kind of giggled at him or at her. I just don't know. But, okay. Oh, is Destiny talking to Jordan Peterson tomorrow? Or Saturday? Well, tomorrow is Saturday. Okay, cool. Maybe I'll watch that.
you know, the era where we used to burn the witch, that era never really stopped.
That was a base.
The type of witch we was burning changed.
Yeah, we started burning men. That's the problem. We should have just kept burning women. It would have been totally good.
So see him cry like that, I can understand because it's like you really, those people that hurt you, you really want to hurt them. So you try to compare them to the worst thing possible just to get at them. You couldn't get at them intellectually, so you're going to get at them with name calling and shit. And being called like a fascist and this and that when you're just trying to comprehend. And in order to comprehend, you're going to have to break some... comprehend. In order to comprehend and to eat the omelet of knowledge, you're going to need to break those eggshells. And it's going to cause a bunch of problems and shit. You're going to have the courage to break
You don't think that they would have covered it at all if it was a woman crying? Maybe.
that shell. And in doing all that, because you're just trying to comprehend, you're being called all those kinds of names and stuff like that, I can understand. I can understand. Sometimes, even in my own community, I can't. Sometimes I shut the fuck up. I shut up about, yeah, but guys, let's just think about that person kind of has a point because, oh my God, you Uncle Tom, you this and that. You can't even talk. You can't even have a discourse. And I understand why people don't let you talk. They're hurt. They're hurt, so they can't. It's all fucking trauma that's talking. At the same time that I understand that there's trauma, but I also understand that it's not working. You can't talk to someone like that. You cannot talk with someone that has trauma like that. Leave it alone. At some point you shut down. Or if you keep on talking because you're trying to do the right thing, it's gonna hurt you. Your big ass armor that you have is gonna lose its efficiency at some point. So I understand where he's from. I understand why he's crying.
They seem to really identify with this video, I guess. I guess that's why they're talking about it. They seem to like really, or at least, yeah, he identifies with it.
I understand all of that. We've lost this conversation. I don't even think that we ever had it, but we lost this conversation that we in the society. The key thing to understand each other in a conversation, not to prove a point or to win an argument, but just to understand each other. I can disagree with you and just still understand where you're coming from, and just that. But we're not there yet. That's what I think. What do you think?
Yeah, so I've never really cared for Jordan Peterson's like politics, but I've always enjoyed a lot of his like psychology related lectures and stuff. I watched like
he's a smarty pants, yeah.
A lot of those, and they're very interesting for me. He says something in there that I thought was interesting when he posed the question of being the king of incels.
I thought the marginalized were supposed to have a voice.
And it's weird.
I'm sorry, it just makes me giggle. I guess incels are marginalized, huh?
But
speak on it.
Even the title involuntary celibate, meaning like, I don't want this, but it is where I'm at. They really do feel helpless. Now, we can argue that it's of their own decisions. You can argue for some folks it's a choice or they're making bad decisions.
I don't know if I would say that incels are deciding to be incels. You know what I mean? It's probably a mixture of different things. I don't know if maybe they have daddy issues or something. Or something's going on. They're not super attractive to women in some capacity. Maybe they can't communicate very well. They probably spent a lot of their childhood inside playing video games, not really going outside, not really talking to women, stuff like that. They didn't learn that like you're gonna lose 95% of the time when it comes to like engaging with women. That's something you guys should keep in mind. Like it's like one of those things where you learn that you just get rejected. 19 out of 20 times you're gonna get rejected by a woman, pretty much everybody. And you just have to be like, okay, you just learn that person's not into you, you move on. It's one of those things where like, especially in school, think about it in like high school. If you ask a girl out and she says no, you're done. Like for the rest of the school year and the rest of your school career until you're out of school, you're never gonna live that down. Oh my God, such and such asked such and such out and she said no. You know what I mean? So toxic. And this is like a lot of these incels are just like they still have like that high school mentality because they never really got social interaction outside of high school, and they still think that the world kind of treats them like that with like being bullied and shit. It's just like I think a lot of it has to do with like a lack of father figures, honestly. I'm not saying that all men are the problem. I mean, if you were born and you don't have a father, whether you're a boy or a girl, I mean, that's you're the victim in that scenario. But it's unfortunate how we do lack a lot of strong like father figures to teach you to like because I would say like hitting on a girl and getting rejected is that's something that like I don't know, probably a dad could teach you like, yeah, son, don't worry about it. You can
make a lot of those arguments, but I'm just telling you what they think.
Especially since like your first crush, you're like, oh, I love this fucking girl, and then like when they reject you. You feel like shit. Like I told a story before. So fucked up. I used to have a crush named Jen, and I never asked her out because I was so nervous. But I remember after I got out of high school, a few years later, this is when I was still in my beta years. I asked her, I was like, if I'd asked you out in high school, would you have gone out with me? She's like, yeah, I was probably desperate enough. It's like, god damn, that would have devastated me back in high school. Now I don't give a fuck because like it doesn't matter. You get older, and you realize like it really doesn't matter.
In their own head. They think they are a victim of circumstances. And whether you believe that or not, what is true is that they are suffering. Now, how they manifest that suffering, be it in terms of insane rhetoric against women or whatever it might be, that is not something we should accept. But there should be a certain level of sympathy for understanding that these are just tremendously lonely individuals.
I think that's where it becomes hard though, right? So like if you're like as an incel, I see a lot of incels, they tend to be a little bit more terminally online. They tend to be a bit racist, a bit sexist, a bit homophobic, a bit transphobic, a bit pretty much every type of phobic. They're grass phobic. They don't like going and touching grass. It's hard to be empathetic towards those people, I think. It can be very difficult to be empathetic towards those people because they're very angry. It's the same thing as like a woman, a feminist, like a hyper like leftist feminist, blue-haired, the typical, you know, the stereotype that just hates men. It's like I don't feel sympathy for them either, and none of us do, right? Like let's just say like the blue-haired feminist is the opposite end of the spectrum from like the incel, and it's like we don't feel bad for either of these people. It's not just, and it's like it's kind of one of those situations where it's like, you know, we don't like I understand there are struggles in life that make you like frustrated and it sucks. But then when you get so radical in some capacity, I don't respect you anymore. I don't care about you. I'm not trying to be rude, you know? And like that's the problem. Is like it's hard to be so empathetic towards like people who are incels because they're just as annoying as fucking like the blue-haired feminist, you know? They're just as fucking annoying, bro. Because like they're like, hey, we have a problem, which is true, and then they take that problem and they just go fucking ballistic with it. It's like, you know, women will be like, yeah, I have a problem with men. Like, okay, I totally understand that. So I hate them and they should all die. Okay, fuck you. And then there's men that's like, I have a problem with like women. Okay. And then they're like, yeah, I'm gonna shoot up school. You know what I mean? Like it's something that it's I know it's a little extreme, where they'll be like, I fucking hate women. They shouldn't be playing video games. It's, you know, those are like your incel. It's hard to be super just like empathetic towards people like that. It's hard to truly be empathetic towards that, honestly.
Who are suffering. I don't look at women who are approaching the age of 40 crying because they can't find somebody and then think, well, good. I think that's incredibly sad. I think that's incredibly sad.
I wouldn't say that's the opposite end of an incel, but okay.
When you got these moms crying that they still need to lean on their parents in the ages of 40 because like they haven't made it, I don't think that's great. No, that's sad. And if people want to work with these people to help them make better choices or to help them understand these things better, I'm all for it. At the end of the day, irrespective of whether or not their decisions got them to where they're at or not, what is true, okay, is for what's good for a society as a whole, if we can change people's mindset to some degree, if we can make people make better choices in life, that's good for everyone. Because guess what? Disaffected, lonely people are not good for society as a whole. Because
I guess that's an interesting point. So someone in the chat said men can be emotional. No one cares. No one's clowning on him because his grandma died. He's crying over nothing out of nowhere like a weirdo. I don't know if he's crying over nothing like out of nowhere. I don't know if I agree with that. But in the online narrative, I think people, if like you see like a man crying about like a loved one or something, if that was why Jordan was crying, I don't think anybody would be dunking on him. It's probably more to do with the fact that I don't quite understand why he's getting so emotional over this topic. But like I understand that like that's a counter to the argument of like, oh, I thought people in society told us to express our emotions more. Now that he's expressing his emotion, they're shitting on him. But like for me personally, you know, I feel like, and I'd love to know why he got so emotional, but I feel like it was a little bit too much of a response, you know? I think that it's perfectly reasonable for men to cry sometimes, but I mean, I'm a little regressive in the idea where I don't think that there are a lot of instances where it's appropriate for men to cry. You know what I mean? And I've had my, you know, I've gotten teary-eyed and whatnot. To me, I just don't get it. It seemed like a little bit of a disproportionate response. But if it was like his mom or his daughter or something died, or, you know, maybe his dog. Sad when your dog dies, bro. I guess I'd be a little more empathetic to it, and I don't understand.
those are the people that you can radicalize. Those are the people that you can turn violent, okay? People ask me, like, why Jordan Peterson became popular? And it was really that one line.
It's not the
that
emotion, it's the subject. Yeah, I get that. I just don't understand why.
Everyone started repeating everywhere. Remember that line? Clean your room.
Clean your room. Clean your room before you try to change the world.
Yes.
Yeah.
And why did men gravitate towards that message so much?
Because there's a lot of motherfuckers that are going to point out the fingers while three fingers are pointing back at them.
It's because a lot of men need to be told to take responsibility for their lives. People ask me, like, prescriptively, what would you tell young men to do today? Should they go to college? Should they start their own business? I'm like, take some responsibility in life. Move out, get your own apartment, start paying your own bills, get a job, start taking care of your community service, start doing shit. Take on responsibility. Men need to hear that because more and more men are checking out.
Well, that seems like a weird answer to the question.
Prescriptively, what would you tell young men to do today? Should they go to college? Should they start their own business? I'm like, take some responsibility in life.
Well, that's what they're asking you. Is like, should they go to what should they do career path wise? And you're I would have responded with like, oh, well, you know, if you know what you want to do and you have passion in it, go do that. If you don't know what you want to do, it might be a really good idea to go and try to get like a trade job, because those will last a long time and they won't be displaced by technology anytime soon, and then build from there. Yeah. I just feel that's just like a weird answer to the question. Like, oh, hey, what should I do in life? Oh, take some responsibility. It's like, okay, that's what's the tool to take responsibility though, you know? I think that's, but okay. All right.
More and more. Checking out schools, checking out diplomas, checking out the dating market, and taking care of your community service. Start doing shit. Take on responsibility. Men need to hear that because more and more men are checking out. More and more. Checking out of schools, checking out of diplomas, checking out of the dating market. And promise you this, in 20 years, you're going to see those big effects. I think the polarization will continue. And I think those who claim to be for the disenfranchised aren't willing to admit that young men are the disenfranchised in a lot of ways, and they don't care to.
Yeah, that's probably true. Jordan Peterson's been getting hate for quite a while, so it's probably really getting to him. I get that.
Just the other day, when he talked to me, she was like, you know what I just learned recently? I was like, what? She's like, apparently dudes kill themselves a lot. I was like, yeah, we do it way more after.
Recently,
this happened last week, this conversation. So they don't know. Most of them don't care, and they pretend they do because it's the right thing to say from a PR standpoint. None of their policies, none of the stuff that they support, or even the rhetoric online indicates that. The amount of women who say like, "Oh yeah, I care," men are trash right afterwards. Oh yes, best believe I heard of that. Yeah. Oh, I care about men. Then why is it that the pin post on your Twitter page is men are trash?
Well, it's probably because they've been wronged by men in the past. Like same reason why some men are like women are trash because they've been wronged by women. I feel like this is a little too like. I don't know, dude. Like, I get it. There are some issues. I totally get it. But I feel like this is, like, leaning into it way too much. I mean, like, there's an issue with a lot of different groups of people being disenfranchised in some capacity. I don't think 20 years from now, society's going to fucking collapse because we didn't care enough about men. I feel like a little bit of an exaggerated video here. It's leaning a little too much into that for me.
And it's fine. It's fine. And it's actually fine that you don't care about everything. It's fine. It's fine because, boo-boo, you got your own shit to worry about. But if you got your own shit up to worry about and it's fine that you don't care, let other people care. And that's the reason why there's some things like that happening. Because some of y'all really don't care. The problem is that some of y'all don't care and claim that you do when you really don't.
I also think that the term incel, like, I don't even know if people know what it means. Because I've been called an incel. I'm like, bitch, how am I an incel when I'm inside a bitch right now?
We've been called everything. So
well, you think that women's standards are too high.
That don't mean that. Well, I told you that already. Yeah. The minute there's a word, that shit is like the new invention since paprika. They fucking sprinkled that shit like it was some Jamaican seasoning. Like they just sprinkled that new word. You're that. We've been called everything in the same sentence. Opposites. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Nah. All right. Well, I guess Jordan crying was something that really impacted them too. Cool stuff. I'm excited to watch the Destiny Jordan Peterson conversation.
Unknown 68D became a member.
I want to watch that. Hey, thank you so much for the membership, brother.
Sunflock super chatted $4.99. Shout out Pogagut.
Thank you so much, brother.
Gesture. I'd how to become a channel member, but let's funk this Friday up.
I don't even know how to do that either. Let's see. This is why Destiny is better. Papa Gut lacks intelligence and critical thinking. Dude has terrible takes. Oh, well, why are you here then? So they are exaggerating. Papa Gut, why do you care so much about stopping men from stealing, raping, or whatever else you talk to young men about? LOL. I have no idea what your point is. Some of you guys are really being weird. What's your point? I don't know if I'm gonna watch this here. Deaf noodles. Ugh. Do we really? The Brandon Buckingham video dropped. It's a long one. Maybe we'll watch that. It's a big video. It's 2.5 hours.
I just want to preface this.
Yeah, maybe we watch a bit the dark truth about Sneako. Maybe. I'm so burnt out on Sneako, but I told Brandon I'd take a look at the video. So, yeah, you said they are exaggerating. I said, yeah, I said that they are exaggerating because I don't think it's gonna be the downfall of society. Because Jordan Peterson was like crying about stuff. I said it was a little bit of an extra critique sequel weird. Well, it's not really you giving a critique. I think the problem is that you guys disagreeing with a take that I have unintelligently is a critique to you. Like you're just like, this is why you suck. Oh, because you disagree with me. But that's not like an actual critique. That's just you being like unintelligent. Yeah. So that's pretty much what it is. Way more interested in the Brandon one, though. I'm also burnt out on Sneako. Yeah, that's the problem. It's like I'm so burnt on Sneako. Like it's like, oh man, it's like I'm so ready to distance myself from the topic. Like I've been ready, but like it's so funny because like friends of mine on YouTube were like, "Hey, can you watch this?" I'm like, "Yeah, it looks like a good video." Like Dan Tavius, really intelligent guy. I love that guy. He asked me to like check out his video. I was like, "Yeah, for sure." Yeah, yeah. So it's so crazy. Sneako's falling off. I don't know if he's falling off. I'm just like tired of the topic. You know, I wouldn't like. Everybody has like their ups and downs. If we disagree and criticize you, it's unintelligent. No, I don't think that you're understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying that you didn't actually criticize me. You just disagreed with me and then tried to be like an idiot about it. Like you didn't say like, hey, I have this problem with what you said. I disagree with your take. You're just like, other people are better than you. It's like, okay, well, that's probably true. But you're not giving me any criticism. That's the problem. You're not actually giving me criticism. And like you're conflating you disagreeing with a criticism, and that's just not what that is. You understand what I'm saying? How am I today? I'm doing okay. How are you today? How are you today? What do I do? Interesting. Yeah. No one's better than me. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm okay. How are you guys doing today? How are you guys today? How are you guys doing today? Not too bad. We're probably gonna watch this Sneako video next, since it seems to be a banger. You're ready to funk on this Friday? I respect that, brother. Oh, me too. Me as well. Mental health brought by external circumstances. Play Super Pets. Primal Iceberg. Maybe at some point. Can I get Cobra Kai? What, the show? What do you mean? Yeah. I'm just waiting like a minute to see if there's any like actual criticism. You don't critically think before you disagree and make a statement. That's just not true. Like you're not giving me an example of when I don't critically think. I don't understand. I don't even think you were in the. I think that the problem is you stopped in here late. What I said with that video is I don't understand why Jordan's crying, but there is clearly an issue with young men. I just think that video is a little too extra. That's it. That's the basic take. I watched it for like 25 minutes. So, what's up, Tipster? How you doing, brother? So yeah, this is the problem, guys. Also, you have really lacked the skills of fully researching things before you say stuff. Oh, well, I disagree with that as well. But thanks. I guess. You have an example of that? Because so far you haven't actually given me anything. I'm gonna give you like another minute. I think I'm gonna go pee and like give me an actual thing. Like say something that's actually like something. Give me some substance. Just I'm doing okay, man. How are you doing? I'm giving you an opportunity to speak, brother, about like why you feel frustrated with me. So like give me a perspective. Stop just saying that I do things. See this here. I don't think that you're here for a constructive thing. Yeah, that's not true. So you proposed an idea that I don't do certain things enough. I'm not critically thinking enough, and that I don't research enough. And then I said I disagree with that, right? So that's what's obviously going to be the natural outcome of what you're saying. So now you're responsible, if you actually want to engage in this conversation intelligently, to be like, here's what I think that you did wrong. If you're not interested in that, that's totally fine. But like, you probably shouldn't give criticisms to somebody if you're not willing to actually like stand on those criticisms. Are you implying that Jordan Peterson shouldn't cry when saying it's extra? Yeah, I don't. So when I watched the video, I'm assuming that you guys weren't here for me watching the video. My thing is I don't understand why he's crying, and I hope. I even said like I wish I could talk to him and ask him why he's getting so upset about this topic. So that was the general criticism. If you were here for listening to the whole segment, you'd probably be able to understand that. Yeah. That's one of the things too. A lot of people are popping in and out, so you get like the end half of a video without the pretext of the entire video and what's being said. And then you're kind of like forming an opinion based on like not seeing my full perspective on something. So that's where we're coming from with that. I think a lot of people are doing that. You know, you literally got called out recently for not doing full research. Are you really? See, you're you're just not. Thank you so much. So people have called me out for not doing enough research, and there are valid criticisms to that. But the problem is, so there are people who called me out for like not doing my research, and that's why I took a step back and I'm like, I have to reevaluate my platform. Reasonable criticism. The problem is you specifically are unintelligent, and now every time you disagree with me, you're riding their reasonable criticisms of another situation and pretending that's every single time I'm engaged in a situation. That's pretty much all it is. Like they're the person who's always just going to say this thing when you disagree with somebody, because you don't know how to critically engage with content. You don't know how to say like, hey, I disagree, I think that you could do a would be. You don't have to do that.
Danielle became a
Hey, thank you so much for the membership. You can say that. Like, you don't have to sit here and justify why you feel a certain way, but I'm giving you an opportunity to like explain to me what you think I did wrong, and you're giving me really like very basic criticisms that aren't actually applicable to what's going on. Right? Thank you so much for the gift of sub and the sub. I really appreciate the membership, not subs anymore. But thank you. I'm used to Twitch. That's pretty much it. He is crying out of empathy for suicidal young men that look up to. Okay, that's fair. Sure. It seems like a little bit of an intense response. So again, I wish I could talk to him or see why he gets so worked up about that. But that's fair. Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna go pee-pee, and then we're gonna start on this Brandon Buckingham video. You do zero prep and expect your chat to do research and suggest videos for you every stream. Oh, well, I guess I'm a reaction streamer. If you don't like the way that I upload my content, that's perfectly fine. You don't have to watch. I just wonder why you do watch. Because for that video, there's no preparation to do for that. That's just like a topic of what's going on. So there's no prep to even do on this Jordan Peterson video. So this is the problem. Like, oh, you don't do research on what? I'm like, what research would I do on Jordan Peterson crying in this situation? It's me doing commentary on the scenario. So there's no prep to do. Oh, I guess I'm unintelligent. This is another criticism. LOL, you say people are unintelligent just because they disagree with you. Yeah. So I think that I've engaged with you a lot, brother. You haven't given me like one actual like reasonable criticism. So is what it is, brother. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. He's probably upset that I don't do OnlyFans anymore. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Did I hear about the Carson? Yeah, there's really nothing there. There's nothing new to the Carson situation. Somebody said that it's worse than what's being said, but like he never actually told us. He's like, it's worse than just 17 and 19. And then he didn't tell us what was worse, so there's no reason to engage with that. Like you know what I mean? Like that person should have been like, "This is what actually happened." It sounds more like they're just trying to jump onto like what's going on with Twitch, and they don't actually have anything to say. If they did, they should have said it there. Ever talk to Abin Preach? They're really cool. That'd be awesome. Yep. Let's see. All right, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we're going to we're gonna watch this video, brother. We're gonna watch this video. It's weird. I'm used to running ads really quick when I go to the bathroom for Twitch. I'll be right back, guys. Ugh. Okay. Chair stream, baby. I like that. I wonder if you have to be subbed to do the membership thing. So I wonder if that's what you have to do. Yeah. Yeah. My shares possessed. People say that. Wash my hands? What do you mean? What does that mean? I usually lick my fingers. That's what I usually do. All right, let's do this really quick. There's something a little different, a little bit different than what I usually do. I don't know if you guys know who Big E, the insurance guy, is. This guy's very funny. I like this guy a lot. I think I should... He does really bizarre videos where he tries to pitch people on home and auto insurance. But he's been in the news. I'll just show you. Because I've watched this on my For You page. And I just wanted to show you guys. I just thought it was funny. So it might not be that funny, but I'm going to show you.
Be an insurance guy. This is a public service announcement. I came straight from my rec league basketball game to make this video. The New York Post just posted my video of me calling Lucy, asking her to Venmo me with the Chipotle burrito I bought her from our first Hinge date. And I asked her to do that because we were going on a second date. And I've been a lot of backlash.
Yeah, so basically he went on a date. And he went on a date and then he asked the girl for his money for the Chipotle that he bought her. Because she didn't want to go on a second date. That's why I think it was funny.
Fuck Lucy! Lucy was not the decision maker. I need to speak to decision makers, not Lucy. You need to understand, I made $30 last month. If I pay for Lucy's Chipotle burrito, that's over a third of my monthly salary. Lucy.
I just love this
you
guy.
Just made a very powerful enemy.
I fucking love this guy. This is where it all starts here. It's this video right
Insurance
here.
guy, I'm actually a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm at Chipotle.
Yeah, your husband loves this guy. I love this guy too. He's so funny, bro.
And I matched with someone named Lucy on Hinge, and this is our first Hinge date. But honestly, I have no intention of doing anything but selling her insurance. So here's the game plan. When she first walks in, I'm gonna.
He tries to sell insurance to her on a date. It's funny.
Plant the seed, make a comment about insurance, then do some small talk. Then when we sit down to eat, I'm going in for the kill. She's here. Lucy? Hey, yeah, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. So this is random. My insurance rates just went up by like 20%. It sucks.
Okay.
Yeah. No, are you hungry though?
God.
Yeah.
Let's get some food.
Okay.
Who are you with for your insurance?
I am with my parents still.
Oh, you're in your parents' plan?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not even the decision maker?
I guess not.
Well, honestly, this will probably be our last date. Let's enjoy though. Let's enjoy.
Oh.
It's just too much, bro. This guy kills me. I gotta find the video where he like knocks on the door and he tells the woman to like shut up and listen to him while he sells him insurance.
Biggie, the insurance guy. This past weekend, I went on a Hinge date to Chipotle, and I paid for this girl's burrito. She got steak and guac in it, but we're not going on a second date, so I'm going to call her and see if she will pay me back for
it. Hello.
Hey, Lucy. Elijah from Goodman Family Insurance and Chipotle this past Saturday. How are you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
Good. So, listen, I was thinking about this past weekend, and when we went to Chipotle, I paid for your burrito, which you got steak and guac for, which, is fine. But since we established we're not going on a second date, I was wondering if maybe I could text you my Venmo and you could just kind of pay me back for that meal.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Appreciate it, Lucy.
I don't even know how much of this is real or not. I just don't.
Yours was roughly like $13. It was a little over that, but I'm cool with $13.
Okay, yeah, I guess I can do that.
Awesome. I'll text you my Venmo now.
Okay.
Thanks, Lucy.
I don't know how much of this is real. This guy reminds me of Brick Nerman. Do you guys remember that guy? Do you guys remember who Brick Nerman is? Because it reminds me of him. This stuff is funny too. It says this for whatever reason. One of his bits is that he tells people he's like, I'm gonna try a strategy of telling people immediately that I'm not a sex offender, and then try to sell people on insurance. This guy cracks me the fuck up, bro.
Big E, the insurance guy here. I'm at the local playground, and I'm going to be trying to sell life insurance here. And whenever I'm prospecting out at the local playground, I always make sure I wear this shirt so the parents know they have nothing to worry about when I'm approaching their children. Hey, ma'am, I am Big E, the insurance guy, non-sex offender, so you can tell by my shirt. And I come to parks usually just to try to quote parents on life insurance. So let me just give you my business card, and you call me if you ever want to quote.
Okay.
Thank you.
I don't understand, bro. It's one of those things where I want to believe it's all real. But then how could it be real?
Elijah and intern Aaron with Goodman Family Insurance here. We're going back to the house with the lady that was screaming at us. We think she's interested still, but she's just not answering the door today. So we think she might be upstairs. So we're going to bring the ladder and see if we can knock on the upper window and see if we can get a hold of her that way.
This has to be fake, but I want to believe it's real.
Elijah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous here.
You're fine, dude. You're fine.
Hello?
Oh my god. It's definitely my humor.
Shut up, ma'am. I'm making a sale here.
Okay, we'll leave. We'll leave.
It's just ridiculous, dude. This is my kind of humor. It's just like really dumb. It's just dumb. I love this type of humor. How is this awful? How are you guys hating? Bro, you guys are just like my fucking wife. You guys are the same as my wife. My wife's like, oh, this isn't funny. Why? Why do you guys have... You guys are terrible. You guys have a horrible sense of humor. I don't understand it. I don't understand. How is this not funny to you?
Out here door knocking in Menominee Falls, Wisconsin with intern Aaron. We're going to try a good cop, bad cop door knock and see how it goes.
I love this.
Hello, I'm Elijah. This is intern Aaron. We're with Goodman Family Insurance, just in the neighborhood, hoping to quote people on their home and auto insurance really quick.
I don't really know about that.
If you could just shut up for a second, Elijah.
Hey, I'm sorry, but don't tell the client to shut up. It will take 2 minutes if we can just get a quote worked up.
He's obviously not the decision maker. So
Well, how
I'm
do
just
you
gonna
know
meet
that?
you
How-
at the next place. I could just tell.
Sorry, but sorry, sir.
That's just so stupid. I
Out here-
don't know. Well, I won't put you through any more of that, but that shit fucking kills me, bro. That shit fucking kills me every time I watch this stuff. This is my humor. I think maybe it's dry humor. Yeah, I like dry humor. I watched The Whitest Kids, you know? Yeah, I like that show. It's pretty good. Intern Aaron, dude. That's just my kind of humor, brother. You know what I mean? That's my thing. My thing. Is that a kid or a little person? You're so stupid. It's fucking, I think it's just a young guy who's probably a little short. I don't think he
With
would have
Lovemigi just gifted 1 membership.
Hey, thank you so much for the gift of
Ghost
membership.
Recon became a member.
Barry Pogger, thank you so much. It's the shut up that got me. Yeah. I like it. You like wet humor? That makes sense as to why you didn't like them. This is a long. This is a real big drop. Let me see. This is such a big video. Let's just see. I'm gonna get a poll going here. I love you too. I love you too. See what you guys think. If we should do this video or not. No sound? You can hear it, bro.
I just want to preface this video by
I did a poll. You could ask you let me know if you want to watch the Sneako video or not. I know like it's just like no. I know, dude. I don't know if I want to watch this video. But at the same time, bro, I did tell Brandon I would take a look at it, but I didn't know it was gonna be 2.5 fucking hours. I know. No sound on mobile phone. That's probably you. They do fears back who look like a really tall replica of Tom Green ever. That's interesting. Watching double speed. Watching in double speed. That's funny. New Evan. I don't think that there's anything new. I think that it's gonna be a lot. Flip a coin. It's like everything you say, there's like a controversial thing going on. But I told my man here I would watch this. Should probably watch it. We'll see what he has to say. We know a lot more already. I know. Nah, I would do the full thing in one shot, guys. I wouldn't do like a part 1, part 2 type of a deal. Check the comments. No research. What does that mean? Stay strong. Hello, cold ass raiders. Okay. 2 videos equals more money. You're so ridiculous. It looks like people want to see this video, so I gotta do what my fans are asking me to do, and that's to watch the video. Plus, I promised Brandon, so I feel like I kind of have to watch it regardless of whether I want to. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I promised him that I'd watch it. So I kind of have to, I feel like. I'm carrying your love with me. Boom, boom. Oh, go fly day. Oh, that's not what I want. Chat. Silly goosery in there. All right. What does anti-aliasing mean? What is that? What does that word? What does that phrase mean? Anti-aliasing. What does that mean? Somebody explain that to me. I'll watch it at 1.5 speed.
I just want to preface this video by saying...
All right, the audio's solid for him. Yeah, which is what we're doing, guys. You're gonna have to deal with it. I'm so sorry. But we have a resounding yes. 52% yes. Did I see the Steven Crowder clip about SA? Well, what's the clip? Guess I could look at it real quick. This is from 3 years ago. You could send it to me. Oh, low anti-aliasing makes edges blurry. Okay. I understand now. Get it. Just kidding. All right. All right, guys. So, Brandon Buckingham finally dropped his big video on Sneako. I think this has been going on for a few weeks now. I think Brandon has taken a bit of a step back. And, you know, we're going to get into it in the video, but basically, like, Sneako falsely accused him of something. We'll get into the specifics. I told him I'd watch the video. I'm looking forward to it. I just hope that he's not, you know, personally, I think it would have been better for him and, like, his mental health to drop the video. Like, either drop it, like, you know, when around the time where I think it was a couple weeks ago where he said he was going to drop it, or to just not talk about it in general, just for himself. It seems like he's taken a few weeks and post this, and I'm hoping that he didn't, like, you know, give too much energy into this situation. I think most people understood that Sneako was, like, full of crap, and you know, but I can understand why it could be very frustrating and stressful. So let's see what he has to say. I will say that, like, you know, yeah, let's see what he has to say. Let's get it going.
I just want to preface this video by saying the main video I react to in this video was already deleted by Sneako off his channel. He's trying to hide the truth. He's trying to sweep it under the rug, and I do not want to let him do that. I know it's long, but please hang around for the context. It's important. I put a lot of work into it, and I appreciate your guys' time. Thank you. I went insane during the filming of this video.
You people give nothing. Nothing. Step your game up. I'm coming for your subs. I'm coming for your...
So, I know that. I'm just so bored of this guy. Sneako. Like, okay.
Views, bro. But look at his face. He just took a massive fucking L. He should not be smiling that hard here. I think that it's like a disease that can infect everybody.
Oh, I should mute those for now. Oh, that was his sound? Okay, let's keep going. I'm gonna mute my alerts.
Social media.
He's always got his alerts going.
Yo, you know who's an L-man's? Brandon Buckingham. He literally threatened to R-word my girlfriend. Bro, literally said, I'm gonna R-word your girlfriend. Literally said that. And he said, I'm gonna R-
And he didn't actually literally say that. What had actually happened was Brandon Buckingham, this is the way I understand the story, is that Brandon liked Sneako a lot. He kind of DM'd him, reaching out to him, asked him if he wanted to do, like, a fight, not like, you know, type of thing. I think he reached out to a bunch of people. Sneako felt like he was being a little too extra in the message. He felt like he was dick riding him. So he kind of called him out on that, which I can understand that, to be honest with you, you know. Maybe it was, like, a little too much, you know, and I'm not, you know, sometimes people communicate differently to each other, and one person could just be showing, like, respect while somebody else could be uncomfortable with that kind of a thing. So I get it. That kind of caused Sneako to be like, oh, you're dick riding me, kind of messing with him a little bit. That upset Brandon, so he made, like, this whole Instagram post, and he mentioned in it, like, you know, challenging him to a fight, talking about how Sneako talks about how he likes controversy, so here's controversy. And then said that, like, next time he's in New York, him and his friends are going to run a train on his girlfriend like she wants them to, which is, like, inappropriate. But I think it's literally more than anything else probably joking about, like, the whole cuck situation that's going on that, you know, I know Sneako's a little upset about that. And Sneako's initial reaction was actually very mature. He's like, yeah, Brandon's just trying to disrespect me in the way that he feels like I disrespected him, which I think was a really mature response, and I obviously disagree with the way that Brandon like kind of overreacted to that. But then Sneako decided to come on the stream and talk about how, because of that, Brandon literally said that he wanted to R-word his girlfriend, which is just not true. I think that for Sneako especially, someone who talks about how people who falsely accuse people should face a punishment, which I tend to agree with, although it's very difficult to find out if somebody did actually falsely accuse people. But anyway, it's hypocritical for him to say stuff like that, you know?
R-word your girlfriend, bro. You said that? Yes, word for word. I'm going to R-word your girlfriend on his fucking public Instagram story. Larandon Luckingham. But I just want to let you know, chat, that it's fucking predictable. Trust me.
Yeah, Sneako's probably not going to... Well, that's the thing, because that said that Sneako's afraid to watch the full video. All I'm going to say is that, like, it's 2.5 hours long. I don't think that Sneako is going to watch the video, even if he had any intention, just because it's such a long video.
I'm getting somewhere with this.
Nico Kendi Belindazi, born September 8th, 1998, otherwise better known as Sneako, is an American YouTuber who's known for his commentary and motivational videos. A creator with a polarized audience, split between love and hate, and someone who's also one of the realest on this entire website. So, who is Sneako?
I'm certainly not one.
I guarantee you, though, that Destiny will probably react to this, and he'll call it something like the Sneako hit piece or something. Like, how much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet?
Those good people. Matter of fact, I'm straight up kind of an asshole. I'm an extremely self-involved, insecure, and overcompensating wannabe that constantly speaks about things I barely know about. And when people speak to me, I don't listen. I just wait for my own turn to speak. I literally always put myself before other
Damn, that's actually exactly my experience with him, but okay.
people. And it's because I've been conditioned to believe that for no reason at all, I'm better than other people. No matter how many glaringly obvious flaws and obvious personality faults I carry, I'm still going to believe this. Even though I get lonely all the time, I feel worthless. Sometimes I look in the mirror and just despise the person that I'm looking at.
Is this like sarcastic? Like, what's the context of him saying these things? Is he like criticizing other people? Or is he talking actually about himself?
The thing is, we all know this stuff too, but it's easier to stay ignorant than it is to be a truly good person. Because if I die today, people will just be like, because I still haven't detached myself from that ignorance and that arrogance. I'm everything that I complain about and more. There's no point in me trying to justify it. But the final step of grievance is acceptance. And it seems like a lot of you are still at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
I want to show you that I haven't actually, before I go, that when you say you miss the old Sneako, that you're just nostalgic for no reason. 7 years ago. And I'm still doing the same bro. I'm saying the same shit. I missed you switched up. What happened to you? You lost it. I say the same shit.
I don't think it's that Sneako says something too much differently. I think it's the way that he engages with saying stuff. Like, he doesn't really listen. He doesn't critically engage with anything that everyone's saying anymore. Like, he has the same general views, but he's like not critically thinking anymore, you know. I think that's the general criticism. It's not a difference in what he's saying. It's just the way that how disrespectful he is and like how he's saying it, you know?
The same shit with the same mic. The same shit. But the people who say you missed the old me or like I switched up or like he's lost it, he's going insane. Let's watch this.
I'm narcissistic as fuck. And to be perfectly honest, I'm being perfectly honest. I'm literally the most cocky person I know. My problem is that I think I'm right no matter what. My opinion has to be the correct one and I'm 100% sure of it. And when someone finally does manage to get me to shut my fat lips for a moment so they can interject a point that completely demolishes my annoying beliefs, I go in full-on denial mode. Nope, you're incorrect. We have rights, you know. I won't admit that I'm wrong. It's hard to believe I don't report for Fox News. Instead, I either try to change the subject or I say something funny to make it seem like
he would never say that nowadays because he's very anti like mainstream. And Fox News tries to be anti-mainstream.
wasn't being serious. That is one of the most arrogant things a person can do. For some reason, I think if I admit to being wrong, I'll be less of a man or whatever. I don't really even know. The thing is, I still know that isn't true. Admitting defeat when you know you lost makes you more of a man, or whatever the hell that means. Along with being this narcissistic, I'm annoyingly stubborn. Whenever I discuss something of importance with another person, I jam my points in over and over because I'm right. It's all me. My opinions matter. This is correct and you're an idiot. Coney 2012. So eventually, I just look like a complete asshole. Just a full-on asshole. The thing is, no one has really seen the side of me to the fullest extent except for my family. I know how much of a prick I look like when I go full out, so the side of me is never revealed in public. It stays in the comforts of my home where people are forced to accept me. But over time, I've seen how much people hate being around someone who consistently thinks he's right and won't stop until he is, so I mostly keep it to myself. This side of me is a maturity thing too. Right now it's in full swing, but in 5 years, I hope it'll be gone. I piss even myself off sometimes. When you see rappers or basketball players who think they're the most important and special people in the world because children give them their endless, overwhelming fanboy support, that's what I feel like all the time. I think I'm so special and better than everyone else because I think I'm smarter. Just picture how narcissistic that is. This side of me is my alter ego, and he's named the Sneako.
Dad, I just want to bully this guy. Like, bring bullying back. Bullying is necessary.
Part of being a great comedian is being a no bullshit teller of the truth. Now let's get started. Oh, God.
This is going to be a lot of fun.
Yes, it is.
I'm looking forward to this. We got an action-packed show, but you saw what I'm sure is going to be the title. You see what I'm sure is going to be the thumbnail. We got the footage of it right now. Brandon Buckingham runs up with an open bottle of mayonnaise and shoots me in the side of the face.
What a great bit, huh?
It probably took a lot of hours in the writing room, Leo.
Oh, yeah.
We were doing a bit where I'm not sure what I am. Am I a war hero?
Was that mayonnaise?
Yeah.
And then I'm in a wheelchair, too. So I think Lorenzo's angle is that I'm a retarded kid.
Right.
I remember a left kick at Nico, but then the officers see this and they acquaint Brandon Buckingham with the cold brick floor of 6th Street.
Yes.
Maybe reacquaint. I don't know what he's been doing out there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how impressive or, whoa, Danny got punked this is, because it would have been literally as difficult to do this if they'd gone up and done it to a real retarded guy in a wheelchair.
Yeah, seriously. I don't even think there was a filming thing. I don't think they filmed it.
He's got the mic on.
I'm gonna mayo this man. What's up, bitch? What's good? Hey, don't touch me, Nico. Don't touch me. I'll fuck you up, Nico. What's good? Nico?
What's
Nico,
happening
touch me
here?
again. What are you filming, bitch? Stop it! All right. I'm done. Hands out. All right, I'm good. Hey, he was shoving me. I'm telling you, I'm not resisting.
What the fuck is what did we just watch? I'm not understanding what does that add to the video? Doing like a weird prank, which to me seems like over the line type of a thing, by shooting mayonnaise onto somebody. Oh, am I missing something? I'm a little confused.
All right, Nico. I'm chilling, bro. Hey, Danny Mullen breathes with gays.
Danny Mullen is an insecure 31-year-old failed stand-up comedian with a god complex who blacklisted me from working with several creators on YouTube starting way back in November of 2020.
I'm sure the title of this video is Danny explains himself, or
It's my exposed video. Danny fans turn on him for lying. Okay.
Danny responds. Ian has, in the meeting we just had about 2 hours ago, brought into light some very significant misunderstandings and some very significant blind spots in my information that now
Me understands why telling creators behind the scenes to creepy unoriginal obsessive stalker that they shouldn't work with.
I'm starting to see how Brandon could think I'm a colossal asshole and maybe even evil. Like, I just cannot imagine. Hats off to Brandon, too, getting off unscathed after mayonnaising me, kicking Nico, posting about my girlfriend. I just don't think I could have pulled that off. I'll say that, again, I've resorted to these sort of tactics so many times. The sunfish, the fuck this guy, the fuck that guy, talking shit. I deserve this.
Sure.
After this whole thing broke out, I've been actually feeling some feelings of warmth toward Brandon. It's not all negativity is gone. I've been a little sad that some fans have been really pissed off at me. And if I saw him, I would give him a hug, talk it over.
What does this have to do with Sneako? It sounds like he did a prank. It pissed the guy off. The guy called him out for it. And then since he's in like the pranking sphere, the guy's like, it was just a prank. You have to get over it. And then he's just submitting to his fans saying like, oh yeah, you're probably right. That's all that's reading to me right now with that. Okay, he'll explain.
Go to lunch with him. Yeah, guys, we're completely different people off the camera. It's an act, guys.
Yeah.
If there's a nugget of truth in something, I put gasoline and lighter fluid and then drop a match on it and make it into this big fucking performance. Yeah. So your weekend, did you cry?
I cried with my girl, absolutely.
Oh, okay. Now I understand. He was faking being special needs, so Brandon was like, fuck this guy. I'm going to spray him mayonnaise. That makes sense to me. Okay, if that's what happens, sure. I get that. That makes sense. Okay.
So, but yes, we finally did. She did come over because she said that she, figured that, it would be too cruel to not, console me. And yes, and that's when I did cry.
So, yeah, I was bummed out. And then, dude, thank God for my fucking girlfriend. I started feeling like shit about the whole situation. Her and I were cuddling on the bed and I did start crying a little bit. She's like, oh, stop crying. I had to get up, just some tears coming down. Nothing too serious, but I had to take a long walk around the neighborhood and just think, fuck, man. I'm still a little shaken up from this weekend, but
sorry, of course, me too.
Okay, so the similarities between the two, the only YouTuber I've exposed made up absolutely insane bullshit about me, both pick on women and have massive egos, struggle with women until they were adults, had dreams of being stand-up comedy that failed, constantly lie and misrepresent things without evidence, act like a big tough guys, but are both huge pussies, are habitual users of uppers, aka Adderall, I don't know what Vyvanse is, or cocaine, and the big ones is that they're both IMO, at least bisexual, if not outright closet homosexuals, which is totally fine. I just want them to be at peace with themselves. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, man. We want to get back to comedy, dude. I mean, can we just make you laugh, for God's sakes?
Danny.
Yeah.
People want to know in the chat, what's going on?
14 months after the mayonnaising of Daniel, Tiny Bones Mullen, perpetual grifter dumbass, Adam 22 asks what happened with the Brandon Buckingham.
Oh, with Brandon Buckingham.
Yeah, nothing, man.
Yeah?
And I mean, do you like anything in particular you're curious about?
Pussy. When's the last time you talked to him?
You've been begging for forgiveness. You're a pussy. I texted him again.
Just because I didn't want to feel like an agenda, but I wanted to say that I don't dislike you and everything on full. Okay. Can't even keep track of the plot of what went down at this point, but having an enemy is lame, so I wanted to reach out to you. Also, I apologize for the way I acted towards you. Okay. What? Okay.
Like in the fall, just sort of trying to like bury everything and just reach out like, hey man, I'm sorry how that all went. Maybe we can make amends or like put this behind us.
Nope.
And I didn't hear back from him.
Of course not.
And
He hates you that much.
Yep.
He doesn't seem to like me.
I kind of forget about the specific allegations, but the gist of it that I remember from when I watched this video about you was...
I was egotistical. And since then, I started to realize that and identify those characteristics in myself and start working on that ego and dialing it back. Somebody tried to succeeded in mayonnaising me. Her and I were cuddling on the bed and I did start crying a little bit.
I cried with my girl, absolutely.
21 cried in his girlfriend's arms. I'm making these fucking kids cry.
I'm blinking, like low-key blinking tears away.
Our image is everything. If you pay attention, you'll see the lengths people go to maintain this.
Virtually everything you do
is in anticipation of how someone else is going to react. We spend time crafting this image of ourselves with
filters,
music quotes, and
edgy tweets.
It's pretty much like making a Sims character. The reality is, most of us are going to spend our lives wondering how everyone else is going to see us.
Instead of improving ourselves
for ourselves. Social media has taken over our lives
to the point where it's a second reality.
Attention is literally
I guess that's why he shaved his head, so that as like an artistic choice. Okay.
It's all a performance.
Sneako realizes how much bullshit he says in his videos, not because it's truthful, but because of how people are going to perceive him when he pushes his narrative.
We want to seem special. We want to be cooler than we really are.
He is always the winner in his videos.
I'm always going to find a nice way to tie it up at the end so that I learned a lesson and it's all good.
Sneako constantly makes fun of people he's better than, when in actuality,
I'm guilty of all the stuff I'm criticizing.
I guess it would be he thinks he's better than.
He's completely addicted to social media. He's a bot. He watches other men have sex with his girlfriend. He's a pathological liar.
True,
he has
I
a
guess
massive ego.
I care what strangers think about me online.
He makes up fake rape allegations to make himself feel better about being a cuck. He's a beta male. And after 9 years of desperately trying to become famous, he has learned one thing. Follow the trends. Sneako will manipulate you with fear, or what he calls the blue pill, and then offer answers to make you feel better.
Fear is an idea successful people use to separate you from them.
In other words, he convinces you everyone else is a liar but him, so you'll watch his shitty content.
Yeah, he really shouldn't have got rid of that beautiful hair, brother. You shouldn't have got rid of that hair.
Thus breaking free from the matrix and getting red-pilled, which is really just a cheap scheme to get you to buy his pointless $50 a month online course.
Does that make any sense?
Good and bad is something that Sneako never has to rationalize. He has become arrogant about his ignorance. Honesty is something Sneako doesn't respect, and he'll offer a million reasons why it's never his fault. It's society's fault. It's the matrix.
What?
He's the one that's different. People suck up to him because of his subscriber count. He's used to people folding under the pressure of his fame. But in reality, he's a failed comedian that uses mental gymnastics and Jackie Chan-esque dodging laser maneuvers to slither under the responsibility of his actions. Weeks ago, Sneako was upset that I disrespected him and didn't beg for forgiveness afterwards, so he made up fake rape threat allegations to try to ruin my name online. So why would he do this? His ego was so hurt by what I said that it festered in his mind and culminated in him spreading lies about me to make himself feel better. I triggered the PTSD he has of seeing his girlfriend get railed legs up missionary style at a sex party, and he just had to get back at me somehow. He can't face the fact that he's a cuck, so instead of accepting it, he painted me as a clout-chasing school shooter rapist.
Maybe I should cry more and say I was raped.
So without further ado, I present to you the dark truth about Sneako.
Isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
I've seen her f other men.
They would look at my girlfriend and fold. Real talk.
I was literally having PTSD watching that. I was like having war flashbacks.
And he said, I'm gonna R-word your girlfriend, bro. Everything else is dishonest now, so I'm just trying to be overly
Let's
honest.
tell new
Imagine seeing the
gamers
girl
to
you
hit
love.
the chickens on Zelda Super Chatted $4.99.
That's a really interesting name.
It would be cool to see you react to the Jordan Peterson versus Matt Dillahunty debate.
Okay.
Seeing
You can send it to
Peterson
me if you
struggle
want.
when conversation is forced is amazing. Addicted to Anger became a member.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna mute these now. Thank you so much for the membership. Okay.
He literally threatened to R-word my girlfriend.
That's a hell of an
For
intro.
all the guys who were falsely accused of shit they didn't do by bitches who were lying like you, go to jail right now. Feel bad. Think about all the women who actually got essayed. I'm literally...
Yeah, it would be good if we could send people to jail for like false claims. The problem is it's like it's like just as difficult to prove like a false claim that it is to prove like a real claim, because the implications of that, or the outcome of that would be like if we put people in jail for false claims, like how do you distinguish a false claim versus an unprovable claim? You know what I mean? And then it would just scare potential victims of sexual assault and make them not want to come forward with like valid stories because of that, you know. But I do generally agree if ideally we should put people in jail for false claims if we could prove that they're false. You know what I mean?
I had PTSD about this. Like I had bad dreams about this.
They're not trying to run a train on my girl. They're saying that because they felt disrespected and they tried to say the most disrespectful thing to me. You see how I'm getting emotional right now? Like how like I'm blinking, like low-key blinking tears away? My anxiety and my mental health and blah, 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 blah. Why would you say some stupid baby? People have lost basic respect. And I think he realized his mistake. When we talked on the phone, I think he realized his mistake.
I don't think he meant what he said. Oh my God, Queen, slay! Am I gay? Nah, no, bro, what?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Buckethead Show, Buckethead.
What?
Today, I'm going to address the lying manipulative beta male that goes by the name of Sneako, or as I like to call him, Little Ol' Sneako. Now, you might know him as someone who's been blowing up the past 2 months, desperately clinging to the ballsack of Andrew Tate, suckling at the teat of fame with his festering mouth, and trying his best to copy the formula that has turned Andrew Tate into the most talked about thing on the internet.
I think he might have talked to Andrew Tate recently. Yeah, so I guess he's getting his dreams coming true of talking to Mr. Tate.
Why am I making this video? Well, I've only ever made content like this once before, but special times call for special measures. I have foolproof evidence that Sneako is a fraud, as well as a pathological liar, and represents everything he hates in this world. He's a dishonest, grifting, blue pill-taking, beta male cuck that has falsely accused me of threatening to rape his girlfriend in an attempt to cancel me and ruin my life. Now, I'm going to be breaking down all the foul lies he spread about me, most importantly, the one where he uses false accusations of sexual assault for his own personal gain to defame me, and unjustly turn a close friend of mine against me live on his YouTube channel.
Yo, you know who's L Mans?
Yeah, I think I watched this part like from Twitter a while back and like a video reaction to it.
Brandon Buckingham.
Oh, yeah.
That guy sucks. I'm gonna, bro, literally said, I'm gonna R-word your girlfriend. Yeah. Literally said that. This dude said he is going to R-word my girlfriend. Bro, nothing warrants saying I'm gonna R-word your girlfriend. That's some school shooter vibes, bro. Yeah, that's some white boy school shooter shit. Bro. Saying you're gonna R-word my girlfriend?
You said that?
Yes. Yes.
That's a little crazy, yeah.
Literally, word for word, I'm going to R-word your...
If that was true, it wouldn't just be a little crazy. I wonder if this guy actually believes that he said that. He's like, oh, that's a little crazy. Like, because I wouldn't have classified it as just a little crazy. You know?
Girlfriend on his fucking public Instagram story. What?
Hey, you seem a bit tense there, big guy. Unfortunately, you don't get to do that, Sneako. You can't just say that I threatened to rape your girlfriend. That's not how this works. Rape accusations are not pawns you get to use to make people look bad because they've spoken ill of you online. Are you not smart enough to understand that? Do you have a God complex? Do you really think I'm stupid enough to roll over and allow you to say these lies without defending my name? You must really buy into your own hype and think you're invincible. Now, those listening at home, did you hear what he said?
Word for word, I'm going to R-word your girlfriend on his fucking public Instagram story.
He said, I said, word for word, I'm going to R-word your girlfriend, and claims this happened on my public Instagram story. How deluded can you be to think you'd get away with this? Public Instagram story. Come on, man. I just need you to bear with me through the context and get to the end of the video so you can see just how scummy this narcissistic little child is. So buckle up. All the context and the build up to the end of the video is very important. It's very hilarious, and I could...
So far, like, I'm not, listen, because I like Brandon, he's a good guy, but a lot of this is, like, very inconcise. Like, I feel like... I think Brandon wants the impact of, like, this like, really showing people who Sneako really is, and I understand that. I think a lot of people kind of already know. I think it's one of the things, though. But there's like a very heavy, like, I guess, inconciseness to this video so far. That's probably gonna hurt the delivery of the message. Yeah.
Couldn't be more excited to clear my name finally. I want to say this. He did these long-winded videos about the situation, over an hour of him talking about it on 2 different streams that I'm aware of, so I feel it's necessary I address it in a long-winded, articulate fashion. I fear if I made this a 10-minute video like I wanted to, people would complain too much about me picking and choosing clips.
I think you would, like an hour, he probably could have boiled it down a little bit. So far, like, we're like 17 minutes in, you probably could have made this like intro like a minute or so. Like the pretext of like whatever situation happened with the mayonnaise probably didn't really need to be in the video. I think that he was just trying to like assert a point that like he's been in situations like this before where somebody has like wronged him in some capacity and he's like overcome it, and I totally get that, but
and not providing adequate context, so I will do my best to make things long with proper context. And in the description will be the links to all the streams I'm referencing, and I implore you to go watch them for yourself and draw your own conclusions. Also, I waited 6 weeks since the rape threat allegations to make this video for one reason and one reason only. I knew people were going to call me a clout chaser. Sneako was blowing up like crazy, and people were going to think I had ulterior motives. But seeing as the last video I posted has now become my most viewed video of all time, I think now is the perfect time to address the situation and finally put it to rest.
Well, I think that happened because a lot of people were like, because he mentioned he was dropping it at a certain point, and like 6 weeks ago, I guess, and then people are like, oh, okay, let's take a look at it, and then it like kind of never dropped, so people would check in regularly, maybe watch the video and stuff like that. I don't think anybody would have thought he was just cloud chasing if he had dropped the video then. I think it would have just been a little bit more impactful, to be honest with you.
Start at the beginning so we can have full context and full clarity. Everything I say will be 100% truth to my knowledge, and I will supply evidence to the best of my ability. You have my word, and I hope you trust me. I used to be a fan of Sneako, way back before he cosplayed as an alpha male. He used to make philosophical videos about life, people, society, and I really enjoyed them. I thought they were well put together, well edited, and I respected him. However, somewhere along the line, things went south for our little alpha male. Clouded by the pursuit of fame, money, and women, he turned into his shadow self, or perhaps who he's been this entire time. I don't know him well enough to cast that judgment. Fast forward to April of 2021. I meet Sneako for the first time in Las Vegas at Steezy Kane's birthday party, and my initial reaction was shock. I felt he was an egomaniac that viewed himself as better than everyone. You could tell he thought he was the coolest guy around, and I remember our first interaction vividly. He treated me like some fanboy piece of shit because I was giving him props about his videos. We're all in this penthouse together celebrating Steezy's birthday, and this guy's attitude is insane. There's a ton of YouTubers there, and from my point of view, it was very clear Sneako was only interested in being cool with the big ones. But maybe he was going through something, could have been a bad day, I don't know, but he really rubbed me the wrong way. From Sneako,
I wouldn't doubt that. But also, and I'm just saying this to be, you know, accurate, I wonder potentially how maybe he would be uncomfortable. I'm not saying that this definitely happened, but I wonder if he would be uncomfortable with, like, maybe the way Brandon might have been talking to him. Like, maybe it was, like, a little too, like, oh, I like you so much kind of thing. I can see why people would get uncomfortable with that. I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm just saying that could possibly be what happened.
Sneako's perspective, he claims he felt a certain type of way about me because I jumped in the Bellagio fountain and apparently had a Nerf gun fight.
I peeped that shit right away. I met him for the first time at Steezy's birthday in Vegas. And then this dude shows up and I'm like, he's like, let's jump in the fountain. And I'm like, okay, this is some white people shit. Like, I was there, like, partying with strippers and shit like that. Vegas, you know what I'm saying? Vegas, baby, woo! And he's like, I'm just jumping in the fountain. And I'm like, okay. And then he's like, let's have a Nerf war. And I'm like, I'm 23. And so, like, that's an example of somebody who will do anything for—
I will say, 23, you're old enough. You're never too old for a Nerf war, am I right, guys? Never too old for a Nerf war, brothers. That's just my opinion.
clout, do anything for attention, and is not based in reality because they desire attention so much. I'm gonna jump in the fountain. Okay.
I think that this is all happening after they had, like, their kind of falling out. So, like, I think we should keep that, like, with a grain of salt.
In his voice, he thinks he's so cool. He's big bad Sneako. Ooh. So the story behind everything he just said is that a YouTuber named Reckless Ben had asked everyone at the penthouse to jump in the Bellagio fountain for a video to mock Danny Mullen for claiming I was copying him. It wasn't my idea and it wasn't for my video, but even if it was, why would you care? And as far as the Nerf gun fight,
well, if it was your idea and you were just, like, randomly walking up to him being like, let's do this, he might see that as a little weird. But if it was somebody else saying it, I get it. Okay.
Completely fabricated. I don't know if anyone there can corroborate what he said about some kind of Nerf gun fight, but I wasn't there. I had nothing to do with the Nerf gun fight, but I wish I did because honestly, Nerf guns are pretty rad. But let's move on. We're getting somewhere, I promise. It's just going to take a minute. 5 months later, I'm in New York City with Hooligan Christian and Ricky. Hooli decides to link with Andrew Tate's sycophantic clone, and I am not jazzed about it at all. But Hooli is my guy, and we're there for content, so I come in with a clean slate trying to give my friend's friend a fair shake. I'm filming for my channel out there, and when we link with him, to my surprise, he's hopping into frame, talking into my mic, and being a lot cooler than when we first met. I'm like, shit, maybe this guy's all right. We spent a few hours hanging out, and it made me think maybe I had the wrong idea. He still very clearly was full of himself. I get the impression he's the kind of guy that likes the smell of his own farts or something like that.
I do.
I imagine him like admiring.
My wife likes the smell of my farts. She thinks that they smell good. It's true love, guys.
His shit in the toilet, but you know that's all speculation. I really think that. I think he does that. It's speculation, but I do think he does that. But still, he was making some attempt to treat me kindly, and I really appreciated that. The next day, we go out to dinner. Hooli invites Sneako and his girlfriend. We have a nice meal.
It's possible that, you know, if we make this like real world shit, it's possible Sneako's just kind of an asshole, but he doesn't like mean to be an asshole. I don't know. I know people like that. Like, they're a little full of themselves, but they're not bad guys. They can be good friends. You know, I mean, they have a falling out. Obviously, it might just be two different people, like, you know, clashing kind of. It's unfortunate that this is the direction it's going when people online especially like have disagreements with each other and like feel disrespected. Instead of just disconnecting, they go after each other, which happened. Both of them are to blame with that. You know, like Sneako doing like the whole dick riding thing, which was probably disrespectful in the way that he asserted the boundary of like, hey, you know, relax a little bit with like, you know, talking me up. He could have been a little bit more respectful about that. And then, you know, Brandon having his response on Instagram, and then Sneako having a response to that. And then it's just, the internet goes fucking, it really kind of poisons your mind, man. Because in the real world, you'd be like, ew, and then you just wouldn't interact with that person anymore. And that would kind of be it. But on the internet, like, you know, people feel this sense of power with their platform. So they're like, I'm going to use my platform to talk poorly about this person because fuck them. And, you know, it gets so fucking crazy, bro. It gets really fucking crazy.
Had some interesting vibes, to say the least, that Rick and I picked up on, but that was that. The trip ends, we go our separate ways. We definitely weren't friends. We never followed each other on any social media, never had any DMs, didn't exchange phone numbers, nothing. I never privately talked to him again after this. My opinion at this point was, yeah, this dude is super full of himself, but he made a slight attempt to be cool with me, so I'll reciprocate that energy. No beef. I don't want static with him or anything. We're cordial. I'll start watching his content again, whatever. Boom, it's June 2022, and I haven't talked to him in about 9 months. I get signed to Happy Punch Promotions, and I'm reaching out to every content creator I've had an interaction with and seeing if they're interested in fighting. I reached out to everyone from Canel Joseph to Tommy G to Deadrian Harding to Jacob Markovich. I was seeing who was interested in getting in the ring with me, and if they weren't interested in fighting against me, I was still trying to get them a fight with a person of their choice. Keem can corroborate this. It wasn't about finding just me a fight. I was trying to get people signed. I was playing matchmaker. So I shoot a text to Keem to see if he'd sign Sneako, and he's not interested. Now, to explain why he isn't interested, I have to go on a bit of a tangent. I don't know if you know this, but
I'm actually surprised about that. Okay.
Sneako did some work for Keemstar a few years back, and things went sour. Keem needed a narrator for a letter that was written by FouseyTube for a Drama Alert episode. Sneako reached out, and although he claimed to not like Keem, he still asked if he could do it because he wanted the opportunity to help his career. Keem gave him this opportunity, unsure if he'd do a good job or blow it, and Sneako ended up doing a very poor job with it. It was rushed, monotone, and not worth releasing. Keem messaged him this privately, stating he did a bad job and wouldn't be posting it. Then Sneako goes off and has a little hissy fit. He leaks their private conversations in retaliation and makes an expose video on Keemstar that didn't.
Didn't he do something like that with Mr. Beast too? He did that too.
Gain the traction he wanted and make him famous, so he soon after deleted it.
The reading that you did was shit, and then when I told you it wasn't good privately told you it wasn't good.
How long ago is this? I wonder.
Privately.
Sneako looks young there. I'm not saying he deserves like a second chance. I can understand why, like, when somebody crosses a boundary, you're like, I'm done with like doing stuff with you. But I wonder how young Sneako was at that point. Like, how old does he look there?
Told you I'm not going to use it. You had a hissy fit like a little boy and tried to get back at Keemstar because you had an opportunity to be in front of 400,000 people and you blew it. But you couldn't accept the fact that you did a bad job. Instead, you tried to pass the buck on me.
That entire confrontation stream can be found in the description, and this isn't the only time Sneako has betrayed and backstabbed someone that gave him an
opportunity. The only thing I'm going to say is because, like I said, I totally understand why he wouldn't use him moving forward at all anymore. But, like, is it in the description? I don't see it in the description. But, like, how old was he when he made that? He looked like he was really young. He said it's in the description. I don't see that video in the description, so I'm just a fucking idiot. Maybe it's in the comments. But, like, again, I could see why he wouldn't want to work with him anymore, but at the same time, I don't think that, like, making a mistake when you're a kid makes him like a, you know what I mean? Okay.
If you didn't know, he briefly got a job working with Mr. Beast, but his fragile ego was so overcome with jealousy that he chose to make an expose video on him in an attempt to gain clout and prove he was better than him. That's literally the reason, to gain clout and prove he was better than him. Not because of a principle, not because he was disrespected, it was for his own self-gain. He tried to put Mr. Beast down so he could become famous. It's a little bit sick and twisted, don't you think? Watch this.
What pissed me off after working with Mr.
I think it's very terminally online. I think the problem, it does seem like Sneako has this like pattern of being very him-centric and thinking that anytime maybe he's wronged in some, or he feels wronged in some capacity, that he thinks that that's a valid feeling. I think that's an issue with Sneako, is just like lack of like self-awareness and understanding that like just because you feel a certain way about something doesn't mean that that is the way that something happened. It can certainly be the case that it is true, the way you feel could be valid, but also, you know, you have to really kind of consider. You really have to sit down and consider that. So
Beast, I always thought I was better at making videos, yet he's the one on track to be a top 10 YouTuber of all time.
Yeah.
I got all jealous when he fired me, and I made this hate video exposing him, and then I had to delete it when I realized.
See, like that perspective right there, it's so like that's a perspective that like you guys should be careful of. There's never been a point in my career, and I can say this confidently, that I've ever felt like I should be popular, or I should be famous, or I should be this, or I should be that. I'd like to be. I hope that I am. I get comments from some people that are like, Papa God, I don't know why you're not like bigger. And it's like, well, because I'm trying to eat less. No. And that makes me feel really good about myself. But at the end of the day, this is like an all luck job, I feel. And like, you know what I mean? And like, you kept there's a good thing to be confident if you're like, I want to be more popular. I'm confident. That's a good thing to be confident. But you kind of like, you can't, especially compare yourself. Like, I think I should be doing better than Mr. Beast. Like, why? You know what I mean? Like, you don't compare yourself to him, because then you're just going to hyper obsess and focus about it. Focus on what you could do better. But that shows like a little bit of an arrogance to him that doesn't seem to have changed.
He blew up because he put in work. He actually went through the effort of doing it over and over again, and I never did.
He's white, guys.
So what happened? Context. Mr. Beast fired me, and I made an exposed video, and I said that he's not real in his videos, and that
you know, he doesn't swear and he doesn't curse and he appeals. I made like an exposed video of Mr. Beast trying to talk about the fraud that goes on behind the scenes.
Was he saying that like he doesn't curse in the videos, but he'll curse off video? Who cares? Like, what does that even matter? Like, hey, I want to keep the videos a little. Hey, I say fart and fuck and wiener, but I don't want to put those in the video because I want to keep something a little bit PG. Oh, okay. Why is that fake? That's just like monitoring your language a bit. You know, like what?
Mr. Beast might not get laid as much as I do, but money's gonna get you laid more than your looks, no cap.
So of course it didn't work, and he immediately deleted the video, but the damage was done.
Man.
Mr. Beast had already seen it, and it forever spoiled his relationship with him. Sneako threw $1 million opportunity away in a futile effort to gain fame and notoriety. I'm sure there's more examples of him behaving this way. I know he just had some weird side.
You know what's fucked is that like I think that they disconnected from each other, and what's so interesting is that like if Sneako just didn't post that video, if he just like sat on his frustrations and didn't try to use his platform to bitch and moan about something that seems not valid, years could have passed and it could have been like a, hey man, like I reflected and you know I feel bad about this, and like at the time I was full of myself and blah blah blah. That could have been a very real thing that could have happened, and you know Sneako could have been in a very, it's so interesting, could have gone down like a very different path now, you know.
With KSI, but we don't have time for that. We got to get back to the main storyline. So Keemstar doesn't want to sign Sneako to box, and mind you, I had told Sneako that I could try to get him signed to fight me or to fight another opponent. I was going to try to help him get signed regardless of my benefit. Sneako ends up messaging me saying something like, actually, he doesn't really want to box. So I reply, and I quote,
can he show us the messages so if we have like the full context, or does he feel like, I mean, I can understand why he might feel like there's a violation to show those texts, but I kind of would like to see them just for like full context.
I got you. I hope it didn't rub you the wrong.
First of all, Sneako had the DMs in his hand when he made up the blatant lie of me gassing him up. Oh, okay, he's not showing the actual thing. He's showing like,
wrong way or anything. I just thought you'd be a legitimate good opponent that I'd respect. Much love, Sneako. He responded to me saying that by saying, why you on my dick? Those are both direct quotes. I can't give you the screenshot because Big Bad Sneako blocked me on Instagram. But I had written down the...
If someone blocks you on Instagram, does that get rid of the messages? I don't know how anything works. Okay. I guess you can't really show everything.
Quotes in text.
Is that how? I have no idea how like any of this stuff works. I don't even know.
That I send to my friends, so I can guarantee you those are the exact quotes. I reached out to clarify I didn't disrespect him by challenging him to a fight, and he called me a dick rider in response. And then I sat back, thought about it for a second. I was thinking, what a pompous little fuck.
I just wish I could see the full thing, because I listen, it's easy to be like Sneako bad, you know? I'm not saying that's what everybody does, but like it's possible. I'm not saying that it did happen, but it's possible that the messages did make Sneako feel a bit uncomfortable. It's also possible that those messages went a little too far, or that Sneako's reaction to it went a little too far as well. Like maybe, and I don't know, maybe Brandon like pushed a little more than Sneako would have liked, and he just kind of kept going, and he's like, "Yo, why are you riding me?" You know what I mean? Just saying, I wish I could have seen them. I know why we can't see them. He's not like hiding anything. I understand that. It's just more of like he can't show them because Instagram is cringe, but.
Here I am trying to help him, and he spits in my face and treats me like a fanboy just because I was showing him respect and clarifying our relationship. He's not my friend. We're not close at all. He's just some arrogant internet guy that I barely know. It took me back to that feeling when I first met him in Vegas, and I thought, you know what? Fuck it. I'll show you how on your dick I can really be. Thus, I took to my Instagram story to say in a series of story posts that I'd knock him out anytime, anywhere, any rule set. I called him out on everything. I said he was a fake alpha male, a cuck, and then I said the fateful line, I'm going to pull up to New York and run a train on your girl with the boys like she wanted us to. A nasty line, I know, very harsh words, but let me elaborate on why I said that. First,
well, it's clear you said that because Sneako, you were upset with Sneako, and you know he's been cucked before, and that's a personal thing for him, and you wanted to like hit him where it hurts with the whole cuck thing, you know. But nobody would interpret that as like a valid or credible, like, you know, sexual assault threat, you know.
I don't run train on. Firstly, I don't run trains on girls. I've never done that. I've never tag teamed a girl with a guy. That's not something I'm into. I don't do that.
Well, it's a good thing he mentioned that here, because I actually was going to ask him. I was going to DM him and see if he wanted to run a train on a girl with me, but now I can save myself the embarrassment.
An attempt to provoke him. Not a nice thing, not something I condone doing to regular people, but in my mind, Sneako is not regular. He cosplays online as an alpha male. He speaks very negatively of women in the spirit of truth and puts on this bullshit macho man persona he claims is really him, when in reality, it couldn't be farther from the truth. I was taking a shot at his pride. Think of an Andrew Tate dick rider. That's Sneako. You're supposed to be an alpha male. You act like an alpha male. That's what's gotten him to where he is today. I was hitting him where it hurts, right in the ego. At the time, Sneako was in an open relationship with his girlfriend. None of my business, I know, but he willingly admitted this to the internet. Not only that, but he admitted to being
I will say one thing. It's like something to like kind of, I guess, sit and think on, is that like Sneako did admit that he got cucked by his girlfriend. And then like it's a really real and raw moment from Sneako. and I can respect it. And people have just been hitting on him for it so hard. And I do feel bad. But I think the problem is that Sneako is so, like... That's like the energy he carries with other people. He carries such like a disrespectful energy that people don't... I don't think that they looked at that as like, oh man, this is a guy expressing himself. They looked at it as like, aha, look, I have more something to shit on him with. But like, you know, it kind of goes both ways. I think that people should be a little bit more empathetic and like respecting of like the rawness that he showed when he told people that. But at the same time, Sneako needs to develop a habit of being more respectful to people, not just in private, but in public. If he wants to have that respect returned. Because I guarantee you, if I talked about that, if I talked about how like I was with a girl and I got cucked in this and the other thing, that people wouldn't receive it as poorly than with Sneako, because I'm not going around trying to dunk on everybody like a kid, you know?
Meaning he's watched his girlfriend have sex right in front of him with other men.
You said something to the nature of whatever happens, happens.
What? Yeah, so we go in there with the mentality that whatever happens inside that party, it just stays at the party. Like, yeah. So I saw her. I've seen her fuck other men, and it's just like that.
You've seen it?
Yeah, I saw it like literally right.
Literally an arm's length away, and I'm not making this up. He said it himself. It came from the Sneako's mouth. I knew this, and I used it as ammo. So watch this clip. It's really one of my favorites. I get such a fucking kick out of it.
Imagine seeing the girl you love like
get fucked.
Get fucked.
You love her?
Yeah, I do. I love it. Yeah, I love her. I love my wifey, my queen.
Bro, I say, bro, like. If you know what it is, it's like it's been a while. Like Sneako isn't, you know, the Sneako hype kind of died down, and like now I'm watching this. I think it's the first time I've watched this as like without any energy. You know what I mean? Like without like, yeah, I don't give a shit about this kid. I don't really care anymore. Like I have, you know what I mean? And it's like, damn, like this moment by itself, if you remove like him being an asshole to people, it's like such a real raw moment. He loves this girl. And he watched her get fucked. Personally, I would never ever let my wife do anything like this ever. But like this is could you actually imagine watching your fucking girl that you're in love with get fucked like that? That would devastate me, brother. This is such a real moment. This is so fucked up.
Oh, and you allowed the love of your life to get fucked by another man.
What happened?
This nigga allowed his girl to get fucked by niggas.
Hold on. Let me. Y'all screaming. I kind of want to hear him talk.
Everybody's so loud. If I'm able to go and have one night stands and have an open relationship, and she can only go on dates, this is a place where she can exercise the open relationship. Like it should be fair that she can take other dick if I'm fucking other pussy. If it's gonna happen, I might as well see it, supervise it, make sure everything's okay.
Wait, what? No, you didn't have to jump to that conclusion.
Well, it's worse if she happens behind my back. Like I don't want it.
It's not. But y'all both knowing that it's happening.
So it's never behind your back anymore. You just gotta know.
I gotta see.
If I was ever gonna engage in like a relationship like that again, I guess, because I was a poly for a while. Yeah, I wouldn't want to see it. Yeah, I wouldn't want to see it. I never want to see my fucking wife do anything with any other guy. A girl, maybe a girl, but even then, I'm a little like, do I really want to see that? That's my fucking property, you know? My wife is my property. I don't really want her to fucking do that. I'm, of course, my wife's property as well, but you know what I mean?
To be literally in front of you.
It was literally like this far away from me.
Can you wait? How close was it?
We were on the same bed. I was with his girl. He was with my girl.
You was on the bed?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's wrong with you? You're odd. You sat on the bed while she got fucked?
I was there too. I mean, we was both. I got up.
Were you fucking his girl?
I was not fucking with her.
So you just sat there Indian style with your feet crossed.
I was literally having PTSD watching that. I was like having war flash. Like I just started. Could not do it.
So what position?
No.
My question is true question. Why not stop it? Be like, yeah, we're done. I'm not into this. Why not stop it there, man? I would have fucking immediately be like, we're not doing this. We're going. You know, if it was, you know, damn.
It was missionary. Missionary legs up. Like
missionary legs up.
Legs up. Yeah.
Oh no.
Was he staring at her?
Damn, missionary. That's so personal. You could have at least been like, you have to do it, doggy. But they're looking at each other's face, dude. They're fucking bonding right now. They're bonding. You're looking at each other's eyes. They're bonding. Oh, you can't do it. I'm sorry. Oh my god. That's horrible. I feel so. This is terrible.
Her like in her eyes,
like deep eye contact.
Oh no,
deep eye contact.
Oh, brother, what are you?
Yeah.
Side and blue.
And she grabbed it. She's like, I want you to fuck me. I was like, whoa.
What?
Wait, what?
Would have told like this?
I had PTSD about this. Like I had bad dreams about this for like.
Wait. He grabbed who? Him? Sneako with a gun?
Deep eye contact. Yeah.
Yeah. Side and blue.
And she grabbed it. She's like, I want you to fuck me. I was like, whoa.
Wait, grabbed who? Him or him? Or him?
No. Deep eye contact.
I'm trying to. Oh, you can't. Don't close that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Side and blue.
And she grabbed it. She's like, I want you to fuck me.
I don't know if he's saying that she grabbed Sneako and was like, I want you to fuck me, or if she grabbed him, the other guy, and said that. Because that Dude, oh my God. This is terrible. This is terrible.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
Would have told like this?
I had PTSD about this. Like, I had bad dreams about this for like a week. Like, I didn't know. I was fucking like, what? So we showed up to the swinger party and everything, and everybody like they're having drinks, and then all of a sudden, snap, everyone's naked, and then they're fucking on the floor, on the bed, on the couch.
Everyone? How many people was there?
There's like 40 people.
That's too many.
There's like maybe 30 to 40
That's
people.
still too many.
People were- and so while I'm like in it from
More than 2, I think, is too many people.
like, he lays down on the floor and starts licking her. But think about like the logistics of
my
that.
God.
Is that close?
Think about the logistics. Like,
He was licking her? Bro, that's not, I don't even understand that. Like, I've never eaten a girl out that wasn't like my girlfriend. Like, that's just like off limits, you know?
his head is like under, it's like 6 inches, like his eyebrows are like tickling the bottom, and I have to like move, like go like that so I don't make contact because his eyebrows are like tickling. You feel what I'm saying? I'm like here with it, like I'm trying to not touch his head, and he was completely okay with it. And my girl's right here, and she's like, and I'm like, oh, yo, I'm like feeling traumatic thoughts, like seeing her with another person. It's a lot. But I think it's something everybody should do just to test. You know what? I think you should.
I may smack a nigga. Never do that. Never do that, friends. Never do that in your life. If you love a girl, I'm telling you right now, if you truly love somebody, never do that. Okay? It is not easy being in like a poly relationship or open relationship. Never do that if you want to keep your partner. Even if I'm telling you right now, you could find the love of your life, and that could be the end of your entire relationship if some shit like that goes down. If I ever watch my wife fuck another man, I just couldn't. I just couldn't do that. Don't try it. Don't try this at home, kids.
I said the same shit before.
It's gonna be angry, mad, naked niggas in that bitch.
Bro, like you don't want to be that couple. You know, you don't want to be
I'll be that couple.
Because
what? You don't want to be what couple?
It's a sex party. Whatever happens there,
I
happens
won't
there.
go.
It felt like somebody was like taking something from me. Like someone was violating my property.
Who's proposing this? Is this you or
Both
her?
of us. Yeah. Both of us. It was like a
Now does she feel the same way when you're fucking somebody else in front of her?
Nah, she likes it. She likes watching that. Yeah, but I don't even. We've been to 4. I've never fucked somebody else at one of these parties.
So why not?
That's it's my problem. Like at that point, I realized like that's why I think everyone should do it. That's toxic masculinity. Like
it sounds like I wonder, dude. What it sounds like to me, and I could be wrong, is that she had a lot of control over this relationship, where like she convinced him to fuck other people in front of her and to watch her fuck other people, and then like his whole high value male arc is a drastic overcorrection. You know what I mean? It's like he's coping so hard, he feels the need to like overcorrect and be like, men need to be in full control of women, kind of a thing. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like. Because goddamn, brother.
Like I should be able to get past that. It's just sex.
It's just should not fuck your girl.
Yeah. It's a sex party, bro. It's just sex, bro.
So you haven't fucked anybody at these parties?
No.
What you're saying is you willingly hold hands, walk your into room of niggas, and go.
Well, that's not the only thing that happened. Like the first time it was 3 pumps, and I'm like, I can't do it. Like this is too much. He's like, oh, okay. It's like.
So why, if you keep going back, but you're not fucking nobody?
So so it's more than just that. Like sometimes I'll be fucking her, and then like women will slide in and start sucking her titty and stuff like that. Like some girl will like grab me too. It's for her pleasure as well. She like likes dick, you know.
Oh, she likes other niggas' dicks.
She likes penis. Period.
No,
I like pussy. Period.
I get that, but you could specifically just give her more penis. What I'm saying is she specifically want other penises.
Yeah.
I mean, she can go without it. Like after the first party, when I said like, yo, like it was.
You're not
Listen.
question.
After the first, she said she didn't have to. Like she's like, I don't. That's okay. We don't need to do this anymore.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So why
go back?
Yeah.
Because the second time, which is 2 days ago, like it wasn't as bad. It wasn't. I
2
saw
days
it.
ago. It's crazy.
2 days ago.
So you're opening up.
2 days ago this happened. He's still processing that fucking trauma, bro. At this point, that's rough. Oh man. But oh man. See, this is what I'm talking about, though. You know how I talk about how like there are people on TikTok who talk about their trauma, and I'm like, yeah, like I hope that people should be careful about that. Only in the sense that like expressing your trauma on the internet can be like something that really fucks you up in the future. This is what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? This is what I mean. It's like this. It could become embarrassing in some capacity or something like that. Like this is what I mean, man. This guy is opening up about this really intense experience that he had. It's just so it didn't work well for him. I'll tell you that.
More to this.
I'm less traumatized now. Yeah.
That's good. I like that one. That one's good. So it seemed like his girl has some experience in the train department. Not that there's anything wrong with that. And when I was out at dinner with Sneako and his girlfriend in New York, she was flirting with everyone very hard, making it entirely apparent she was fair game and was seemingly down to hook up. But none of us reciprocated this behavior. We didn't flirt back. We didn't give her any vibes. And Sneako himself.
See, this is like these are like the boundaries that you got to set. Because, like, okay, that might not be true, but let's say that's true. That sounds fairly true. because I feel like people who are in open relationships like that, they don't understand boundaries. It's one thing to be open with people. It's another thing to be fucking advertising it everywhere. And like, hey, you want to fuck? Hey, like giving off that energy. It sounds like she was doing. Like, you can't be doing that. You can't be giving off that energy, you know? Like, you got to be respectful. It's crazy.
Claimed that that night they ended up going home with 2 random girls they met at that very restaurant. So clearly they were on the prowl for some action. It weirded me out. I didn't like it, but to each their own. I don't judge. Well, maybe I judge Sneako a little bit because he's just a complete scumbag, but that's beside the point. Well, I guess actually it is the point. Let's carry on. How are you going to be an alpha male and a cuck at the same time, Sneako? You're bald daddy and
well, if he was confident about it and he like owned it, you know what I mean? Like that's what being a high value male is about, is owning your decisions. You know what I mean? Even if other people around you think that they're stupid or even, you know what I mean? Like being a man, like I got all these toys behind me. People are like, "Oh, that's so child." I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm a real man. Like I don't give a shit if you don't like them. That's for me, bitch. You know what I mean? But
Tate would not approve of that one, would he? You should have checked in with him, Buster. Now, who is this girlfriend that is cucking Sneako? Her name is Maria. I've met her in person, and in my opinion, she's a hoe. Just my opinion, though. And to clarify, she's a public figure. So let's look at some clips that Sneako has personally posted of her on the internet.
Can you tell him to subscribe to Sneako? I'm 10K away.
Yeah, subscribe to Sneako. He's 9K away.
Are you
she pooping?
No.
Okay.
Fuck.
Hey, ow! What the? Damn, bro. You call them a girlfriend, they can do whatever the fuck they want now. No more respect. Watch, you still pay for the flight, the hotel, the dinner, and she still is gonna complain about Instagram DMs. It's just how it goes.
Is she a public figure, or is she just somebody that like Sneako put on the internet? So I mean, like, I guess everybody would say those are the same thing, but I feel like it's a little different. You know, like a content creator is different, you know?
Figure out like how your priorities, how to deal with it.
You
just
know?
can't let
like,
it.
there's a difference between somebody putting on camera and being like a content creator. I guess that's what I'm trying to distinguish.
Thank you. Whoa! Oh my god! Wow! Why are you gonna naked in here? The fuck? We broke up one day after this picture was taken. The dilemma for me was deciding when the stress of a relationship outweighs the love. How do you know when you're just better off by yourself?
Damn, that's some real shit, brother.
She's stuck with me forever. Never.
Wait, they got back together here? Is that what it says? He got back with her most. Okay.
She's stuck with me forever.
Wow.
Never.
This woman, he's really in love with this woman, bro. Damn.
Ever. Try some shit again. Oh, no. Stuck forever. Let's go. You wanted this, right?
You don't need that here.
Yeah, I do. Maria, where are you going?
Ooh, Sneako, where's she going? She's probably going to take another man's penis inside of her, as you've watched her do before.
Oh
Man,
my
that
god,
shit's
bro,
weird.
come on.
Yeah, and I was, I've been fine with it.
It's getting too personal, dude. That's what I'm talking about, Brandon. You should have tried to be a little less personal with this video. This shit's fucking crazy, brother.
You saw it go down, and you.
I've seen it happen.
Does it turn you on?
No, not at all.
He
No.
has
The
a
whole
quick
time it's like,
response.
man, this fucking whore, bro. Look at her.
Damn.
Disrespectful.
Really? But
No, I have no cuck. I have no cuck part of me, bro.
Oh, okay.
Nah, like people call me that because I go to the swinger party for real, bro. Like the shit, literally, I got like PTSD, like nightmares about the shit.
Oh, I can imagine. Yeah.
I got after the first time seeing that, like I had literally had nightmares. If you think about,
You know what's interesting though? You know what is really interesting is that if the roles were reversed though, in all honesty, not to be that guy, but if the roles were reversed and it was like Sneako was the one that like liked watching this girl get fucked by the guys, blah blah blah, and he was the one that was like bringing her to the parties, people would be like, oh my god, like there's an abusive power dynamic here where like he's forcing her to go to these parties. That's what people would say. She's not forcing him to go, like she wants to go and he's like going past a comfortable boundary, but he's doing it consensually, you know. But if it was like, if he was a girl, if it was reversed, people would be saying that like he's being abusive to her. It's something to keep in mind.
there is no reason really why I should feel scared that my girlfriend is fucking other people. There is no real. The fear is that she's gonna leave you to go to another person.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, sex is just an action. It really.
Not for nothing, but sex is a pretty big part of people's lives, you know? Sex, so for some people, they can disconnect it, but it's so hard. Sex is a big deal, bro. Sex is like a very intense, intimate situation that's going on with you and your partner. It's not just like, oh, it's just a penis. Like, there's like fucking pheromones and shit. There's bonding time. Like, after my wife and I, like, especially, like, let's say my wife and I don't have sex for like a week. Sometimes, you know, it just happens. And then we'll have sex for the first time again. It's the most, for me especially, it's like the most intense experience. Like, I fucked this girl. It's almost like I fell in love with my wife again after we fuck. It's crazy. I'm like, God damn. You know, it's not just sex, man. It is a fucking real goddamn thing, dude. It is such an intense thing.
It is, right? Like, you attach all these emotions and connections to it, but so if you can separate that and get over that fear, and she sees me do that and allow that to happen, then she's gonna understand.
But she's getting fucked.
This man is a full-fledged phony. So yeah, I was provoking him, and I had no intention of doing anything to his girlfriend whatsoever. I was just provoking him. Sneako himself admits he knows this, and I'll show that clip now.
They're not trying to run a train on my girl. They're saying that because they felt disrespected and they tried to say the most disrespectful thing to me.
Bang. That's pretty telling. He said himself, he knows I didn't mean it. I was just trying to get a reaction out of him. He's smart enough to realize that, so it's really crazy this devolved into a fucking rape allegation situation. But I guess that's how low you have to stoop when you can't defend your honor like a man. You have to operate off lies and deceit and literal rape allegations. Did I take it too far? Maybe. Do I think it's good to behave how I did in the situation? Not really. But the guy is the most arrogant dickhead I'd ever met, and I wanted to hit him where it hurts. And to my surprise, Sneako FaceTimes me literally crying like he had just seen the worst shit in his life. He tells me he thought we were friends. Why would I say something like that to him? He was just joking with me. Please delete the story. He literally begged me to delete the story, and all the while I'm in shock. I'm literally speechless, taken back, like, this is the fucking alpha male guy that's saying all this crazy shit and talking a big game. He's got tears rolling down his face because I said some stuff about his girlfriend and said I'd knock him out. Like, what? You're crying? Are you serious? Are you trolling me? What? Where's the tough guy persona? What is this? I start feeling bad. I'm like, what have I done? What did I just say to this guy? You know, he's playing into my empathy. He's like tricking me. He's making me feel really guilty and really bad because what I did say was really far. But given how he portrays himself, I thought it was warranted. I thought he asked for it. I thought it was beef, and then now I'm looking into this.
It sounds like Sneako was like fucking really sensitive. Well, I mean, I think we already kind of knew he was really sensitive. Because like he'll constantly try to question people's masculinity when he disagrees with them, like he did it to me, I'm like thinking, I just think it's funny and stupid because I'm comfortable with my masculinity. I don't need like other men to validate like that shit. But the second that you criticize his or like you question his masculinity, like where I was like, maybe you're not a real man, that's why women don't respect you. He has a meltdown. He's a very sensitive person in general.
Little kid's eyes as he's like crying, making a fucking whimpering mess of himself. I would never say shit like that to a normal person because I know it would hurt them and make them really sad. I knew it would hurt Sneako, but I wanted to make him angry. He was an alpha male. Let's go. Let's fucking lock horns. I didn't think he was going to respond by bawling his eyes out. So he caught me really off guard with the crying routine. I felt like I had fucked up. I was feeling a lot of guilt. I immediately adhered to his wishes and deleted all the stories I had put up and posted new ones stating that I wanted the fans to leave him alone and that the beef was over, but we weren't.
Clarify, I understand what I said level took it. It's just not all good at the drop of the dime. I'm sure there's going to be an internalized anger for months to come. I'm not owed forgiveness and I'm not asking for it. I just want the fans to know that continue to harass him. Do not continue to harass him. Words have consequences and I am aware of that. Okay. Yeah, it seems like an apology kind of a thing. Sure.
Weren't going to be cool. I said I knew what I said. I know words have consequences. I'm going to stand by what I said. But essentially, don't harass him. Don't give him a hard time. And in that time frame, I was like, he didn't deserve it. Like I really did feel bad. Truly, I wasn't feeling good.
I was crying. So
I didn't apologize to him because I was shook. I was just like so shocked. I've never seen Sneako act that way. You know, he's got this fucking routine he runs, and when I interacted with him in real life, he's always trying to sun everyone. He's so fucking cool. He's alpha. He's tough. But when he called me, he was broken down. He was upset, and I did feel really bad. He played into my empathetic nature and successfully manipulated me. But in classic Sneako.
Well, I wonder if he manipulated him or if that's how he genuinely felt, and then afterwards Sneako had like a change of heart and he's like, you know what, fuck this guy, and then like Sneako, it seems like the kind of person who might be like really unstable.
Fashion. He had to switch up. See, if he would have stopped at this point, he had me beat. I was the asshole at this point. He could have ran with the fact that it was just a joke that I misinterpreted, albeit it still would have been a really bad joke at a really bad time, but he could have painted me as a lunatic, someone who overreacted, someone who said too much. I mean, it wasn't going to hurt my reputation that bad because telling someone to get off your dick when you're clarifying their relationship is not a very smart thing to do, but he was winning at this point. So I wake up from a little power nap to a FaceTime, and as I answer, I'm caught off guard because I see Sneako is pointing a camera at me and I'm on stream. So I'm approaching the conversation from the angle of, I just made this kid cry, I feel bad about what I said in a way, and we're as cool as we can be given all the fucked up shit I said. He cried to me, he said there was no beef. In my mind, it's like, shit's very weird, but like, there's not supposed to be beef. I get that I said that horrible shit and we're not cool, but it's not like there's this crazy animosity. He didn't want to smoke, like he backed down. But midway through this conversation, I'm starting to wonder, like, where's the sad Sneako? I get the vibe it's like he's confronting me now. It was very confusing. I really did not know what to make of it, so I didn't apologize to him on the stream. I just kind of tried to figure out where his head was at and if we had beef or not. If you watch the full call, you can tell how confused I am.
Yo, what up, Brandon? Yo, so I was talking to my chat about what happened. There's no beef, bro. I don't care. Good luck in the fight and everything. What do you want to say?
I was hella tight. I thought like we had some fucking weird animosity beef shit. I guess I just misread what you said.
You're a comedian, bro. How the fuck did you not think that I was telling a joke?
Well, because first of all, I haven't seen you or talk. I haven't talked to you in like 10 months. Right? Like we don't really keep up with each other like that. You know what I'm saying? And it was just like that same energy of like supporting you and fucking with you just flipped to the other side.
Yeah, just like, don't do that again. Don't do that again.
I mean, obviously.
He's playing like a tough guy role. This is so weird. This is like a weird, especially to like fucking. That is like a weird thing, dude. This influencer shit's weird as fuck. especially to like put him on the spot there. It's like, imagine being confused. Imagine like this dude just cried to you and like on FaceTime, and you're like, oh, sorry, brother, and like you don't know what the fuck's going on, kind of a thing. And then afterwards he calls you like trying to be a tough guy, like just don't do that again. Like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Like, what the hell's the matter with you? Because that is like, that's supposed to be a challenge. That's like him being like, oh, challenging like your masculinity, basically. Like, that's what like that's the whole goal of that kind of like of that way to communicate with somebody. So like that's got to be confusing as fuck.
Switched up completely from calling me off stream to calling me on stream. He's crying, he's sobbing off stream, then he calls me on stream and he's like trying to, don't do that again. So after this little bullshit bait and switch routine, I decided I'm going to go
It sounds like his chat was giving him some shit for being a pussy. That's probably why he called.
Watch the stream from the beginning and figure out like what the fuck is this guy doing. And that's something we'll do right now. Watch the stream as much as we can without getting bored to death, and I'll be responding to all the bullshit he says. So the stream is called Making an Example Out of YouTubers, and the thumbnail is Sneako smoking on his ops, aka smoking on my ashes, which is a very, very far cry from the teary-eyed pleas to stop picking on him that he was giving me just an
smoking
hour
that
before.
Brandon
Look
pack.
at his smug fucking smile in the thumbnail. In this video, he's addressing 3 beefs at once. His beef with Monica Hernandez, Hamza, and myself. Let's get into this breakdown and see his manipulation first.
All right. How many intros?
The other YouTuber I want to make an example out of is Brandon Buckingham. He's an up-and-coming YouTuber. All respect to him. I still think he's funny. Like, we don't really have real beef. There's no reason for me to fight him.
So this is very important. Everything mean I said about Sneako has already been said at this point. I don't say anything mean to him again after this stream. So this reaction you see in the stream is his immediate reaction to the bad shit I said about him. And that's important to keep in mind because he's insisting that we don't have real beef. He even says, all respect to him, as in me. Keep this in your mind. Remember that. He says nothing about me threatening to R-word his girlfriend because I simply never said it. And if I had, then why is he saying in that clip, all respect to me?
But he did the exact same shit that Lamza did. The exact same shit. He was a fan, he got tight at a gay joke, and then said exactly the same shit that Lamza said. But it got resolved quicker.
So here he is claiming that the "why you on my dick" comment was a gay joke, insinuating that I'm self-conscious about my sexuality.
Oh, okay.
And that's why I lashed out.
I was like, what the fuck is he talking about a gay joke for? Like, what is he talking about? Why? Okay, that's I wouldn't call that a gay joke. I don't think "why you on my dick" is like a gay joke. "Why you on my dick" is like a why are you like so fucking like on my shit? Like, why are you basically? I mean, I guess it depends. In that situation, it's like, why are you like pushing me so hard? Why are you pressing me so hard? Why the fuck are you like trying to be so close to me, kind of a thing? But okay.
Which is completely disingenuous. It didn't cross my mind for a second that he was making a gay joke because it wasn't a gay joke. In my mind, he was obviously trying to big league and disrespect me. Next, Sneako recounts what I said to him in the lead up to the "why you on my dick" comment and misrepresents it once more.
It's predictable because let me show you what Brendan Buckingham fucking said to me. So
it's predictable.
He kept asking me to get into a fight, and I'm like, man, I don't really feel like it. And I said like, bro, I don't feel like doing it. And then he said something like, yo, I've been watching the streams, keep it up, keep doing what you're doing. I love your videos and everything. And I'm like, hey, why you on my dick?
Oh, that's it? I thought it was more than that. That's not a reasonable reason to fucking somebody. If somebody reaches out to you like, yo, you want to fight, and you're like, nah, man, I'm not into it, and then their response is like, all right, man, like keep the streams, you're a cool guy, etc. Then what the fuck? Why is your response, why on my dick? And then why not just hit him with if it is a real joke? Why not just hit him with the JK? Why on my dick, JK? Because you should know that that's gonna be taken poorly. You know, like it's a text message, so you can't always know the inflection of voice. Why on my dick? Just kidding, brother. All love to you. All love to you. Damn.
And, you know, I liked his message. And I said, why you on my dick? A joke.
Wow, my fucking.
So here he claims I was fanboying and complimenting his.
You know what? You know what actually happened, guys? I know this. I'm actually a wizard. I can read minds. Sneako was actually just trying to see if they wanted to fuck, and he wanted to tickle his balls with his eyebrows. That's what Sneako was really after. He's like, oh, I want to tickle your balls with my eyebrows.
Streams, when in reality I was clarifying that my fight challenge did not offend him out of respect. If his phone is in his hand while he's saying it, the DMs are right there. Why is he intentionally misrepresenting what I said? I believe it's because if he said what I actually said, it makes him look like a bit of a fucking douchebag.
Well, it makes him look like a douchebag the way he presented it.
Like to give such a bizarre and disrespectful response like, why you on my dick? We've never DM'd before, we're not friends.
Based on what Sneako said, it makes him look like a fucking idiot. You were just showing him love based on how he was representing that. What do you, like, you know what I mean? you know, you're just like, oh, okay, no hard feelings that you don't accept the fight. You know, that's pretty much.
We don't talk to each other like this. I reach out to him in a serious manner, like, hey, I didn't want to offend you with the fight call out. I'm trying to make sure we're cool. I'm trying to show you respect. And he responds, why you on my dick? How am I supposed to take that? Oh, haha, it's so funny. It's just Sneako, the big bad alpha male. He gets to talk to me however he wants. It's Sneako. Yeah, he's so tough and cool. Yeah, I'm on his dick. He then goes on.
You know, I will say one thing. This is something I've noticed with some people, and you guys have probably noticed it too, a little bit here and there. But there are some people, man, that there are some people who it just seems like they didn't get checked enough when they were like growing up. Some of the shit that they say and do, you know what I mean? Like they got away with saying shit. They got away with saying shit to like with their friends and family clearly, and then they just don't know how to act in the real world, like some spoiled privilege shit. I think when it comes to like people being spoiled and shit, we always like focus on how much money they made, which is definitely a factor. But sometimes it's about like how like aggressive the parent, like not aggressive, but like not how well, I guess, I don't know, how the parents push back on shit. But let me tell you something, bro. I remember one time when I was young, I called my mom I didn't call my mom a bitch. I called women bitches. She hit me with a fucking hard plastic phone in the head. You know what I'm saying? Now I call, you know, like now I call my wife a bitch, but she likes that. She's weird. When I started dating my wife, it was crazy. She was like, "Oh, what's up, bitch?" And I'm like, "You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say that's disrespectful." She said, "What the fuck are you talking about? It's not that deep." And now we like, that's what when I call someone like, "Oh, you're being a bitch," you know what I mean? Like, "Oh, what's up, bitch? Hey, bitch." Like that's just like our weird way of talking now. But like back in the fucking day, man, my mom would fucking, you know, you gotta learn that kind of shit, brother. You gotta learn that shit, dog.
On to claim that the reason he said "why you on my dick" was to not Little Bromy, which is completely delusional. He also claims I'm setting him up to Little Bromy, which makes no sense whatsoever. When you challenge to fight someone, they might get offended by that.
I guess it's like
I was just being nice and clarifying he wasn't offended.
You know what I'm saying? He's saying, oh, I love your stream, love your video. Hey, why you on my dick? Get off my dick. Because it makes me feel uncomfortable when people give me too many compliments. Okay. And the humor diffuses that. The humor brings both of our egos down.
You could have just said JK though to make sure if that actually is true. I'm like questioning whether he actually believes that's just like a story he's telling people.
Gonna low bro him anymore, which is he's setting me up by like saying I love your streams, everything. That could be like, yeah, man, it's a great thing. One day you could get like me. I don't feel like low broing him. I think he's funny, so I'm trying to diffuse the fucking.
Oh, he's saying that the natural response is like, yeah, man, maybe one day you could be like me. That's not what you have to say to people. If you're a smaller content creator reaches out and says I love your shit, you don't have to be like, yeah, man, maybe one day I'll be like me. You could be like, oh, thanks for the love, brother. That's all you gotta say. Thanks for the love, brother. Or, you know, like you don't have to be like, yeah, maybe one day if you work hard enough, you can be just like me. That's like, I hope I'm not. I hope I'm never. I'm working hard not to be like you, brother. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what that's. You don't have to make that fucking thing. It's so funny. Wait, I gotta play this alert.
Octropolis became a member.
Oh, not that one, but thank you so much for the membership. I do have to play that alert as well. Wait, I like this alert. It's cute. If it plays, it'll be cute.
April S super chatted $10. Old Italian lady from Suffolk County who loves you and Mama Gut.
Hey, shout out to Suffolk County. You know, I'm a Long Islander, so I respect that. I love old Italian women. Those are my favorite. All right, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I gotta quee real quick. I gotta go pee real quick. Let me just go to the bathroom real quick. Okay. Let me just. Oh. Oh my lord. I disappeared, guys. I'm so sorry about that. People are dumb as shit. Anyway, okay, let's get back into this. Am I dead? Yeah, I died. I died. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I was trying to hit up that old Italian woman. That's my thing. I'm just... All right, let's get back into this.
Self-esteem he gave me. Why you on my dick? Just trying to see us as equals, bro.
Clarifying someone isn't upset that you challenged them to a boxing match is completely reasonable, but he has to make up this whole story about him trying not to big bro me after I fanboyed out so he can come out as this humble, logical good guy when that is a blatant lie. And if he's watching this, then unblock me, screenshot the fucking DMs, and show him yourself. You lied. Why are you always misrepresenting things? He bends the truth to meet his reality, and there's a lot of evidence of this.
So why two people who respect and like my videos can fucking flip like that? One gay joke, hey, get off my dick. Hey, why are you wearing gay shorts? Why does that happen, chat?
This proclamation that I was overreacting is very ironic coming from Sneako because if you recall, last year, a YouTuber by the name of D'Angelo Wallace commented on a YouTube video where Sneako admitted he cheated on his girlfriend and said, and I quote, "He's for the streets. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. One small harmless comment." And how did Sneako
the joking
react?
comment.
It absolutely enraged him.
He commented on my last video and got top comment saying he belongs to the streets. I don't know you. You don't know me. And you're judging me, calling me a thought. It got me feeling a type of way. I'm not going to
Bro, if you cheat on your girl and someone said that you're for the streets, I don't understand how do you not take that criticism in stride? I'd be like, yeah, I'm for the streets. You know what I'm saying, dude? My wife says she's like that to me when I was before we got married and everything. I used to fuck around with like a bunch of girls and stuff, and she's like, "You're a fucking man whore." You know, I was like, "Yeah, it's true. Like, you know, I'm happy with where I am now, but that's the shit that happens, brother. You know what I mean? For the streets, dude."
I don't want to fight him. I don't want to hit him. Oh, wait, I wouldn't want to punch this guy in the face. Look at his, I love his braces.
It pissed him off so much that he made a
that's
22-minute video trying to expose him where he tore apart every aspect of D'Angelo Wallace.
Wow,
for the
Sneako
sole
is
reason
so
that he made
fucking
one small
sensitive.
comment. All he said to you, Sneako, was "he's for the streets," which is pretty
He sounded like he like said Sneako and he's Sneako.
harmless and funny considering you just admitted in front of your entire audience that you cheated on your girlfriend. And I'm sure she didn't appreciate that. That's really not the nicest thing to do, and
You're for the
technically
streets,
he's right.
brother.
You are for the streets in that situation.
You bum, you Lil Tekka Ellen looking at you fucking weirdo. Just another gay nerd with glasses who's probably talks the same way and snitches on people. D'Angelo Wallace, you got me feeling some type of way, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Those glasses, this one little bit.
Bro, it's kind of weird because this is I guess the third time now, right? That like Sneako is engaged in some form of cancel culture. Like he's trying, you know? I guess when it comes to Mr. Beast, Keemstar, and D'Angelo Wallace, it's just like his attempt at it. Like he thinks that he's thinking like a certain type of way about himself. This is kind of, how do you call out like lefties and shit when you do the same thing? You're like trying to expose them. Mr. Beast isn't what he says. Keemstar isn't what he says. And then just like, I'm going to punch D'Angelo Wallace. All because he made like a fucking joke about how you're for the streets, which you would be if you cheat on your fucking shit. Damn.
I challenge you. You want to box me, bro? Let's do a 1v1 boxing match. You say I belong to the streets. Yeah, I belong to the streets. We can rock this out on the streets, or we can do it in the ring, bro. Let's box.
So he insults his braces, the way he dresses, his mannerisms, his content, and everything else about him. He absolutely went the fuck off and ripped him apart. 22 minutes because of 4 words, Sneako. That's what you did.
You know what's so funny is that like men, especially boys like Sneako will say stuff like, women are very emotional. Like, women are emotional, women are emotional, women are emotional. Bro, that response was emotional. Anger is an emotion. And if you're a man who can't keep your anger intact, dude, you're just not a real man, brother. I don't know what to tell you. Keep your shit together. Like, on the internet, I know, like, a lot of young boys, like, Sneako's the best, Sneako W, Sneako. I want you to understand that the way that the rest of society's looking at you is with embarrassment. People who saw you act like that, they wouldn't give you a second look. They think that you're embarrassing. Real men just look at that and, like, they don't even bother engaging. They're just like, yeah, this guy's a fucking, like, terminally online, basically. Some sad shit, brother. You're making yourself look ridiculous.
Now, can you see the hypocrisy there? Can you see the lack of logic from Sneako's perspective? Where is that energy with me? It's easy to have that energy with someone like D'Angelo Wallace. Go watch the guy talk. But why don't you have that energy with someone like me?
It's because Sneako looks at D'Angelo Wallace as less of a man and less of a person, because he's more like, he's not as masculine or traditionally masculine as people. And weak men, weak boys like to pick on people who they feel are vulnerable into society. That's the real answer to that question. That's it. That's like another way that you know that he's not a real man. Is like, you don't do that shit. You don't pick on somebody just because you feel they're more vulnerable. Doesn't mean that you have a disproportionate response to them. It's a fear of actually interacting with like a real man and like wanting to attack men that he perceives as too feminine and like less than. He feels that society won't protect them and stand up for people like that if like push comes to shove. That's what it is. It's some fucking childish behavior, you know? If you can't have the same energy with somebody who's like, you know, more masculine than somebody who's more feminine, then like you're just afraid. You're a fucking coward. It's the reality, man.
A tall, lanky, horse-mouthed goofball. Why can't you have that energy with me, my man?
I'd rather sit at home and yell at a camera, tell jokes, than, you know, risk my manhood falling flat for Brandon Buckingham, you know, if I lose the fight.
So let's get this straight.
Damn.
You aren't allowed to say Sneako.
He hinges so much masculinity on the fight. Who cares if you lose? Like, if I put somebody like, who cares if you lose? You know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't be embarrassed about that. You know what I mean?
Is for the streets when he publicly cheats on his girlfriend and embarrasses her in front of his entire audience. But he's allowed to tell me I'm a dick rider when I try to clarify a relationship, and I can have no recourse. I'm not allowed to be pissed off about it because it's just a joke. Well, it wasn't a joke to me, little Nico. We aren't friends. It wasn't funny, and I responded accordingly. Yeah, I probably took it too far, but you definitely took it way, way too far with D'Angelo Wallace. And did you ever consider for a second, what if D'Angelo was joking? Why can't the same nuance that you demand to be applied to your statements be applied to other people's? See, Sneako...
Well, this is the thing, and it's like we don't understand what a joke is. Like, people make jokes all the time to like present something real. Like if you're pushing a boundary, let's say Brandon was pushing a boundary, which I don't even think he was anymore after Sneako talking about. Let's say Brandon was pushing a boundary, he's been a little too much, a little too extra about how much he likes him, and Sneako's like, "Hey, bro, get off my dick." Like, that would be a joke, but like he would be serious. Like, he would be using humor to try to like relay that joke. Like, "Hey, bro, like calm down a little bit." You know what I mean? Instead of getting all serious. So like, even if, and like D'Angelo, again, he was making a joke, it was just like there was some serious tones to it because you just cheated on your girlfriend. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Sneako expects everyone else to abide by a certain set of rules, while he himself does not have to abide by any rules whatsoever, and that's a reoccurring theme you're going to see throughout this video. Little baby boy Nico has no logical consistency with any of his beliefs. He will literally fucking say anything. He's a hypocrite, he's a fraud, and he stands for nothing but grifting and cheap clicks. It's like he's become the opposite of what he used to represent before he started this bullshit Sneako alpha male shtick he's doing. But hey, money's everything, I guess. It's working for him.
Let me keep reading. He posted all these stories like going at my character, but it was deleted in like 5 minutes. And you know,
so he keeps bringing up how I deleted the stories in 5 minutes, insinuating I regretted it instantly, when in reality, they were up there for over 2 hours, and he's the one that begged me to delete them with tears in his eyes. Why is he acting like I did it on my own accord? This fucking guy begged me to delete them, and then right after goes on stream and misrepresents everything, like, "Oh, Brandon regretted it immediately." But this is only the tip of the iceberg that is Sneako and his deception. I fear it goes even deeper than I realize. I'm not going to take the time to dig even deeper on Sneako. I'm done with it after this video. I'm not watching the guy's content, but I bet you if you took the time to watch, it is probably so fucked up. I mean, just think about it. This rape allegation shit has been on the internet for 6 weeks, and no one has said anything about it. All the evidence that it's false has been out there. No one has said anything about it.
Well, I have. There's a couple people who said anything about it. But what's interesting is no one in his sphere has said anything about it. Nobody seems to really care that Sneako did leverage a fake accusation. They're kind of like, yeah, whatever. Nobody's really talking about it. Nobody's really calling him on it. At least I haven't seen it at all. But I'm not trying to be an asshole, but like, I guarantee if it was a woman, they would be like, "Oh, see, false accusation." You should call out both of them equally. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, dude, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but, you know, Where's it?
No one connected the dots. He's just allowed to say this shit and no one cares. And I'm not going to let him do that.
Good YouTuber, Brandon Buckingham. And this is me, bro. I'm just, if you can notice, I'm putting my ego aside. He said a lot of, like, you know, hurtful stuff. But my feelings don't get hurt anymore, man. I've heard it all. He's saying the most stuff that would really try to get under my skin. Bro.
He claims he's putting his ego aside and that my words don't hurt him. Meanwhile, he was just crying to me on the phone, begging me to have mercy. Why not just admit you're hurt? Why are you trying to fake it? It's fine to be hurt, Sneako.
But people's ego and respect, like the male ego is so fragile now. It's so fragile where one simple gay joke, all I said was, why you on my dick? And he's talking about my girlfriend. Like, he knows I'm not a cuck.
He knows I'm not a cuck.
Do I know you're not a cuck, Nico?
I've seen her fuck other men. Imagine seeing the girl you love, like, get fucked.
You love her?
If it's gonna happen, I might as well see it, supervise it, make sure everything's okay.
Wait, what?
Seeing her with another person, it's a lot. But I think it's something everybody should do.
What's up, You seem like a pretty big cuck to me, little guy.
I was literally having PTSD watching that. I was like having war flash.
Are you okay, man? I'm worried about you, whippersnapper. I'm starting to get real worried about you.
And I cleared it up. I just called him. I'm like, bro, relax. I'm joking. He's like, you joking? Oh my God. He was literally on his way to training. He was this. He was like, and I'm like, bro, I know what's going through your head. When I first started training, I was feeling the same shit. Relax. I was joking. You didn't see it. It's okay. No beef squash. You said hurtful shit. I'm gonna let it slide. And he's like, man, I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
Did I say sorry? Because from my recollection, I never apologized. And also from your recollection, I never apologized.
And also, when we did that call, you know, you didn't even say sorry. He's just like, yeah.
Sneako's a fucking idiot, dude. Is he like bipolar or something? What the fuck's going on here? What the hell's up with this dude? Holy fuck.
People's heads up. They just say shit.
It's like he's a pathological liar and does it out of habit. And he's always acting like he knows everything.
Oh my God.
What are you, a fucking clairvoyant, Sneako? You're this all-seeing, omnipotent prophet that understands everyone. Shut the fuck up with that nonsense. It's such crap.
Like, chat, you can troll me all you want, man. I'm telling you, it doesn't affect me anymore. Really.
Got him.
Mind you, he's not hurt here. Remember that. He really wants you to think that. He's the big guy in charge. Alpha male Sneako in the house. Big time.
How I'm on Sneako dick while his girl is literally trying to deep throat mine. Ah ha ha ha. S-tier irony. His entire brand is built off being an alpha male? What type of alpha male constantly overcompensates? Is an egomaniac, lets his girl get came on by strange men, and refuses to fight someone? Sneako, you're a lame. I'm a cold ass. Smack the taste out of your mouth in your hometown, goofy. Right after a message where he's saying,
damn, that hurt Sneako a lot. That message was what really hurt Sneako. I mean, he just admits that he said some hurtful stuff. Why would that bother you? Unless you don't actually want to get cucked, brother. Like, why would you put yourself in a situation where, like, you're letting yourself get cucked? Just break up with that girl. Set that boundary. Why aren't you setting that boundary, dude? Be stronger.
I respect and love your videos. Literally right after that. He's like, I respect and love your videos. And I'm like, hey, why you on my dick? Joking. And then in a second, flip. I'm going to fuck your girl. I'm going to beat you up. I'm a fraud. I'm a fake alpha male. Right after saying, I love your videos.
There you go. Another blatant lie. I never said I respect and love your videos in those DMs. If he would unblock me and show you, you'd see he was lying here. I clarified that he wasn't upset about the call out, but he is painting me as a fanboy that made him uncomfortable with praise. Would it make you uncomfortable if I called you out to fight, you declined it, and then I clarified, hey, I just want to make sure that didn't upset you. Just want to make sure we're cool and that I do respect you. Would that make you uncomfortable, like I'm fanboying over you and singing praises? In my world, it was a totally regular thing to do and did not warrant the Dick Rider comment. So why is he lying here? Why can't he bring himself to tell the truth? Why has he blocked me on...
Sneako's a victim, bro. That's really what it boils down to. Sneako is a victim.
All social media platforms, so I can't show the DMs proving he's lying here. He's just trying to paint me as a fan to make me look bad and to make him look good, and this has no basis in reality. Unless you consider my exact quote, I got you. I hope it didn't rub you the wrong way or anything. I just thought you'd be a legitimate good opponent that I'd respect. Much love, Sneako, as a form of dick riding.
They know I'm not fake. The reason they got so triggered and offended is, bro, they hear trolls like y'all all the day. These dudes doing troll shit, they're YouTubers. They get this on a regular basis. The reason they're trolling me is because they respect me.
Little old Sneako is so wrapped up in his own bullshit. The way he speaks is textbook gaslighting, and I hate that word, but it really is, so I'm going to do it to him. Sneako, you know what you're doing is completely fucking insane. You know I did not threaten to R-word anyone, and you know you're misrepresenting me in all these situations. You are so fake, and I have less than zero respect for you. I think you're like sick in the head or something, like something's off, something's wrong with you.
And what I said, a gay joke.
What happened? Oh, sorry. It muted itself. That was weird.
Sick in the head or something, like something's off, something's wrong with you.
And what I said, a gay joke, like really hit them at their character. The male ego is fragile, bro.
The male ego is fragile.
Here he goes, double downing again that it was a gay joke. Again, ridiculous, and projecting that my ego is fragile as he looks to the side and clearly is hurt with his fragile ego. Are you noticing any trends here? He seems to do a lot of projecting. At least that's my opinion. Maybe I could be wrong. The guy seems like he's projecting.
Brandon Buckingham's a fucking comedian. He's a fucking comedian YouTuber. I thought he would understand a why you on my dick joke.
Again, I was just checking in to make sure I didn't offend you out of respect, and in no way, shape, or form did I think for a single second it was a joke, much less a gay joke, and I don't think Sneako meant it as a joke until I flipped out and he got scared. I think he thought he was gonna big bro me, because I look up to him so much and he's this great Sneako, and then when he realized I was serious, he was like, holy shit, what do? He starts crying, it's a joke, you're gonna feel bad for me.
And then, okay, at the end he said,
Papa Guts Messy Butt became a member.
Why is your name Papa Guts Messy Butt, you weirdo?
To clarify, Sneako has not signed a box. He has refused to fight because I'm on his dick. No, I'm not, bro. I was saying you on my dick for complimenting me too much and making me feel uncomfortable by stroking my ego.
Again, god damn, man. I wasn't stroking your ego.
I mean, that might have been how he actually felt. This is what I'm saying, though, is I think Sneako prioritizes how he feels too much. You know what I mean? Like, not every, you know, that's the whole thing, is like when something happens to you, you kind of have to evaluate what happened, how it made you feel, but then also what's going on in the real world. You know what I mean? And then act accordingly. And I think the problem with Sneako is that he's very I feel this way centric. And so when he feels a particular way about something, he prioritizes that too much, and then he just acts on the way that he felt. And that, like, it ends up putting him in situations where, like, he's wrong, you know?
Ego. How in the hell can what I said be interpreted as me stroking your ego? I'm clarifying. I thought you'd be a legitimate good opponent that I'd respect. Is that too far for you? Was that me showing you respect, or was that me dick riding you? I was trying to tell you I don't view you as a weak, easy matchup, and that I meant no ill will by it. Where the fuck are all the compliments he's talking about? They literally do not exist anywhere. Show the DMs. Why are you saying I was just singing your praises and complimenting you? You're a liar, man. And there's no reason to lie here.
I like
You're
that
trying
name,
to make
by the
yourself
way.
look good. You're trying to
Papa
save
Guts Messy
face
Butt.
and lie. It's sad. It's fucking sad, and it's pathetic. I was ready to take the L. You turned it into some bullshit, and now look at the situation you're in.
What a pitiful excuse. Your main channel is literally dying. Word for word what Lamza said. Both my fans, Lamza, and Larandon Luckingham, sorry, I'm gonna have to do it. They both watch my videos, and they're trying to get in my head saying my main channel's dying. Why are YouTubers saying the thing?
I don't think Sneako's dying at all. Sneako's like at his peak. So Sneako's content is going out really well. But Sneako's gonna burn out, bro. It's going to be sad. He's going to burn out. He's riding high, and I think that he's pretty much at this point pretty much exhausted. This is the problem, is Ego's pretty much exhausted all of his credibility. And now there are people, the only people that are left that really interact with him for the most part are like people like that he's gotten, you know, to be friends with, and that when they post like a Sneako video, it gets him views. Once that's over, once there's no more like views to get off of his like proximity to him, people are gonna like basically slowly disconnect themselves from him. And then like he might conveniently have like, oh my god, guys, I wasn't being intelligent, like arc, which is probably gonna be a grift. And then he'll try to go back to his old shit, but he's not gonna be able to help himself. So he's just on burnout, brother. I'm saying this like you know what I mean? Like maybe he'll be able to turn it around, but I think most people are just kind of tired of it. Like, in all honesty, like, I wouldn't have watched this video, but Brandon, like, a while back was like, yeah, man, like, we don't watch the video, check it out. Plus, my chat was like, yeah, let's check it out, kind of thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's boring. Sneako's boring. This video is actually really good, by the way, but Sneako is fucking boring, is what my point that I'm trying to make, you know? You know? So, yeah.
Why are YouTubers saying my main channel's dying? Why are other YouTubers saying you fell off?
The date of this stream is June 5th, 2022. Let's look at Little Sneako Social Blade. Whoop, there it is. His shit was completely flatlined at this point. He only gained 1,000 subs that following week on his backup channel and literally 0 on his main channel. He was well on his way to what I'm sure he viewed as relevancy, which is why he started going so hard on the alpha male act. He saw Andrew Tate blowing up and getting rich, and those stupid fresh and fit dorks blowing up and getting rich, and he realized he had to start deep-throating their cocks and clinging to their nuts, or he was never going to get the fame he so fervently desired. He's a total trend-hopping fraud, and I bet he'd disavow everything he currently stands for if it becomes untrendy, like the spineless grifter he is.
They feel that that's something that really eats away.
Isn't that sad though? Like, I already don't like the manosphere bullshit because it's toxic for young men. It is. But imagine grifting manosphere. Like, you're not even genuine. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's like next level. You know?
Off is the worst thing to a YouTuber. That's the reason 2 YouTubers are also my fans said that to try to get under my skin.
And that's the reason your entire content changed, to save your failing career. Because as you said, it's the worst thing as a YouTuber to feel. And your channels were going nowhere at this time, so I'm sure you felt the pressure.
Yeah, true.
Sneako needs this alpha male act so badly. Look how it's working for him. People are believing his lies. They think he's actually an alpha male. They think he's red pill. They think he brings the truth. He's the one that lives in reality. This guy, he's the one that lives in reality. Really, you believe that? That's actually what you believe. It's hilarious to me that people believe his act. It's about as convincing as Casey Anthony claiming that she was a good mother. Yeah, Sneako, you're really taking the red pill, man. You're just like fucking Morpheus, you and Andrew. You guys are incredible. Wow, please enlighten me. I've been on the blue pill my whole life. You're so informed. So many red pills. So based. So epic. Man, he's so smart. He's so good.
Your main channel's dying and you literally are desperately clinging to this alpha male. Hold up. Red pill persona that is completely fabricated. I used to rock with and support this dude, but on God, it's fuck him from now on. I'll be in New York City, July, Sneako. Come watch me lick shots on your busted ass girl. Whole gang, bro, now he's saying the whole gang is gonna run a train on my girlfriend. Like, it's not even trolling. He's met her.
Yes, I did meet her, and she was actually on my dick.
Damn.
And you know it, right in front of you. Is that the reason you made up the lies about me threatening to rape her? Is it because you were uncomfortable and shook that your girl was flirting with us? Were you having flashbacks of those strange dudes fucking her in front of you an arm's length away? I want to know why you made it up. And pay very close attention to how he doesn't bring it up once this entire stream, which happened only hours after the last interaction he had where I supposedly threatened to rape her. Why isn't he bringing it up now? There's not a single mention of rape this whole stream. Why didn't he bring it up in this stream?
This is what social media does and how it fucks up people's heads. He's saying he's met this girl. Like, we had dinner together, bro. Instagram, like social media, YouTube, this shit can have you lost in the sauce, bro. You don't see, like, bro, what are you doing? Brandon, you've met my girlfriend.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, Brandon, you should just fuck his girlfriend. See what happens from there. You know what I'm saying? Just go, just do it. I think that would really end Nico. That might really make him spiral, man.
I'd like to clarify, if it wasn't for all the lies, manipulation, and eventual accusations he levied against me, I'd feel really bad about making someone sad like this. I don't think it's good to pick on people. I don't think it's good to quest to hurt someone. And if he wasn't such a piece of shit, yeah, I would be in the wrong, and I would feel really bad because he's putting on a good poker face. He does seem sad. He does seem pretty shook. But Sneako is an op. He deserves to feel sad. In fact, he deserves...
What is an op? What does an op means? What does that mean? What does an op mean?
Hugo Martinez super chatted $5.
Hey.
Sneako says college is a scam but forgets it's possible to get scholarships and basically go for free. I'm full ride.
That's a good point.
Also, college helps you develop.
Yeah, I think the bigger issue, it's like college isn't a scam. College is overly expensive because of like restricted government subsidies to these colleges that allows them to charge whatever they want, basically, and make up the difference. And then a big part of it too is that like high school, what are they called? Guidance counselors will direct you to go to college, even if you don't know what you want to do, instead of direct you to a trade potentially for a better outcome. Those are like the ways that it is a scam. But this college can still be like a very good thing for people to go to. And I think that's the problem. People don't really think about it in a nuanced perspective. Like if you know what you want to do, if you want to be like a nurse or this, that, you have to go to college. It shouldn't be as expensive. And there's a whole conversation we can have around how to reduce the price of that and whatnot. Like obviously get control of these government subsidies, as well as like the government should be like, hey, you can charge whatever you want, but you have to bring you have to bring your costs down, or we're not going to give you money. A lot of the money goes into administrative costs, which don't really do a whole lot for the college experience. There's that, and then there's also an overburdening of unnecessary course material for people who do particular jobs, right? So like really advanced math for people who are trying to be a fucking nurse. Like, what's the point of that? That just seems like a complete waste of money just to get you to stay in school longer. Those are the areas where it would make sense to change things up a little bit. College overall isn't like a huge. It's overall like necessary. That's where the scam comes from, because you need it, and they're like, we know you need it. It's like we're selling you. It's like we're selling you water, Which is another thing, you want to get clean water? You can't drink it out of your goddamn tap. That's ridiculous. You should be able to. We're paying taxes for that shit, you know what I mean?
much worse, so he can wake the fuck up from the narcissistic dream world he lives in. And I think if this video gets to him, it'll probably help
means
him,
opportunity?
but I think he might be
Okay.
too far gone. It's going to shake him, it's going to rattle him. And honestly, I'm excited to see how he reacts, because everything I'm saying is truth. I'm being honest.
Truth,
he
my
is
brother.
a fucking liar.
Like she asked us to last time I was in town.
This is so good. So, okay, I'll admit, she didn't ask us to do that. But she was incredibly flirtatious all night, right in front of his face. And if I was a betting man, I'd bet it all that she was down for a night on the town with a cold-ass rider. Do you like that, Sneako? Do you like that one? At this point, I'm sure she'd never admit it. I'm curious to see if he'll bring her on stream and get her to make up a bunch of bullshit and lies. Time will tell. But like I said, they ended up meeting 2 people at the restaurant that we witnessed, and Sneako claims they went back to the room and hooked up with them.
Bro,
Seems
I'm
to be
getting
pretty good
18.
evidence that
I'm
they
getting
were
like 10 different answers for what op means. Opportunities, opposites. Shut the fuck up. I'm not listening to you guys anymore, okay? I'm just going to use context clues to think of what it means, whatever I want it to mean, okay?
Dialed up and in the mood, right? I'm not just making it up. They really were in an open relationship, and they really were
Opposition.
fucking people, and she really was interested in a young man.
And I'm gonna call Brandon so he can vouch everything I'm saying.
I don't vouch for a single thing he says.
Like she asked us to last time I was in town.
Do you think he really believes this shit?
I'm not gonna lie on the stream.
Yeah,
I'm a little hurt now.
Wow.
Bro, he ate dinner with my fucking girl, bro.
She's probably wanted to eat his
Finally,
dinner.
he's honest. Admits he's hurt.
Toss my
Finally,
salad,
a
baby.
refreshing
Not
moment
me.
of truth.
I'm married, but that's probably what Brandon could have gotten her to do. You know what I'm saying? Man.
From a man who can't help but lie at every fucking corner. And if hearing me say that about your girl,
Plus, his girl's too young, bro. Like, I don't think I'd fuck around a girl under like 20. Well, I wouldn't fuck around anybody married, but like under 25. And that seems kind of too young for me now. I'm getting old, bro. Like, these young girls are just not attractive to me. I just don't get it. I like fucking saggy titties and gray hair. Makes my dick kind of hard.
hurt you so bad, why did you willingly watch her get fucked by
My wife's
strange
graying.
men for your own enjoyment in arm's length away?
it.
That seems pretty backwards to me,
I love my
cucko.
wife's graying, bro. She's getting fucking, her titties are getting a little saggy. Oh, I gotta stop thinking about it. I'm getting too horny.
Yeah,
on
Monica
stream.
on stream. Monica blocked me. Monica blocked me, and also I said in her comment, she doesn't want to get on, bro. People are
I
afraid.
just kind of realized I just started saying that out loud when I forgot that you guys were around, so I was a little weird. So sorry about that. Oh, shit. We got the right when I said that. Right when I said that, we got the dating bot spam in the chat. Right when I said that, it could tell. It could pick up on my energy. It could pick up on my energy. It picked up on my energy, bro.
Real conversation. People can't talk. I was just talking to him. I was just talking on Instagram.
So I don't have Instagram notifications on, and I didn't see the call, so this isn't evidence of anything. He's stretching the truth here again. He keeps bringing up him getting blocked by this girl as a sign of them being afraid, but the dude literally blocked me, so that's ironic, and I don't really understand why he's shocked I'm not answering. If you were to pick up your phone right now and Instagram FaceTime Sneako, do you think he's going to answer?
Howard said, human nature, bro, L. Brandon. No, it's an L, but I'm not going to, like, hold it against him. I'm not going to stir YouTube drama and beef.
You know,
I'm trying to, like, break down the barriers of this. Like, I'm trying to tell y'all, like, I could have turned this into YouTube beef, but I'm not trying to stir up controversy for no reason. I'm just trying to get to the truth and make
He
jokes.
totally turned it into fucking YouTube beef.
The ever humble and wise Sneako isn't
Yeah.
causing beef. He just wants the truth. Yet somehow he goes on stream 1 month later and makes this whole situation up.
You saw Steve Wilkos at work? My wife just told me she saw Steve. Why? Did you talk to him? That's cool.
About rape. He uses rape as a chess piece to try to cancel me. The humble and wise, all-seeing Sneako. His pineal gland is so swollen. I can
Pineal
only
gland? Sounds
imagine
like his
how open
penis.
his third eye is when he fabricates these claims that I threatened to rape his girlfriend out of fucking
Lord.
thin air. What the fuck's wrong with this guy? What the hell's he thinking?
I'm really, like, I'm on my own dick right now because I like being right.
it's gay.
I'll take that. That's where I get a little bit of my
became
fucking
a
ego or
member.
whatever.
Hey, thanks for the
I
membership,
like
brother.
making people laugh, and I like being right. And especially when it's documented.
Well, how do you like this, Sneako? How do you like being wrong?
being right
is it
too,
fun
so.
for you? And yeah, it's documented.
Who
And I'm
doesn't?
thankful it is documented because otherwise I wouldn't be able to prove this bullshit. That's why I love cameras. The cameras, they tell the truth. So that's where you fucked up. You
True.
never
Nah,
should've
that's
gone
not
stream-
true. Cameras don't tell the truth. Okay, cameras add like 30 or 40 pounds, bro. I'm actually like a fucking Olympic swimmer, and it makes me look like a big fat fuck. So cameras are lying all the time, Brandon. I'm gonna have to hard disagree on that, brother.
Even said all this shit about me. Did you forget you did this stream before you did the rape stream one? Is your brain that fried, or did you just think I'm stupid and wouldn't connect the pieces? I don't exactly take these rape allegations lightly, dude. Like, you seriously fucked up on this one. I know you got away with it because I haven't said anything and I've let it slide this whole time, but I've just been waiting for the right time, and the time is now.
You're going to keep seeing it over and over again. I'm going to stick to funny. I'm going to stick to the truth. I'm just going to be honest, be myself. I'm not going to sell nothing. I'm not going to get weird, bro. I'm going to get weird, but I'm not going to do weird shit to other people, bro.
So what exactly happened here? What made you make up the rape lies? Is that sticking to funny in your eyes? Is that sticking to truth? This fucking guy's always talking about truth. always talking about sticking to reality, sticking to the truth. Don't be a bot, be free thinking. I mean, it's so weird to make up a rape accusation on another man. That's like the weirdest, most beta male thing you can do. And like I said, if he had his way and people believe...
I think the weirdest, most beta male thing you can do is like have another man tickle your balls with their eyebrows. That's fucking weird.
Believed what he said. Think about it. If those accusations were taken as fact and I really threatened to rape a woman, people would say, oh, don't hang out with Brandon Buckingham. He threatened to rape a woman. Yeah. Do you think people would like me? Do you think I would be able to be on this platform? Do you think I'd have a job? Do you think I'd be able to continue doing what I'm doing if Sneako had his way? Sneako tried to cancel me. Well, yeah, good shit. Red Pill Sneako tried to deplatform me. He's so honest and he's so funny. You greasy little fucking rat.
Legitimately, I thought Brandon was my friend before that happened.
Damn.
Hopefully, I can move past this and we can still be friends. But imagine if like someone you considered a friend said he's gonna run a train on your girlfriend.
Oh, wow. What a brave man trying to move past it. He's so adamant here that we were friends, but that's not true.
It's funny because Sneako like generated this artificial situation for the most part. I mean, I think the both of them, like, you know, they could have done better, but Sneako really played this up. And now he's trying to be like, oh, guys, it's, you know, I'm going to be the bigger man. Like, he invests so much energy and pushes so much energy into this for his audience to like pick up on. But it's fake energy. And like then he's trying to be like the bigger man, you know what I mean? It's just stupid.
He's just manipulating you. Sneako, again, was never my friend.
It's like when you hit somebody in the face and then they punch you back and you're like, I'm not gonna fight back, I'm the bigger man. It's like, okay, well, what are you talking about?
He's a guy I happened to be around 2 times by coincidence. He felt like he was in a corner and couldn't meet me head on with the I'm gonna beat your ass shit, so he took the only route he could and played the victim. He painted us as friends and me as someone who backstabbed him over an obvious joke when it wasn't a joke, and if we were such good friends, why is he the only one that feels that way? And he only ended up following me on Instagram 3 weeks before our blow up for one reason and one reason alone. Can you guess what it is? Was it because we hit it off in New York or in Vegas? Was that why he followed me? No, because he didn't follow me then. He only followed me when I collabed with Gideon on the Most Racist Town in America video. That's when he finally followed me. He saw me.
Damn, brother. Damn. You think that's true? You think he only did it for like a clout reason? Damn. That makes you look like a clout rider. I mean, listen, it's possible that Sneako's like, oh man, Brandon's really making his own. He got the attention of Gideon. I respect Gideon, so Gideon respects somebody else and I'll respect them, kind of a thing. That's possible. But I don't know, man. It does come off as kind of a clout ride, especially since Brandon kind of has established himself and you met him before. You know what I mean? So, you know, damn. That's a little sussy, though. Kind of makes it seem like you're more... I don't know, man. It comes off a little suspicious. You know, it kind of comes off like you're not thinking for yourself, but okay.
With a big-name YouTuber, he thought I was going to have success, so he jumped on the cold-ass riding bandwagon. It's funny it took him that long to think, oh, well, I better go follow my good friend Brandon. We're so close. I like him so much. What a fucking joke.
I'm going to try to take the high road in the situation. I understand why he got there, and
Dude,
Lonzo showed me why. I saw right through it immediately. Those Instagram stories that we read were only up for like 5 minutes, and I'm like, Brandon, bro, come on, man. And he was like, huh? Huh? He was so confused. I wish I streamed that phone call. He was so confused, bro. But like, it's like when you're real and when you're honest, like people don't even. That's what social media is doing to people, bro.
Bro, Sneako.
I mean, this is just getting old. So many.
Dude, Sneako is.
Bro.
Dude, Sneako is really just somehow so aware and so unaware at the same time. It's like, this is what social media is doing to the people. It's like, but it's doing it to him. He's the one it's doing it to. I don't understand. Like, what happened? Like, how does Sneako interpret the world? Like, you know how we'll talk about how people use terms incorrectly? Like, for instance, they'll call something grooming when, like, it's not or something. They use, like, a word that matches the way they feel about a situation rather than what's actually going on to the situation, and then they end up over-sensationalizing it. Sneako is, like, living that. Like, an interaction happens. Sneako feels a way about it that's generally disproportionate. But then he, like, reinforces it and thinks that that's a correct position to have. That's fucking... It's insane, bro. It's crazy. What a fucking Chad. That's some Chad intellect right there. This is just burning through his credibility.
Super chatted
Hey!
$1.99.
Thank you so much, brother.
Of course, that's why, bro. He's an opportunist. Ha ha.
True.
I mean, this is just getting old. So many lies are repeated that I've already addressed in this clip, and he's such a natural manipulator. But I do think it's important for Sneako to ask himself, what is social media doing to...
I don't even know if I'd say he's a manipulator. I just think that he's a fucking kind of dumb, bro. I think that this is the thing. This is one of those things. Like I don't think that Sneako actually is like intentionally like I'm gonna manipulate what's going on in the world. I'm gonna change the narrative. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I don't think he's doing that. I think he actually feels this way. I think most people are actually trying to be honest. It's just that Sneako's honest interpretation of events is wrong. He's just not good at interpreting things that are happening. That's what I think it really is more than anything else.
To me. Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about what doing this whole time has done to your brain? You seem pretty fucked up and deluded, man. You seem like you have an issue. You don't seem grounded in reality, and you're constantly asserting that you live in reality, everyone's a bot, they don't get it, you get it, you're red-pilled. But you seem to be pretty fucked in the head here, man. Making up lies, bending the truth, not able to confront reality. I think you should seek help.
I think the beef is squashed. I'm not going to keep, like... I'm going to keep smoking on it a little bit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm smoking on... I have a lot of fucking YouTubers in this pack, son. If you've been in the stream... Yo, chat, we got a lot of YouTubers in this pack, so I'm gonna smoke up today. Out for smoking weed, bro. I know I said I'm not gonna smoke weed on the stream, but... We got a lot of YouTubers in this pack. It's nice being right.
Oh, come on now, little boy. Goddamn, boy. Come on now. The beef is far from squashed, little man. And on a day like today, the cold-ass riders are smoking on...
Cold-ass riders.
Bumba clap. Everybody smoking on fucking Sneako pack today. Roll them up. I'm fucking enjoying that sticky green.
What is a Sneako pack? I've used that before, but I'm not super educated on those terms, bro. What is that? What is a Sneako pack? You know, it's like you're talking too much about. I don't get it. I don't understand it.
I'm enjoying smoking on this arrogant fucking prick and watching him eat his words. Sneako pack. Roll it up. Smoke it up. Fuck this guy.
And then I'm a fraud. I'm a fake alpha male. I respect you. I respect you. Next day, fuck you. Why? Why does that happen?
Because of your actions, Sneako, and how you carry yourself, how you treat people. You could have just said, it's all good, or even ignored me instead of treating me like a fanboy dick rider. You could have just not gone on stream and tried to cancel me in front of one of my close friends by saying I threatened to rape your girlfriend. You could have just not done that. It would have been so easy, and this would not have happened. Your conceited narcissism has clouded your judgment like King Theoden was corrupted by Wormtongue. And that's a really fun reference I enjoy. I love Lord of the Rings. I'm so passionate about it. It's so good. And it would have been so easy to avoid this whole situation, my guy. Just a little humility goes a long way. I don't understand how you didn't learn that lesson when you attempted to cancel Mr. Beast for your own personal game and it blew up in your face. How is that not a wake-up call? What the fuck is wrong with you? That's what I keep asking myself. The more I look into the Sneako, it's like, what is wrong with this guy? I think he has like a personality disorder, and I'm not trying to be hyperbolic and just make him out to be something he isn't. Like, I really think something's fucked up with him.
And the reason I'm going to take the high road on this is because I did the same thing. I didn't say this disrespectful shit, but I did make an expose video on Mr. Beast. It was up for 5 minutes. And then he gave me the gracious attitude to look past it. And no, our friendship was ruined after that. It ruined it. But how I want to differ from Mr. Beast. So what happened? Context. Mr. Beast fired me and I made...
Oh my God. This is such a cope. Because what Sneako is saying here is that, like, I went too far with Mr. Beast, and then I realized my mistake when he called me out, and then I become a better man, but I ruined the relationship. But, and he's taking a shot at Mr. Beast again. But I want this, in this situation with Brandon is comparable, but this time I want to be the bigger man, and I still want to maintain a relationship with Brandon. It's a subtle jab at Mr. Beast for not being forgiving enough. I don't think people are identifying that. That's what he's doing here. He's trying to say that he wants to be better than Mr. Beast. And like, that's what this is. This is like real cope. This is a huge fucking cope from him, dude. Holy fuck.
An exposed video, and I said that he's not real in his videos, and that, you know, he doesn't swear and he doesn't curse and he peels. I made like an exposed video of Mr. Beast trying to talk about the fraud that goes on behind the scenes. I deleted it right away. Almost nobody saw it, but he saw it. And we were like in a situation where we could have been friends, and that completely ruined it because now he lost respect for me. You have to respect your friends. And rightfully so. He lost respect for me. That was a bitch move. I admit it. I took an L there. Like, I should not have done that. That was stupid. It was jealous. I wasn't successful. He had more subs. I did what I thought I could do to get something out of the situation. He fired me. So here's an exposed video.
That's admitting that he fucking grifted that response. Okay.
Immediately when he saw it, I regretted it. But I fucked up that relationship for life. What Lamza and Brandon Buckingham just did is exactly the same thing. The difference is they're talking about like fucking my girl and how I'm faking everything. Like, all right, bro, you don't really believe that. You don't really believe that. You're trying to get under me.
You kind of just admitted that you went after Mr. Beak to try to get what you could out of the situation. You kind of just admitted you were being fake. So I don't know how, like, you could literally admit to people that you were being fake in your call out to Mr. Beast and then be like, Why do you guys think I'm fake?
My skin.
The difference is I do believe what I'm saying. There is substance behind my words and why I'm saying them. I'm not doing it just for clout. Right now on YouTube, I'm doing better than I've ever done on all platforms. I don't need to do this. I don't need to make this video. If you never would have said the rape thing, I wouldn't have made it. I didn't jump at the opportunity to make a YouTube video about you. This shit first started 3 months ago, and there's been no YouTube video. I don't need to do this for attention. You forced my hand by being a fucking liar.
I want to still try to be friends with Hamza and Brandon Buckingham.
What a nice
and
guy.
not let their mistakes determine the relationship we can have.
Ah, yeah. Some high road using rape as a pawn for your personal gain to try to ruin my reputation. You are so wise, Nico. So wise and intelligent.
I know that they still would want to be friends with me. I know that because they like my videos. And they've been watching it for years. And
I think
know
it's that they
regret
liked
what
his
they said.
videos.
Dumbass. I don't want to be your friend.
Because I've been there, man. There's like when I was on TikTok, I had like my sussy arc, you know. People liked my videos and then they stopped liking them. You know, you burn through your charitability and that's life, man. You get too lost in the sauce.
I want you to stop shaving your eyebrow like a douchebag. I mean, look at that fucking thing. Is he shaving that in his eyebrow to make it seem like he's been in a fight and has a scar? Is that what that is? Is it to look tough? It is, right? I mean, he's trying to look tough with the little eyebrow slit. Hey, yo, even this fucking guy's eyebrows are fake. Holy shit. Everything about him is fabricated. That's like the classic frat boy douchebag fuckwad look. Man, be careful of people that have the eyebrow slit. I think that's indicative of some like mental fucked up trauma. It's not a good thing to do. Don't do that to your eyebrow. It's the mark of a douchebag.
Maybe.
Brandon, I'll let it go. I'm gonna let it go.
Well,
you should have, and you didn't, and you fucked.
If you were really good, see, this is the problem. Is like this is a very performative thing, and I don't think Sneako even acknowledges or realizes it. This is the problem with people on YouTube. They're so fucking terminally online. Sneako, I think Sneako thinks that what he's doing with making that video and bringing up the drama and the controversy, despite the fact that it's been solved. He thinks that that's him burying beef, but realistically, it's not. Like, he feels the need to profess it live, tell people about it, they need to know about it, and he wants them to know he's a bigger man, and that he's not going to make the controversy worse than it could have been. But, like, that's just so fucking terminally online, brother. Like, holy fuck. Like, being the bigger man, letting that kind of... Well, in this case, he wouldn't even really be the bigger man, but you know what I mean? That would have been just, like, moving on. That would have been it. Just move on to the you just don't talk about it. Let it go. Don't turn it into something that could be, you know, controversy or drama for him. Like, it's a very online behavior, and he doesn't even realize that he's in this he's exhibiting terminally online behavior called TOB. So that's my official diagnosis of him.
Up. Instead, you put 2 guns to both your feet and you pulled the triggers.
But I'm tired of the bullshit communication in social media. I'm tired of like the beef of like people not being able to talk to each other eye to eye, like exposed videos, tweets, cancel culture. Cancel culture has like this is kind of the result of cancel culture. Fuck you, you suck. You're a fraud.
Dog, you made a rape accusation video about me in front of your whole
Ironic,
audience
since
trying
he's
to
the one
ruin my
cancel
life,
people,
and you
yeah.
say you're against cancel culture. How can you justify what you did? You tried to cancel me.
You know what the really fucked up part would have been? Is that this is the really fucked up part. Okay. This is probably what happened. Is that Sneako made this fake assertion. If people had actually bought what he was saying, Sneako would have leaned into it super duper fucking hard. But the reality is that people didn't, and they probably saw it and they just let it go because that they're in his sphere and they don't want to go after Sneako for some shit. Some childish fucking behavior from the people around him, not calling him out on that shit. Honestly, like, I don't like if you're somebody in Sneako's sphere and you didn't see and you know what's going on with him and Brandon Buckingham and you didn't call it out, like, you should be ashamed of yourself. Because I guarantee you, if it was a girl who did the same exact fucking thing, who leveraged a fake accusation, you would have been all over her fucking shit. Because it's your boy Sneako, and like, you're like, oh, I remember how he used to be. You're not talking about it. Just want you to know that is rape apologia. Like, that is like not calling something out because somebody's your friend. That's your fucking problem. And I'm not saying anybody in specific, because I don't know who does and doesn't know about it. For all I know, nobody knows about it. But if you do know about it, and you for some reason watch some fat piece of shit talk about this video reaction instead of watching yourself, then yeah, man, like you should be like ashamed of yourself. You should have called it out. You're not being consistent with your fucking moral values.
You tried to say I threatened to rape someone. You tried to cancel me. Stop acting like you're a crusader against cancel culture. These alpha male guys are more mixed up than a fucking milkshake, man.
At the end of the day, we're just people talking to cameras. I'm just a guy talking to cameras, chat.
I like that.
We're the same.
More mix
We're
up
the
than a
same.
milkshake.
Oh God, here's a pitiful attempt from him to try and
silly.
convince you his ego isn't out of control and that he's humble.
Like, I've been able to get into the heads of both, and I think I'm really starting to understand human nature. And the fact that I predicted this video, I think kind of shows that, chat.
Predicted this video. Predictable, guys.
Chat, he met my fucking girl, bro.
You are so
Can you believe that? Like, we sat down,
predictable,
broke bread, and ate a meal.
Broke bread.
So here clairvoyant Nico can't decide if he can tell the future or not. Why are you so surprised if you're all-knowing? This dude's logic is pure comedy. Watching him try to make sense of things and maintain that he's the man is just good. It's like really, really good.
Like, you see how I'm getting emotional right now? Like how like I'm blinking, like low-key blinking tears away. When I get emotional, it's either like it comes out. I could let it out by yelling. Then I wouldn't get like watery eyed, but I'm being great. I'm trying to be like empath, and it's like, whew.
Okay, weird.
Because these dudes have been watching my videos for years, bro. They definitely show my videos to other people. They respect me, and they still.
It's interesting. Well, I don't think they respect you anymore. I think that's the problem. But it's really interesting that like Sneako is really struggling to understand what's happening to him right now. I find that very perplexing. He's very because like people are always talking about how self-aware he is, but he's very much not. Because right now, this is what's happening. Sneako is getting criticism from really large content creators or bigger content creators that used to respect him. And now he's trying to now he's not understanding. That clashes with him. They respect me or respected him really, but they're criticizing me. And he can't put these two together. He doesn't understand how to take these two things and like, how could someone respect me, but also criticize things that I'm doing? Like, I don't understand. They must be liars. But when the reality is that like they just think that his behavior is pathetic.
Sad Bones became a member.
Hey, thanks for the membership, brother. Damn, it's crazy. He's just not self-aware. He's really just a young man, and unfortunately, being on the interwebs so very terminally in this way is he's probably not. He's probably not going to grow. Honestly, there's going to have to be a substantial thing that happens for him to grow.
Said that shit. Fuck, bro. Fuck.
Oh, the little crybaby. No. Oh, the crybaby. Oh, no.
Bro, I don't know. It might just be me, but Brandon keeps doing this voice. I think it's supposed to be a condescending voice, but it comes off as he's trying to fucking mock him for being Asian. I don't think that's what he's doing at all. But this just sounds like one of those. This just sounds like my fucking, like your granddad. That sounds like your fucking granddad who like mocks people like Asian accents. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's what it's supposed to be, but.
Oh, they're crying.
There's no excuse for his behavior.
Look, guys, for those of you who are feeling empathy for Sneako right now, stop it. He would not give you the same decency, I promise you.
That's true.
How do I know? Here's a quote from Sneako about crying on stream and mental health.
So D'Angelo talked about the fact that after taking a hiatus from YouTube, he was pretty sad, he was depressed, he was dealing with a lot of mental health issues. And watching him, talk about this stuff, cry about it, you felt a lot of different ways. One of the things that you kind of start off with is we should encourage people crying or saying this kind of stuff online. If you're sad, get over it. These are just some quotes I took together. Do you still feel that way? And if you do, why?
I think you get too much validation for talking about your mental health and crying and getting depressed. I think you could cry in a video and say,
that part's true. Like people do get too much validation on the internet from talking about their mental health, and I think it creates like a toxic loop of people expressing themselves too much, potentially over exaggerating what's going on with them, and then almost gaslighting themselves into thinking that like what's happening is actually happening to them. But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't express yourself. It doesn't mean that you shouldn't express yourself on the internet, you know?
mental health problems. Twitter made me sad. I needed to take a mental health break because I was on Twitter too much. And they do that because liberals will all go in the comments and be like, oh my God, feel better. Oh, I'm so glad you're opening up. I'm also sad. I'm also sad. My therapist told me this. And all it does, you think that it's getting over your mental health, but all it does is encourage it more and more. It gives you a sense, it gives you dopamine that other people are like validating your mental health problems. But reality is your life hard. You're a successful YouTuber. You stream all day. Your life is fucking easy. You have the easiest job ever. You have the best job ever. And Twitter made you sad. Get over it, pussy.
Do you think this guy has any mental record of what he said online? Why can't he take his own advice? It's pure hypocrisy, time in and time out. Don't pity him in any fucking way. Look how this fucker would talk about you if you cried on stream. Also, I just want to say, these alpha male pieces of shit that are taking over the internet are terrible people, cosplaying as the toughest guys in the room, posturing, peacocking, and then they want to get men to ignore mental health problems. They want you to swallow your depression and anxiety and not talk about it. They want you to shut up and be a man. I mean, what type of shit is that? That's a massive step in the wrong direction. I get that it's bad to have a victim mentality and try to make up things to look cool because you're mentally ill. But there are so many men out there that struggle with mental health problems and are too afraid to speak out about it because of pompous dumbasses like Sneako that say things like, oh, be a man, don't talk about your feelings. Stop listening to what this guy has to say. He's lived his entire life behind a computer, desperately trying to get famous.
I need people to admire me. It's fucking corny. I desired fame for so long. That was, I thought my life would be set if I'm famous. Fame brings a lot.
Wow, is this like a real thing? Sneako was like really like fame-centric? That's interesting. nobody ever talks about that. Because I don't know, like that's not my relationship. I don't even want to be famous. To be honest with you, I just want to be rich. If I'm being real with you guys, I don't give a fuck. If somebody said I'll give you $1 million to stop streaming tomorrow, I'd probably do it. I'm just being real with you. I'd like some money, but I would never like grift my content for money. You know what I mean? But like I got this fell into my lap. Like I got really lucky with my shit, and like it's really cool, and I always appreciate every day. But like I've never been somebody who struggled and was like desperate for to be famous. The only thing I'm desperate for is to get this fucking item that I can't find. Because this is the quest. Search through the shelves. Look for chilled serpent mucus. Suck my fucking dick, dude. Holy fuck, I hate this goddamn game. I fucking hate leveling in Wrath of the Lich King. I'm sorry that it's a little bit out there. That you guys are like, Papa, what the fuck you talking about? We don't even like this game. We're just watching you play because we fucking like you and we're listening to a video. You asshole piece of shit. I hope you die. But man, this shit pisses me the fuck off. This is the worst leveling experience I've ever had in any fucking expansion. I wanted to bitch about it. Now we're gonna get the video back going. I'm sorry.
But it turns you into kind of an egomaniac.
He's been desperately trying to be famous for years.
Chilled
Stop
serpent
fucking listening
mucus.
to him. He's fake.
They're not trying to run a train on my girl. They're saying that because they felt disrespected and they tried to say the most disrespectful thing to me. They couldn't fuck my girl. My girlfriend would look at them and laugh. She doesn't respect them. They would look at my girlfriend and fold. Real talk. Like if I'm being real.
Hey bro, I was looking at your girl and she was looking at me and we did have a laugh together.
Damn.
And I did think about folding her over something. Consensually, of course, but I didn't. You know who did, though? A bunch of weird dudes right in front of you in a fucking sex house. Isn't that funny? And yeah, here he acknowledges that he knows the train comment wasn't even serious, which it wasn't, and he knows I was just saying it to piss him off, and there was nothing to it but that. He admits it right here. This looks so fucking bad for him. Just wait till we get to the rape part. It makes him look so stupid given the context. And for those still watching, I get that it's long-winded, but man, this is what you have to deal with when you deal with a Sneako stream. He talks in fucking circles, he repeats himself. It sucks. This shit fucking sucks. I'm ready for it to be over. I'm fucking tired of talking about this guy.
They couldn't. I would still be friends with them because I
They
see
need
their
friends.
mistake and I remember feeling the same way. I remember making the same mistake. And I don't want them to like I don't want that to ruin their reputation.
Ooh, humble, forgiving, all-knowing Nico. You are a god among men.
It really comes off as him fucking mocking him for being Asian. I don't think it's what it is. I don't think he would do that. It's just it sounds like I'm watching Kung Fu Panda or something, and it's like some white guy trying to fucking have an Asian voice. You know what I mean? I don't think that's what it is at all, though.
Gracious and noble king. But wait, what happened to you not wanting to ruin my reputation, bro? What happened to that, huh?
I want them to grow too. I don't want them to have to like live in their mistakes. They both apologized.
Oh, who did?
We went from this to making up rape accusations. What happened in the meantime? I want to know. It's a pretty bad look, little bitty Nico. But don't worry, you're so small and silly, incapable of making good decisions. It's not your fault. You're just a little baby Nico. Oh,
fuck.
Yeah, see, it's just like it's a condescending voice. It's like, oh, you're such a little baby. Oh, do you need me to change your diaper? Like that's the energy that he's trying to say, but it goes off like he's fucking mocking him. It's funny though. It's funny. I know he doesn't mean that. I know it. It's just like kind of funny, you know? Yeah, he's really upset. How the fuck do I get these baskets crystals? Oh.
And then boom, the guy that has no empathy for mental health and thinks you're a pussy for being depressed is taking a little mindful moment. How cute is that? He said himself in his own words, people do what he's doing to seek validation. Sneako!
5'2" balding Indian janitor. I've seen you in the streams all the time. No D-riding, but you're honest as self-respect, man. Everything else is dishonest now, so I'm just trying to be overly honest, man.
We have to grab rats? This question is such bullshit.
Then he gets what he wants. He gets what he was begging for. He gets validation from his chat that makes him feel good. It fuels his little bitty baby ballsack. And he uses it, again, as an opportunity to reinforce what, of all things? His honesty within his audience. He really has his audience brainwashed that he tells the truth and he's honest. I mean, this shit goes so deep, dude. I mean, imagine all the shit you could find if you really analyze this little fucker.
Fuck!
Damn, he's really upset.
Here we go, another mindful moment from our cute.
You know, I wonder how much of this is a genuine, like Sneako experience right now. I know it sounds weird, but I wonder, I wonder how some people like act. Like, is this a time where he's like, oh man, like I feel like I have a justifiable reason to have like this disproportionate response, and you know what, I'm gonna have it, and then people will feel sympathy for me. Like, I wonder if that's something that he's experiencing. Bro, you're supposed to eat the rat, and then I'm supposed to be able to take your crystal. What are you doing, dog? What? This is stupid. This is sussy baka bullshit.
Little bitty Nico. He wants your pity, and he wants it bad, but he would mock you if the roles were reversed. He'd literally make fun of you. He wouldn't feel bad. He'd have no sympathy. But here he is, playing the pity card. Personally, I don't care at all. I say fuck him and his crocodile tears. I'm happy to see him crying, and I would not say something so callous usually. It's not good to want to see someone cry, but in this situation, it brings me real joy to see him cry, the alpha male. Crying like a big baby. He leaves the screen for almost 3 entire minutes mid-stream. He's off screen for 3 minutes crying because I said I would knock him out and I would consensually sleep with his girlfriend and that he's fake and he's a fraud. And it got to him so bad he had to go cry off stream. Some alpha male, some tough guy. Really cool. And after saying all that fucked up shit about D'Angelo Wallace crying on stream and complaining about his mental health, here he's doing the exact same thing. How does he not realize it? I don't think there's anything wrong with crying and talking about mental health. I think it's good. I'm very open. I have problems with depression and anxiety. I cry. I was crying yesterday about my brother, literally.
Damn,
but this asshole has laid his bed of nails, and I think it's only fair he has to lay in it.
You just fart? This quest is horrible, brother. Why am I doing this shit? I gotta do it. I have to pick up 25 rats and throw 5 at each basilisk.
I'm gonna let it slide, man.
Damn, brother. That's really big of you. That's really big of you, dude. You're a real good guy. It's really good of you, Sneako. What's going on, brother?
Jesus Christ.
This is ridiculous. I gotta get...
Imagine if you heard that. Imagine if that happened to you. Just think about it. Think if that happened to you.
What would I do? I would defend my honor. If you said to me what I said about you, Sneako, I'd have the gall to step in the boxing ring and defend my...
I would have just ignored him. If he said that shit online, I would be like, you're fucking lame, bro. I'm not going to fight you. That's what I would have said. I wouldn't have, like, took to the ring to fight for your honor. If anything, doing, like, some childish-ass call-out like that. And I'm not trying to be a dickhead to him. I understand why he did it. But I would have just been like, fuck it. I would have ignored it. And I'm like, I'm not interacting with this person. Because if you set a standard that you'll... that if somebody says some like antagonistic shit like that to you, that you'll engage with them in that capacity, you're just telling other people that if they treat you like that way, if they do some like dumb bullshit call out, that you'll be open to engaging with them more. And you shouldn't set that standard and let people I like Brandon. Like, obviously he knows that there are ways that he's wrong in this, and I disagree with the way like that call out. But like I wouldn't lean into that. I'd be like, I'm not gonna talk to that person ever because I'm not gonna like give into some like childish petty fucking shit like that. Like, if you want to interact with me, you have to treat me with respect, and if you're not going to respect me, I'm not going to interact with you. That's the way that I would like operate with that. Where'd that rat go? Oh shit, come here, bro. Come here.
Name, win, lose, or draw. And I'm not an alpha male at all. But how can you really sit there and LARP as this tough, stoic, all-knowing alpha male while you're fucking crying on stream like a pussy? Putting up this fucking circus act and uploading it to the internet. You should be embarrassed by this. Anyone else doing this, I would feel bad for, but for you, it's embarrassing because of the bullshit you promote. And listen, I'm not an alpha male. Don't get this twisted like I'm saying they're not an alpha male. I'm an alpha male. I'm not an alpha male. I don't act like an alpha male. I don't go around being the toughest guy in the room. I know I'm not the toughest guy in the room. I've been humbled so many times in the wrestling room, in the jiu-jitsu room. I know who I am. I'm comfortable with myself. I'm not an alpha male. But this fucking guy, Nico, he is not an alpha male. He's the farthest thing from an alpha male. If he's an alpha male, then I don't even want to say what I am, because this guy is literally like less than
Sigma male,
He's
bro.
less than dirt. He's like the ultimate fucking beta male. Sneako, you're a little schoolgirl. You're pathetic. You're a spineless little worm that wriggles around and hides behind a screen, and you'd never risk stepping in that ring because you'd never risk facing that fear and facing truth. It's genuinely scary. I know I'm scared to make that walk. I have no problem saying I'm scared to make that walk. I could lose my fight. I'm willing to risk it. I'm willing to be brave, go in there and face my fears. That's why I'm doing it, because it's a challenge. It's something to be proud of. Sneako will never go into that ring against an actual opponent because he's scared of the truth. He's hiding from himself. He's a fucking beta male.
The same people, it's like the most hate comes from like
This shit is embarrassing. I don't know what the public's going to think. I'm pretty sure it's going to be well received, but in my mind and in my friends' eyes that are witnessing this, how you've acted is so embarrassing. And we have such little respect for you.
Nice.
Literally none.
What the fuck is happening right now? What the fuck?
Literally, dude. Alpha male. Isn't that good? Sneako.
Bro, I don't know how he's recording with people next to him. That shit would fucking piss me off. You know what I mean? Like, I would just be like, so, like, when I'm doing live streams, I know people are watching me, so it's different. It feels more natural. But when, like, I'm doing planned content, I guess you'd say, like, when I used to make TikToks, I can't, my wife, I'd have to tell her, get out of the fucking car, bro. I was like, I can't do this with you here. Get away from me, motherfucker. I'll beat the crap out of you. And then I would hit her, and then, like, we'd have to go to, like, the hospital, and she'd have to make up, like, an excuse. So that's why I stopped making TikToks. But, you know, fucking kidding.
Oh!
Pick up the fucking rat, dude.
God, man. Yeah, go open a window, buddy. That'll make things better. Maybe scream out the window. Andrew, help me! Fresh and fit, it's time to be alpha! Assemble! We gotta be alphas, help me! We're alphas, where are you? Please! We're alphas, please! Andrew's not coming to save you, Buster. You're fresh and fit,
Buster.
buddies. They're not coming to save you. And if they are, bring it the fuck on. Those guys are cowards. I'll fuck both those guys up.
Damn.
Those fresh and fit guys. Have you seen them? Those fresh and fit guys, they're like fucking dorks. They're like failed pickup artists that somehow has tricked the world into thinking they're alpha males because they like shit on women live on their podcast. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, that is
they
kinda
literally
true.
used to be wannabe pickup artists and they failed. So now they're like, you know what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute here.
It's true.
I'm an alpha male. Hold up. Hold up here. A second. Give me a second. I'm thinking I'm
Pretty much
fucking
all it
starting
is.
to fucking think I'm an alpha male here. Could I be? Wait, I am. Wait a minute. Yeah. I'm an alpha male here. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, and then they'll find girls that like will sit the like they'll find girls that they feel are bad. Or they'll find like girls that are like only interested in men for their money and don't care about this and then the other thing. And they'll be like, see, this is all women. But it's like if you ever go outside and like the real fucking world, that's not what women are like at all. Like, I mean, there are women like that. There are shitty women, there's shitty men, but they have like an idea what women are and then they like to promote that. I mean, not for nothing, but it would literally be no different than if like some fucking racist fucking KKK member decided to just bring black people on that like promoted whatever ideology they wanted to push, like whatever racist ideology they wanted to push or some shit like that. Or same thing with like somebody like doing it to like Jewish people or whatever, you know?
Alpha Brandon. Here we go. Here we go.
I mean, honestly, it's pretty much the same thing as like when Drew intentionally seeks out like shitty men and then like tries to make it seem like that's all men. You know, Drew Afuelo, like it's all the same fucking dumb bullshit game that they all do. They like to take like a certain like they have an idea of what people are, and then they like to find people that fit that standard, and then they like to be disparaging to that group of people based on like the bad people in that group. You know what I mean?
Peacock feathers. I'm big time. I'm tough, and I'll tell you, and I'll show you.
Dead ass, bro. What would you think if that happened to you, chat? What would you think if that happened to you?
Stop asking. I'd beat your fucking ass, man. I'd put you in a spladle, and I'd make you say sorry to me. I'd make you admit you're not an alpha male. That's what I do.
Some guy meets your girlfriend. You think your friend. I thought he was a friend. Met my girlfriend. We hung out. Made a video together. Chopped it up. You know, he's in the streams. He's DMing me saying you respect me. You love the videos. And then one thing. Why you on my dick?
We didn't have a friendship. It's as simple as that. And you don't get to disrespect me. You don't get to call me a dick rider. And if you do, I am at liberty to behave and treat you how I want. Don't disrespect me and then try to put bounds on how far I can disrespect you. In other words, don't push me and then be upset that I beat the fuck out of you, okay? Keep your hands to yourself, little man.
And the normal YouTuber reaction right now, if I'm thinking like a YouTuber, is like start beef. Make drama, call him out,
That's
fight
what
him.
you're doing right now. That's what you're doing right now, dude.
Blackmail, like tell the other YouTubers that I know, like, don't
Blackmail?
fuck with him anymore.
Damn, didn't he do that though on live stream?
So bang, there it is. The first time he has the thought of trying to blacklist me, and he has it live right here on stream. It comes into his amazing, clairvoyant, omnipotent brain. It crosses through his third eye. You can see him thinking about it. It's the truth. I love it. An actual look into the mind of Sneako. He could have started beef like he said. He could have tried to fight me like he said, but that would have taken actual balls. He would have actually had to confront me and face me man to man. But poor intelligent little Sneako doesn't have any balls. He's not an alpha male, so he did what's in his nature. He made up a rape lie about me. He misrepresented everything I said, and then went on stream 6 weeks later and made up a unprovoked rape lie about me. Me saying I'm going to run a train on his girlfriend like she asked has explicit consent within the sentence. That is not me provoking him to make up a rape lie. There is no fucking excuse to make up that rape lie, Sneako. And if there is, what is it? Why did you make it up? Tell your fans.
Yeah, his room's a little dirty. I think that's I think they're on like a tour or something, or they're in like a hotel room. I don't think that's his actual room. It's still a little bit of a mess. Yeah, for sure. It's still a little messy. It's a little kooky.
Tell the internet.
This is why it's not easy keeping it real, chat.
Not easy keeping it real.
This is why it's not easy keeping it real.
Keeping it real.
No, man. No, you're right. It's not easy keeping it real because you're not real and it doesn't come natural to you. Look, my thought is people like Sneako shouldn't be in positions of power. He's meant to be an underling. He's meant to be a peasant taking orders.
Jesus
The balance of
Christ.
life is completely fucked up when guys like him start to win, and you see how they act. It's sacrilegious. It's against the natural order of things. He's supposed to be on bottom, taking orders. This guy should be fucking scrubbing my shoes. Next, Sneako moves on to his beef regarding Hamza, a beef that was started because Sneako voluntarily watched a video on stream of Hamza stretching as a part of his exercise routine, and Sneako, being the brave alpha male that he is, took it upon himself to insult and demean Hamza live on air, completely unprovoked. Here are some highlights of that.
I don't care about your sleeping routine, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't give a fuck about what time you wake up. I don't watch those videos. If you're obsessed with this guy, I think you should grow past this shit.
What?
Bro, get the fuck. Wait, you want to see Hamza? This is what Hamza is. Why do you want to watch him stretch?
I don't know. Some people might get some positive out of that. I don't know the specifics of the video, but it looks like he's just trying to teach people like meditative routines to potentially help them, like, I mean, relax, meditate, decompress, de-stress. Some people find a lot of positive in meditation. I remember we watched that soft white underbelly video of that former trans woman. They're a man. And now talk about how like therapy was very difficult for them, but like meditative yoga techniques were profoundly impactful. And what happened to them in their life was that they were like violently assaulted by their father religiously up until the age of 10. The father would pass around him to other people. To his friends. He would make him listen to him screaming. Like he would record the interactions and then make him listen to him screaming. It's horrifically fucked up shit. And I personally think that the reason why they had like thought that they were trans in some capacity is because their sister wouldn't get the same abuse that he would. And so I think, and this is me just guessing, but I think that there was like some kind of association like with like, I wish I was a girl because then maybe this wouldn't happen to me. I wish I was my sister. And I think that in this instance was like a very trauma-based thing. They didn't really, I don't think, take to therapy super well. It might have been too much for them to handle, and they were afraid of like engaging with that, even if the outcome would have been like really positive. It was too much for them to engage in, which I totally understand because it can be very, if you go to therapy and you have a really deep trauma, you have to relive that trauma in therapy before you can move on from it. So at first it's going to be worse, and then it will get better, but sometimes it's too much to handle. So they're like, but yoga was going really well, and it's like that. There could be people watching him do yoga for that reason, even if it's not that extreme, but for that reason, like there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that in any capacity. And those are probably the people who are taking well to this type of stuff. And I respect that, It's like self-improvement stuff, Do
you not have friends? You don't have friends, do you? Bro, go, bro. That's crazy.
Why?
Imagine if I made these videos.
Why would you make those
videos? Would you still respect me?
Hey, wait, hold on. Is that my girl back here? What's she doing? Yeah, the brave, omnipotent Sneako started yet another beef with unwarranted disrespect, and that's how this whole back and forth between him and Hamza erupted. Yeah. So the rest of this stream is about Hamza, but there are a few gold nuggets left I'd like to show you.
Don't share your woman. It's obviously a source of pain for you. That's not what it is, bro.
It totally is, motherfucker. That was a read.
I don't share my woman.
You do.
Y'all heard one thing in a podcast and assume you know.
You said that thing at the podcast. What the fuck do you mean people heard something at the podcast, motherfucker? You said that. Wait, why is my quest log all the way up here? What the fuck?
You know how normie it was for you guys to think I'm a cuck? Real talk, like if you know me in real life, bro, come on. That shit is retarded.
Oh, relax.
I don't share my woman.
I've met you in real life, and you seem like a massive cuck. So let's get this guy straight. Let's get the red pill Sneako straight. I don't say anything about raping your girlfriend, and you present that as truth. You literally say you watch your girlfriend get her back blown out right in front of you, and then you present that as false. I'm not a cuck. Sneako, grab a dictionary. Look up the definition of a cuck. That's what you are. You got cucked, my man. You watched your girl get fucked. You got cucked. Your name's Cucko now, and I gotta ask, Mr. Alpha Male, why the fuck are you at a swinger party with your girl? My run a train comment really unlocked some deep-seated trauma about that dude blowing her back out. And it's sick, honestly. Saying this, it's funny, but it's like, it's also sick. Like when I really think about it, it's fucked up. It's really fucked up and gross from my perspective. Like I said, live your life how you want, be in an open relationship. But to do this whole alpha male thing, to do this whole I'm not a cuck thing, and then literally admit you watched her get fucked at an arm's length away. And that's just what he admitted, man. Who fucking knows what this guy's done? I will say this. I wonder if when he hears this, if he hasn't turned it off by now, if he's actually listening to this, if when he closes his eyes right now, he can see the image of her getting her back blown out. I wonder how that feels.
This video is really good and really comprehensive. I just feel like some of this stuff is probably doesn't make Brandon look particularly great. It makes some of it, like, I understand being impassioned and creating like it's like a passion project of like, I'm very invested in this. This video means a lot to me and I'm frustrated. And I can understand how some of that raw energy can display itself. But it's always so difficult to kind of like distance yourself from feeling too intensely. Because this one's like a little much to me. Yeah, but I get it.
Super red pill, brother. Super alpha male. Man, your people would be proud. As a matter of fact, you know what? Let's just for me, let's play that clip again. Let's roll the cuck clip again.
What position? No, it was missionary. Missionary legs up.
It was missionary legs up.
Legs up. Yeah.
Oh no!
Was he staring at her like in her eyes?
Yeah, like deep eye contact.
Oh no!
Deep eye contact. Yeah.
Deep.
Yeah.
Side and blue.
And she grabbed it. She's like, "I want you to fuck me." I was like, "Whoa."
What?
Whoa.
What, a toes like this?
Yeah, that is good. That is really good to hear.
I don't share my woman. The reason it hurts and the source of pain is that it comes from, is that he's trying to say something. He's trying to, is the effort, is the attempt to try to say the most hurtful thing possible. Why do you think he said that shit? Why do you think, because he thought that was like the biggest source of pain. He was trying to hurt me.
Yeah, this is a very mature initial response that Sneako has.
Under my skin at the most personal thing. What hurts me is that he attempted to make me feel as bad as he possibly could. Bro, stop thinking that anything on the internet, you don't know anything about my fucking love life or my relationship, bro.
I mean, like, if you're going to talk about your love life on the internet, people are going to know about it. I don't know what you're talking. It's like, I'm not true unless you're lying about everything you're saying.
I don't know. Stop applying your ideas onto it. You don't know.
Yeah, dog, we only know what you tell us, and you told us you cuck yourself, alpha boy. What do you want us to think? You want to go on a podcast and say you watch her get fucked, and then you want to call us bots for saying you're a cuck. Okay, Sneako, go ahead. Just say anything all the time, and that's fine. How about that? No logic, no consistency. Just say anything all the time. Man up, pussy. Does that feel good to hear me say that? Man up, pussy. Does that feel good? Alpha boy? You fucking reject.
Christ.
And the more you speculate, the more you show you bot mine, bro.
I love hearing a crying, dishonest, alpha-larping cuck talk about bots like he has somehow freed his mind from the shackles of society just because he has some internet clout. Sneako, what the fuck have you ever done to make you so special besides cosplay on the internet as an intellectual and then eventually as a tough guy? You're a fucking joke, dude. You've lived your whole life on the internet. You're fake. You're not special. Stop buying the hype. We're just YouTubers that make videos. We're not some fucking big-time celebrities. Stop viewing yourself as so fucking special. Humble yourself. Have some decency.
Well, I think part of the problem is that people receive, when he used to make his old content, people would look at him like he is special. They're like, he's so like intelligent and self-aware and you know, et cetera, and then he's like devolved into this, and so he's gotten like this air about him that he's like greater than thou, holier than thou. I do wonder though, like how much of it was deserved. I've never seen Sneako before this time, and I don't think I could go back and watch his videos and accurately like determine whether it's genuine or not. You know, I know a lot of people thought it was, but I wonder how much of that was real and how much of that was like people being extra charitable to him because he was mature for like his age maybe, or something, or he's saying things that were mature for his age. I wonder like if he was ever really that intelligent. I just only because like I know he live streamed a little bit back then. But like he didn't do live streams like he does now, where he like really sits down and like really goes into these topics. At least that's my understanding. And so I wonder how much of it's like now that he's actually speaking, like really talking without editing. And he has to be like, I wonder if it's just that like his content was just like edited formally, and so it edited in a way that made him seem like super like intelligent and explored, where maybe it wasn't. I mean, I could be completely wrong. Maybe he's just taken a drastic shift and stopped like engaging critically with the content. But that's just something I've always wondered.
Human. Anyways, I'm done with this particular stream. We're beating a dead horse and going over the same
All
shit
right.
at this point, but that's what a Sneako stream is. It's regurgitated talking points. It's nothing new. Talking in circles, pseudo-intellectual bullshit, completely undeserved alpha male posturing from a LARPer who desperately wanted fame so he could get chicks, and I don't know how you fucking people watch it. You're wasting your time. Listen, I might not be equipped to give alpha advice, because I think that whole movement is complete hogwash, but if you want to be tough, if you want to get better, if you want to have some pride, do martial arts, join a wrestling team, train Muay Thai, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, kickboxing, fucking judo, go out there and compete.
Personally, I think if you want to be like an alpha male, that's kind of stupid. And like what you should do is go to orgies with your love of your life and watch her get fucked by other people. Sorry, I was immature.
Learn, lose, grow. Don't be afraid of taking losses. Take it on the fucking chin, learn from it, and keep going. Face defeat, and you'll find out a lot more about yourself through that than trying to fucking act like you're some big bad alpha male and putting on this peacock show that isn't real. It's not real. You're not growing. You're faking it, okay? And really, I don't think it's that good to be an alpha male. Do you want to hang out with someone that's always trying to be the coolest in the room, always trying to be the most badass in the room? It's fucking annoying. This alpha shit, not only are they fake and they're actually pussies, but even some actual alpha males or people that are really concerned with being an alpha male and they're tough and they're always trying to prove themselves. It's annoying. That shit is fucking annoying. That shit will get you nowhere. Stop looking up to these alpha males. It's not fucking real. It's bullshit. God damn, man. I am fucking just really tired of this, honestly. This is like, it's getting old. So without further ado, let's get to the infamous...
It does sound like an outro, but there's still like another hour left. So.
This rape stream, the best part of the video, to provide context to the stream, because Lord knows you all aren't tired of hearing me add context for the past 7 fucking hours. Sneako has brought on a very close friend of mine, Steezy Kane. We've been friends for over 2 years. Steezy and I have a great relationship. I'm sure he'll say exactly that. And Sneako has him on for one reason, to get him to disavow me live on stream. It's the exact same bullshit that Danny Mullen pulled in the middle of our beef when he had Reckless Ben on his podcast to disavow me, and then had Hooligan Christian on his podcast.
I still don't really understand the whole Danny Mullen situation very well about what the fuck was going on there. I just feel like I was tossed into the middle of it, and like there wasn't a whole lot of context explained without people who already know the situation. I feel like I feel like the intro to this video hurt the video a little bit because, you know, outside of the intro, this video is like very well explained and very in depth and solid. But that intro just threw me off. I just didn't understand what was happening, and like I'm sure if I had a really good understanding of the situation already, it would have made total sense to me. But I feel like that didn't do a good job portraying to people who don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't think it did a good job of like educating anybody on what the fuck happened there. You know what I mean? I just don't, you know?
To disavow me. They're trying to alienate me and turn people against me. But wow, it's not working. Why isn't it working? Because they know me. They've looked me in the eyes. They know who I am, and they're not believing your bullshit. They're not convinced by your fucking lies. In fact, if you aren't familiar with the Danny Mullen beef, go inform yourself, because there's so many parallels between these two guys. Fake alpha males who have gigantic egos that thought they were untouchable, thought they were uncancelable. They fucked with me. They did really fucked up shit to me. I responded, and they got backlash. I don't go out searching to cancel people. I think cancel culture sucks too. It's not what I'm into. But if you're going to say all this fucked up shit about me on the internet for your monetary gain and to fuck what I have.
I also feel like at this point we've kind of explored that video pretty well already. Yeah, I like Brandon. This video's solid. It's just like it could have been a little bit more concise. They could have been like a little, because I feel like people are just not going to really engage too much with it in the way that I think that was like the desire, obviously, to like expose Sneako for being like a dishonest person. But okay, let's see what this next half is.
Yeah, I'm going to defend myself. I'm going to keep it real, and I'm going to break it down for you just like this, like a fucking lawyer.
I'm not trying to be like an asshole or like shit on Brandon, because he put a lot of work into this video, and I know that I don't put a particularly high amount of work into my content. I understand that. I'm just giving my honest reaction, you know.
Him, right? Because I break it down, I get the facts, I cross-reference things, and I give you the truth. If you don't think it's true, cross-reference what I'm saying and break down what I'm saying and make a valid retort and see if people believe it. They won't. Retort. It's bullshit because you're fucking lying. All right, let's go.
Bots. Yo, you know who's L Man's?
Brandon Buckingham.
Oh yeah, that guy sucks. Bro, I'm both of y'all's friends, so it's like I'm. You
still friends with him after that shit?
I'm in the middle here, you know.
All right, bro. In the middle of what?
He just doesn't want to like. He's like, hey, listen, I don't even want to talk about that situation, which is totally respectable. It's like, hey, that's some beef between you guys. It's really not that deep when he really comes down to it. I don't want to take a side, like, you know, and that Sneako's gonna push him on it.
Do anything
live. He's gonna push him on it live. He's gonna push him on it live. That's the problem too, you know. And he has no shame about it. Like, that shit would make me fucking cringe. Like, I'm just like going so hard on somebody that's like a mutual friend. So I just like stay out of it, you know?
Why you on my dick? I mean, in the middle, you're acting like I did something wrong. Yeah. No, I'm not saying yeah to answer that question or like.
Just acknowledging. Yeah. Okay. That's exactly. It's happened.
I don't know, bro. Yeah, my statement, my official statement, like a company putting it out is pussy. It's unfortunate.
There we go. Right. I respect the fuck out of
that. Chat. I just don't know what I don't. That chat. I'm a plant. Bro, he threatened to R-word my girlfriend. He said he could pull up to New York and run a train on my girl.
Yeah.
He's not even saying yes, that happened. He's like, yeah, I'm here. I'm listening to what's being said right now. This is you are saying those words to me. He wants to be so far away from what the fuck's going on right now. And I respect that, bro. Like, not everybody has to get into like the fucking depths and nuances of everybody else's fucking drama. But this guy will not give it a rest, man. He's like really pushing. He really, really, really wants to like talk about this. You know, he's going too hard.
Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Because I said, why you on my dick? A joke? He literally threatened to R-word my girlfriend.
Jesus Christ.
Seriously. And I thought I still gave him the benefit of the doubt. And then I called him like, yo, can you take that down? You put like my government name up. Like, this is like, you know. And he's like, oh, I thought you were. So he legit.
Oh, did he do that? Did I just miss that? Yeah, that could be a little bit far. Although he did put the government name up on this as well, you know? Like, I think at the beginning of it, I think he acknowledged that it kind of bothered him. So he wanted to put that shit out.
He was threatening to do that. I'm just saying, like, that shows your character. You do that to someone, you're gonna do it again. I'm gonna, bro, literally said, I'm gonna R-word your girlfriend.
Yeah.
Literally said that.
I mean,
that's like, how do, if you don't like cut someone off after that, I don't know what else. No, I'm just saying, in my opinion, I would not be friends with somebody like that anymore. Okay. What did I do? I said, why are you on my dick?
Okay.
That's it.
Wow. Incredible.
And he said, I'm gonna R-word your girlfriend, bro. Bro, like man to man, because you're his friend, he will do that shit again. I don't know how you justify that. I really don't know how you justify that.
He's really trying to get them to disconnect themselves. Like, he really has this. He's on a fucking mission, brother. He's on a fucking mission to get this guy to never talk to Brandon again. I don't like. He's really trying to like morally shame him. It's like you're gonna be friends with a rape apologist. That's what Sneako's really doing right here. This is fucking intense. Yeah, Sneako. Hey, Sneako's just a mini H3, right, guys? He's so stupid. Oh man.
Seems like a dude who is like really fiending for attention. Really fiending for attention.
Yeah, talking about himself.
And he'll do anything for it. And that's like when people desire attention to that level, they lose their character. Social media has fucked up a lot of people where they don't see reality and people have lost basic respect. You don't do that. You don't do that. Imagine saying that in real life. I'm gonna run a train on your girlfriend. So he's met her.
Crazy.
And so like that's an example of somebody who will do anything for clout, do anything for attention, and is not based in reality because they desire attention so much. No, because I do this internet shit, but I'm also based in reality too. You don't fucking do that. I know basic respect. You don't do that. And also, I don't even, when we did that call, you know, he didn't even say sorry. He's just like, yeah, I see. He didn't even apologize. Internet has fucked people's heads up. They just say shit. The most fucked up shit possibly that you can say. Are you kidding me? I've met you in real life, man. You've met my girl in real life. I'm just saying, CZ, be careful. You're saying that's your friend? He did that shit to me, and I thought he was cool. Be careful. All I'm saying. Chat, what do you think? WL.
Yeah.
Damn, I want pizza now.
But it wasn't beef. Like, before that, I don't give a fuck.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to live stream on Twitch after this, and I'm going to go walk to the pizza place. I'm going to buy some pizza and eat it. How's that sound, guys?
I didn't even watch his videos. He was in my stream, stuff like that. Sure, cool. He liked my videos. He DM'd me, yo, I love your videos. I love it so much. And there's like, why you on my dick? Because like compliments make me weird. You know that's a joke, right? If I texted you, why you on my dick, would you take that?
When people give me compliments.
Well, maybe when you're like friends with somebody, you would interpret it that way, but that doesn't mean, you know.
It's just like, it's uncomfortable.
But you guys aren't friends, right? You admittedly, so you obviously have to treat people that aren't your friends differently than people who are your friends, you know?
It's just an example of how fragile the male ego is now, especially for guys like him.
Damn.
When I pull up to New York, me and the guys are gonna.
Hey yo, I pull up to the after party.
CZ just sitting there like, yep.
Yeah,
that's what a lot of guys do now, bro.
Is that bad?
It's just, I mean, if you're okay with that, fine. If you're okay, like not doing anything, like okay, sure, that's fine with you. Personally, I'm not a man of inaction.
Yeah.
So when would you cut somebody off?
He's trying to really shame him. It's like, I'm not a man of inaction. He's really going in. This is like this is like a problem. This is something I'm identifying against Sneako. First of all, he knows, like, there's no way that he thinks what he's saying is true. I mean, maybe he does, and he's just a fucking delusional idiot, and you should never listen to Sneako again. That might be true, but right now what you're doing is this other person, I forget his name, the guy on the right, is setting a very clear standard, a very clear boundary, if you rather. And he's saying, I don't want to talk about this because both of you guys are my friends, and I don't want to talk about it. And Sneako's escalating and continuing to escalate the intensity of the situation and trying to shame this guy, being like, I can't believe you'd sit through like a false or somebody saying that they would rape somebody. Like, I can't believe. Like, he's trying to shame him, morally shame him, and condemn him for not explicitly saying fuck Brandon Buckingham. He's not listening to this like asserted boundary here at all. It's some sad shit. Some sad stuff.
You're saying, like, not even on no YouTube shit, you're his friend personally. What would make you cut somebody off as a friend? This dude said he is going to R-word my girlfriend. And that doesn't set alarms off like, oh, okay, this guy will probably do it again and might do it to me and my girl. This dude said he is going to R-word my girlfriend.
No, but
on his Instagram story.
I understand.
And put my government name, said I'm going to fight you and I'm going to take your girlfriend forcefully.
Yes, yeah, I understand.
Okay,
yeah.
What is your opinion?
I will say though that it probably would have been nice for this guy to be like, yo, bro, that's not what he said. Like, stop fucking being that guy. You know what I mean?
Opinion about that?
I mean, I'm saying it was over the time. It's too far. Like,
it would have been nice if this guy on the right was a little bit more like explicit about like, hey, bro, that's like not really what he said. Like, it was a shitty joke that went too far. It would have been nice for him to like stand up a little bit more for that. But you know, either way, he doesn't want to talk about it, so I get it.
You know, you shouldn't.
Sneako is almost trying to cancel this other guy here for like being some kind of like for like not being assertive enough on it. He's trying to almost get him for like rape apologetic shit. Rape apologia.
Bro, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying that's too far.
And that doesn't set alarms off like, oh, okay, this guy will probably do it again and might do it to me and my girl. Damn. What's the difference between the way he views me and the way he views you? He looked up to me. He was watching my streams. He watched my videos. Right before he went on the story saying, I'm gonna... He was complimenting my channel. Doesn't he say the same shit about your videos? What is the difference between me and you? In his eyes.
Well, you're a fucking idiot. That's probably the difference.
If he did that shit to me, why wouldn't he do that shit to you?
He's really going on this like over and over again. Jesus.
Bro, doesn't stand on any principles or standards.
I could really, after this part, see why Brandon's getting so personally about this, because it's not just Sneako bringing it up. Sneako is really trying to like effectively bully this guy and gaslight this dude. Legitimately bully and gaslight this guy into hating Brandon Buckingham live on stream. That's exactly what's happening right now.
Sad to see.
All right, say the answer from my perspective.
There's no reason... if I was you, my answer is, if he did that shit to me, there's no reason he wouldn't do that shit again. Because he looks up to us, he's an attention seeker, and clearly has a fragile male ego. And you should be careful who you call your friends, because if that guy could switch like that and somebody he looks up to, somebody I thought was a friend, he will do it again. If one of my friends personally ever did some shit like that, it's clipped, it's done. I see your character, I cannot keep you in my circle. I need to be around people who are forward-thinking, who I can share my energy with. I need to be around people who I feel comfortable with, and who I trust. If they show an example that they can break your trust, I can't fuck with you no more. WRL, chat. Because there's no difference in me and you, the way he views it. Clearly, I've seen the way he's around you. He looks up to you. He admires you. He wants your clout. And also, I don't even, when we did that call, you don't even say sorry.
Oh, by the way, I was wrong before. I just want to be like clear where I was like, this video I think could have ended like that before. I think this video could be more concise, but this is like very necessary. Like, this shit's fucking bad. Like, Sneako is really, he's not just misrepresenting it. He is like fucking pressuring this guy to like not hate Brandon Buckingham. Like, this is bad. I can see why Brandon is including so much of this information in here. He's really going for the fucking throat on this video. I hope more people watch this. I mean that truly.
He's just like, yeah, I see. He didn't even apologize. Internet has fucked people's heads up. They just say shit. In my opinion, you should only surround yourself with people who have your best interest in mind. Anybody who has negative energy, cut them off. I cannot fuck with you. Okay. Anybody who's not helping me, can't fuck with you. Bye. Why would I be around you if you're not gonna help me? Why would I be around that? Because there's no difference in me and you, the way he views it. Clearly, I've seen the way he's around you. He looks up to you. He admires you. He wants your clout.
He looks up to you, he admires you, and he wants your clout. Even there, he can't even. He's like, yeah. I think he look like it. Just suggests that he's only really like looking up to him and admiring him because he wants to be in proximity of him for views. Like, not even that he's genuine. I don't even know if he does look up to him or not. I think they're just friends. But like that's the obviously like the heavy. That's what he's saying. Like, it's just so fucking stupid. What a disingenuous piece of shit.
A lot of people that are around you want what you have, and they like you because, you know what I'm saying, like, you're cool, you have subscribers and stuff like that. So I think a lot of people prioritize that over the friendship. And maybe it's not a real friend. Maybe they fuck with you because you got subscribers. Let me ask, I don't really know your relationship. I'm guessing that guy praises you a lot. Yes or no?
Now, dude, okay, so now what's happening is Sneako is now asserting that since he won't say that he won't disconnect himself, that this other guy here is basically only being attached to Brandon because he says nice things about him and he likes the positive affirmation. That's what he's trying to suggest now. Like, this is like a fucking next level, like, pathetic childish shaming tactic. Holy fuck.
Does that guy give you a lot of compliments?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Think about that. Thank you for the 5, Lefty. Invite him on the stream and talk this out. No balls. I'm done. Never giving that guy another fucking second.
Wow. Wow. He's morally loaded it so much. He's being disingenuous about the presentation of it to a point where he's now be like, well, he's a rape apologist. I'll never talk to him again on the stream. Like, stop talking about him then. Like, he's being such a dishonest piece of shit, bro. It's fucking nuts.
Attention again in my life.
We're
Fuck
still
that.
This is why I try to take the Frank Ocean approach, bro.
And just in action. But we should be men of action. That's what we're supposed to do as men. Is take action.
But you're not a real man.
We're the leaders. Who's gonna lead if not us?
Not you. You're
You
definitely
bitch.
not a leader.
Your bitch gonna lead? What happened? Okay, think about if the same shit. Like, look. Do you remember
Calling your girl a bitch, dude? I don't really get that. That's fucking over the line. But okay.
the Brandon Buckingham shit?
I don't even know who that is.
Okay, whatever.
Sounds like a basketball player.
Let me quickly run it down. So there's this YouTuber that we both know.
I would have watched at this point.
He was in the live streams in season 1 a lot, like big fan, shit like that. I met him a couple times. We went out to dinner with me, Maria, a couple YouTubers, chopped it up and everything.
Like, I really do think this guy should have been like, yo, bro, you need to knock off. You're like not presenting it the right way. I don't want to talk about it. Like, you need to respect that boundary. I really wish this guy would have pushed a little harder, because now as Sneako pushes too hard, this guy really should be getting the pushback. He should be giving like much more pushback than he is. Like, I understand that, like, you know, Sneako's the primary person that's in the wrong, but like, you have to call this shit out. Like, Sneako's being a dishonest piece of shit, like scumbag, and you know that. Like, you have to know that. Like, he's not presenting this accurately in any capacity. You really should push back more against what he's saying.
Cool guy, like a YouTube friend. All right, he's in the DM saying, "Yo, I love the streams. I reply, "Why you on my dick?"
Oh, I do remember that.
You know what I'm saying? And then he said he's gonna like R-word my girl. He's like, I'm gonna come and like fight you. Like, he just went fucking crazy, put my government name, put 7 stories, trying to fucking ruin my reputation. Right? Steezy's saying he's friends with him. I'm saying, what do you think about it? And Steezy's like, oh no. Kind of taking inaction.
That was crazy by him.
Don't you think that's, at what point do you cut off a friend? That's the question. At what point does someone show their character and you said, no, I can't fuck with you anymore? When do you prioritize yourself and cut yourself off from negative people?
But he wasn't negative to Steezy.
Why would he not be negative to Steezy if he did that shit to me?
Because Steezy isn't telling him to get off his dick.
That's a joke, bro.
I know, but he didn't take it as a joke.
Okay, what is stopping him from not taking something as
I like this guy. This guy's giving him like a little pushback. He's like, yeah, bro, like, you know.
a joke again? Clearly, I had no malicious intent.
I
mean, would you cut someone off because of something they did to someone else that had nothing to do with you?
Yeah. To your friend, like the relationship that me and Brandon had is exactly the same that Brandon has with Steezy. It's no different. He has less subs. He likes both of our videos, admires us, wants clout, an attention whore.
I mean, but what you're saying is hypothetical. I mean, I know it already happened to you, but
don't you think that shows character? Doesn't that show your character? This doesn't set off alarms in your head?
Not to the point that I would cut him off. I feel like situational, bro.
Saying you're gonna R-word my girlfriend?
He said that?
Yes. Yes.
That's a little crazy, yeah.
Literally, word for word. I'm going to R-word your girlfriend on his fucking public Instagram story. Yeah, I thought it was a joke. I laughed too when I saw it. How the fuck can someone say something that crazy? And I called him up and he's like, whoa, I thought you were serious about why you on my dick. He literally thought it was beef. Oh my God, Chad, do you see what I'm talking about?
Beef? It doesn't anything go?
Bro, why would you think that's beef? Because I said, why you on...
I mean, that is the improper response. If he actually did say that he was going to do that, then like, yeah, that would be totally inappropriate. But that's just not an accurate representation of what happened. Jesus.
My dick. The fact that somebody who you think is your friend can flip like that and turn friendship into beef.
You're right.
What the fuck?
You're right. I was just, I don't know. Yeah, you're right. He's crazy though. That's like one circumstance. He's just a weirdo.
That's some school shooter vibes, bro. Yeah, that's some white boy school shooter shit. The fact that you, what?
He did say some crazy shit for
That's insane.
Like, saying get off my dick isn't that crazy.
No, it's not. That's an internet joke. Why you on my dick, bro? I say that shit to you every day.
But I'm saying, like, even if you said that seriously, that still isn't like warranted to.
No, bro, nothing warrants saying I'm gonna R-word your girlfriend.
Yeah,
nothing warrants that.
You're right. That was some weird shit.
And I can't be like, yo, but that's what the internet is. It's just like you could just take a passive approach. Stuff you say online, people don't take it seriously. Oh, okay. Nah.
Okay. Damn.
Chad, WL, talk to me. Look at that. They agree.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right on that one.
Thank God your chat agrees.
But I'm telling you, Chad, the reason I'm talking about this is because
he's like always like looking, like beckoning to his chat. Chat, do you agree with me? Like, he needs your validation. Like, he needs the chat to be like validating of his shit. It's crazy.
Internet has diluted a lot of the basic respect that we need to have as people. A lot of people need to step outside.
That's literally Sneako. Like, he doesn't have basic respect for anybody that he engages with. Like, what are you talking about? Like, where was that basic respect when we're talking? Like, it just wasn't there. Like, you're incredibly childish. Like, you don't have basic respect for anybody. Like, you wouldn't talk to somebody like that in the real world. Like, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Like, if I ever talked to somebody like that in the real world, the way you talk to me, or if like somebody ever talked to me like that, I mean, I would have smacked the fuck out of them, or I would have got the fuck smacked out of me. That's just like understood. But this guy really has just gotten away like too long with saying some dumbish, like childish shit. It's like there's no basic level of respect. There shouldn't need to be a fucking punishment for not respecting somebody. You should just, like, in order for you to stop being disrespectful, you should just be respectful of people. But this guy's like a big fucking, like, disingenuous fucking asshole. It's fucking crazy. He really is just all over the place. He operates with zero respect. That's like a #1 point of being a man, is being respectful, and he doesn't operate with that. And that's how you know he's a little boy, like, in all honesty.
Side and realize what they're saying. And because of YouTube, because of this, it's all content. Not that you can say whatever the fuck anymore and it doesn't matter. Oh, okay, I'll just delete it off my story. What? It surprised me that I know so many YouTubers that fuck with him still, and they're like, Hooligan Christian, Ricky, and everything. How does that not set up alarms in your head? Chat, thank you for saying W. Look at that.
Thanks,
they
chat.
agree.
Thanks for agreeing with me, chat.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right on that one.
Internet has fucked people's heads up, chat. This is why I'm talking about it.
Get more beer.
Man, put my government name up.
Watching him say all those lies about me and get away with it made me go insane, but I'm out of the psych ward, so let's wrap this video up. The lies Sneako spread about me caused me to face a massive backlash on social media, extreme mental duress, and even resulted in me having to change my phone number because of the daily harassment I received about being a rapist. In regards to me putting his government name out there, I'd like to clarify, it's as easy as Googling Sneako Wikipedia to find his real name. He tells everyone his name is Hubert and even has a poster on his wall that says Life of Hubert with the picture of his face as a child. It's pretty bizarre to me. He lives in this fairy tale world I don't really understand. So let's...
His parents must not like him. You named him fucking Hubert, dude? Damn. That's a fucking L.
Conclude the video. I want to make it very clear I have nothing against homosexuality whatsoever. I do not judge people based on their sexuality, and it's best to be honest with yourself as well as...
I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't know where I was even going to go with that joke.
Not live in fear of others' opinions. I think living a double life that makes you unhappy because you're afraid of people's opinions is very sad. So with that said, I found this clip of Sneako talking about modeling and how gay men run the industry.
What's like one thing you learned about that like modeling world, like that you didn't know before you joined it?
It's 99% of the fashion world derives from gay men. Even women's clothing, it all is because gay men run fashion. I didn't know that.
It's interesting. Like, there's a lot of gay men and a lot of in fashion and in makeup. It's actually surprising that like there's so many gay men in the industry. You think it would have been more women dominated? I don't know why. I truly wonder why. It's just it does seem to be the case.
I wish that straight people could fuck as much as they do. Like we need a grinder. We need a grinder for straight. Why does that not exist? Like, because there's a bunch of weird men.
So okay, sorry. So you've noticed that gay people run fashion. That's what you noticed.
Yeah, you think it's people like Kanye and stuff, but they run everything. Yeah. They decide what. That's why like most female models are kind of built like 12-year-old boys.
All right, that's obviously too far.
Think about it. Like why has only Fashion Nova? What's the Instagram thing? Fashion Nova, right? Yeah. That's the first time you see thick bitches in modeling. The rest of it is like skinny, slender, like.
Okay,
like this like jawline, they kind of look like boys. Alien looking, like Jeffree Star looking boys. That's because that's what gay men like. They run fashion. I'm sorry.
Like I thought it was just a joke at first, but like so he's okay. So it seems like gay men do disproportionately run like fashion and makeup, but now he's trying to say that the reason that they pick these models is because they look like little boys. Like it's really sounds like he's trying to assert that gay people are fucking pedophiles. You know, and at first I'm like, okay, maybe he's just joking. It's a little edgy and whatever, but it sounds like he was making a joke, but like, you know, he was using that joke to like reinforce a point that he thinks that like gay men like little boys. Like he's pushing like homophobic rhetoric at this point. That's what it comes off to me. Maybe I misinterpreted it. Don't really think that I did. That is exactly what it feels like to me. Like, yeah, I mean, I think that they use thinner models because that's, I think a lot of, to be honest with you, I think part of it's because men tend to generally historically want like, you know, or at least in our times now, thinner people fit with our like, you know, idea of like beauty standards. But I also think that thin models, like very thin models, something to do with the way that clothing looks on them and like makeup looks on them. Like they have really good like figures in different shapes and like shit like that. You know what I mean? Like it's good for like makeup and like the lighting. That's my understanding. I know it's like weird, but that's like part of my understanding on why they use like very thin people. But I don't think it has anything to do with gay people liking the aesthetic of the little boys. That's obviously very homophobic shit. Like that's some really like disgusting rhetoric from him.
Interesting.
And I mean, I gotta admit, I fit in that category. I kind of look like a handsome lesbian. Like, I know what it is. I know what it is.
George.
Bye, Curious George.
Bye, Curious George.
Oh, fuck.
It got me wondering, is Sneako just a furious, closeted gay man? Then I saw this photo of him with his face on someone's ass, and I really want to know, is this a girl or a guy? I looked everywhere to find photos of him modeling with a girl, and I just could not find who this model is. Sneako, whose ass is your face on in this photo? Next, I found this photo of Sneako wearing girls' clothes as a child. He also says he used to wear his sister's high heels growing up.
Have you ever worn or fantasized about wearing clothes?
I think Brandon might be going to, well, I mean, he might be going a little too far, but it's possible that Sneako does hate, like maybe he is gay in some capacity and he hates that side of him. I don't know.
Another sex? I mean, I've wore high heels before.
Chat, bro, come on, bro. Does that make me gay if I put on some high heels? If I put on my sister's my sister?
Like, not necessarily. Like, if you have a lot of sisters and you grow up with sisters, like, you have more likely to kind of like dress like a girl and whatnot a little bit here and there, like for fun, because like it's just dress up and you have like sisters, right? And I think, you know, but there's also some gay people who like they know when they're young and they tend to be more feminine and they gravitate towards more feminine stuff. And so like it's possible that he's gay or bisexual in some capacity. It's also possible he's just hanging out with his like his younger sisters and we're kind of like going on to this narrative and like calling him gay as an insult. That's kind of where we're at. Like, you know, I personally wouldn't lean too much into that. Too much. It kind of comes off as calling him gay as an insult. I know that Brandon would be like, no. I think that Sneako would take being gay as an insult, so I'm insulting him in a way that like insults him, but not most people. I understand what like the logic is there. I just personally would have stayed away from this kind of shit.
Did a makeover? Chat, you've done a makeover with a bitch before, right? I've worn some of my girls' clothes. Like, satirically, does that make me gay? Chat, shut the fuck up, bro. You've put on heels before, bro.
Then I found the stream where Sneako takes a gay test and admits to being
I used to piss in my aunt's heels. I would wake up and I would piss in her shoes when I was young. I'd like sleepwalk. Isn't that crazy?
Sexually attracted to men and fighting his homosexual thoughts.
All right, chat. How gay am I? Have you ever looked at a person of the same sex and felt attracted in a sexual way? I'm gonna say, chat. We're being honest. We're being honest. It's happened.
I will say that like this is honestly fine what he's saying, but I've also seen Sneako like berate men for wearing things like makeup or lipstick or dressing in girls' clothes or something. So it does kind of engage in like a level of cognitive dissonance. He also might just be like really joking and leaning into it, or he might just say that it's a joke as a way to like lean back onto that. It's actually possible, and I wouldn't doubt that he's like gay in some capacity or bisexual.
And you're not, bro. You're fucking lying. Thank you for the 10, Jude. I'm gonna do more advice in the future. You're lying.
I was sleepwalking. I would piss in my fucking aunt's shoes when I lived with her. I would sleepwalk. I would wake up and I would just piss. I wouldn't even wake up, rather. I would just piss in them. It was weird, like a weird sleepwalking thing I used to do. It's bizarre.
If you've never had that thought while looking at someone of the same sex, and be like, whoa. Come on, someone. Okay. This whole shit is Ayo. I know I'm digging myself a hole. If you play the game too, it'd be Ayo. But if we're being honest, I know I'm not alone here. Okay. You've had that mental thing where like you're like, that guy's kind of good. Whoa, chill, bro. Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa, stop.
Is there a clip where Destiny says he's bisexual and Sneako says, "Oh, true," in like a suggestive manner where he wants to fuck him? Is that what you're saying? Oh, okay. I mean, I've always said that. I think that Destiny wants to fuck Sneako. That's why he keeps him around. Same thing with Refund does.
You know, no one can relate to that. You've not been like, that guy has a nice beard. Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa, stop.
Wait,
chill. Look at the girl.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a little sussy to me. I don't know. Like if there's been some guys that I've looked at and be like, oh, they're attractive, but they're usually like super feminine guys. I guess it's not sussy for him to say that. It's just like I was unexpected. Like it sounds like he likes men. It's like if you find it if you're a dude and you find another dude with a beard attractive, like you seem to like more masculine men. For me, I'm fucking strapped. If I was ever gonna fuck a dude, it would have to be like a more feminine man. Like I'm very attracted to femininity. I couldn't really get into if you have a beard. I honestly, like, I couldn't fuck another guy with like any facial hair, any hair on their body. They'd have to look really feminine. A dude, if I was gonna fuck a dude, they'd have to look more feminine than like your standard woman. You know what I mean? Like when it comes to girls, I can get down with some like armpit hair and shit and like pussy hair and stuff. I'm all about that. Like I'm a fucking animal. But when it comes to a guy, like I'd have to be as feminine. They'd have to wear like fucking perfume. I don't know why. I think I'm just saying like it would have to be a very different situation. You know what I mean? It would have to be for something, brother. It would have to be something.
Never? Really? Okay, I'm just lying. Okay, thank you, Bleep. Yeah, you've done that. Okay, I'm not capping on the stream.
I don't even know if I could fuck a fat guy, honestly. They'd have to be like very feminine. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I'm saying, like, I'm not trying to be that fucking guy. I'm just, but I'm not really in the market to explore fucking dudes, so.
All right, fuck you. Very rarely.
Sneako then showed disgust at his best friend being on Grindr and being a closeted homosexual.
Oh, what?
If your best friend confessed to you that he is gay, you would feel delighted and welcome him in the crib, get excited and start flirting, make a joke about it. Tell him that you sometimes feel attracted to the same sex too.
I would just be like, okay. I don't care. Like, why would I get excited?
I didn't even put my answer on here. Chat, this shit happened to me recently, yo.
My answer would just be like, I would just not care. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be like, okay. Like, I don't need to. Okay, that's cool. Like, whatever. I'm not going to be like, oh my God, really? I'm like, okay, like, whatever.
It happened. One of my closest friends.
Hell yeah, femboys, brother.
He left his phone in my car.
Whoa.
Right? It's 2 a.m.
Whoa.
I'm back at the crib.
I pick up, like, I realize halfway through the ride, I'm like, oh, she left his phone. I pick up his phone from the passenger seat. I look up, 2 notifications from Grindr, chat.
Damn, brother.
He had 2 notifications from Grindr.
Wow.
No, not Cass, not Cass. I'm not gonna say, but it wasn't Cass. And I didn't know what to do. I'm like, bro, it must be like he's trying to get some drugs. He's trying to like pick up some shit, or maybe Grindr's just an app and bro, Grindr's just a gay app. I was making excuses. Like immediately, I'm just like, no. He can't, bro. He's not gay.
Why are you denying that so hard?
He's not gay. What? No. He probably downloaded Grindr by mistake. This is probably just his phone is hacked.
What?
And then I brought it up to my girl. I'm like, is he gay? She's like, yeah, he's gay. I'm like, nah, he's not gay. He's not gay. I'm not gonna bring it up. That's the option that I'm clicking. Just ignore it and keep pretending that he's straight. I'm not bringing it up, bro.
Okay.
I want to keep living in the lie. Why is that not an option? Keep living in the lie.
That's weird. Like, why would you, like, that is, like, weirdly homophobic. Like, why not just be like, I wouldn't mention it because I don't care. Like, that's fun. I think most people will be like, okay, you're gay, I don't give a fuck. But why, like, actively feel like you need to engage in, like, the lie? Like, I can't believe you said that.
I don't want him to come out. If he don't want to come out to me, I'm not going to bring it up.
Sneako wants to keep living in the lie.
Make a joke about it. That's kind of what I'm doing.
He then admits to going to gay bars because girls at gay bars aren't afraid of testosterone alpha males, which really doesn't add up in my head, but I'm not the type of guy to frequent gay bars, so I can't really speak for Sneako.
Your friends decided to go party at a gay bar. What? I've been to gay bars, chat. Okay. I'm not even lying. I've been to gay bars. It was funny seeing like men, they were twerking on the pole. They had glitter on their back and the glitter was shaking off and their back was hairy. It was funny, but I went.
Okay.
Bro, no, come on, chat, relax. In Brooklyn, some of the gay bars are the best. That's where you could find all the threesome bitches, bro. No one's afraid of like alpha male, like testosterone guys at a gay bar. Bro, come on, bro. The gay bar, there's, yo, shut the fuck up, chat. There's mad bitches at the gay bar. There's mad bitches at the gay bar. You guys are all fucking capping, bro. There's mad bitches at the gay bar. And then you blend in and they feel safe and then.
What? I don't know if this is like a joke, but this is a little much for me. Like, listen, my gay bars are usually like male gay bars. My understanding. So you're going there blending in. It sounds like you're saying that like you kind of pretend to be gay, and then just to kind of hit on girls. That just sounds weird. That just sounds like a little. Well, it sounds like a little sussy, a little intense, a little cuckoo. You know, like a little much.
Come on, nah, get the bro. You really have never been to any like, bro. Come on, bro. You're not in tune, bro.
Jesus Christ.
This answer is crazy. Feels like you're going home. Let's go party. Why did they write it like that? Get excited to check out a new venue?
There's a lot of straight girls at gay bars. I figured like they're probably like hanging out with the guys. They think it's fun. Yeah. I feel that. Gay bars rock. I should go to a gay bar, and just because
this
I know
one
a lot
would
of
be
gay
true,
guys
but I've been to gay bars, so I can't confidently say that. I've been, and I don't want to say get excited because I'm not excited, but why is there should be a fifth choice? Oh, fuck it, bro. Fuck.
When asked if he'd be comfortable with a gay colleague flirting with him at work, he answers he would feel very awkward about it, and that's fine.
Yeah,
but with that said, I believe it's fair for me to say what I'm about to say.
I probably wouldn't. I would just be, well, I think I'd be, I wonder. Yeah, I think I'd be fine with it. I don't think I'd be that uncomfortable with it, actually. I can see why other people would. Even if you were, like, gay. Like, just having other people flirt with you at work might make you uncomfortable, but...
Keep in mind, Sneako says the entire situation started because I couldn't handle a gay joke. He's insinuating I'm uncomfortable with my sexuality.
One gay joke. Hey, get off my dick.
So after doing some digging, I very unfortunately found photos of Sneako stroking his penis in front of what I can only assume is a male photographer. Now, to me, these look like professional photos. There's obviously lighting involved, and it's very apparent his penis...
That's a nice black bar, though. Nice black sensor bar. Nice. You must be packing, brother. Good for you. Good for you, brother.
Is in his hand. I can't show it on YouTube, but I'll post it on my Twitter. Given the context of Sneako saying that gay men run the modeling industry, you can only assume that a gay man is taking the photos, but we don't know that for a fact. So Sneako, please prove me wrong. Prove this isn't a man's ass, and prove these photos were not taken by a gay man. You stand for the truth? Let's see the truth. I literally had to sign up to a gay web...
I feel like this one's a little bit of like a stretch, like trying to... I know what he's trying... I kind of understand what he's trying to do, but it just feels like a bit of a stretch. Where he's trying to be like, oh, you criticize gay people in some capacity, but like you're constantly letting like gay people modeling with people. I don't know. It's a weird like I'm not fully on board with this criticism. It just seems a little bizarre, but okay.
Website to get these photos. It was jaw crazy, ma. Also, just so you guys know at home, this is already public information. I did nothing illegal to obtain these photographs, and I'm not breaking any laws by posting these photographs. I'd love to hear Sneako's reasoning for why these
if they were locked behind a paywall, they could probably argue that.
Photographs exist and who took them. This is the ultimate New York pause.
But
I thought he actually followed
no,
us
fake
in
flirting doesn't count. Fake flirting doesn't count. I'd feel awkward about it.
So let's get this clear. Sneako doesn't want gay guys flirting with him. He just wants to stroke his penis in front of them.
Awkward about it.
So
would you feel okay?
But to be honest, no, fake flirting doesn't count. Fake flirting doesn't count. I'd feel awkward about it.
Okay.
So let's get this clear. Sneako doesn't want gay guys flirting with him. He just wants to stroke his penis in front of them on camera. What's with this guy in voyeurism? Good God, Sneako. He also said in a world with no people left except men, he would let them suck his dick.
60% through. Fuck it. Okay, I'm not looking at the chat anymore. Fuck. If there were, folks, stop, bro, stop putting the emojis. If there were no people left in the world except for someone of the same sex, you would fall into despair after you would never have a sexual partner again.
Okay.
Bro, chat, let's be honest though. If there's only 2 people left, bro, someone's got to get their dick sucked. I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, I think
you're just not gonna get your dick sucked anymore. We got all. It's not gonna be me. It's not. How gay is it if I? I'm just saying. If there's no chat, relax. If there's only 2 people left, I'm closing my eyes and getting my dick sucked. I'm sorry. If that makes me gay, bro, fuck it. You can say what you want. I'm closing my eyes and getting some head. I'm not gonna be the get, but I'm saying there's 2 of you, one's sucking, one's getting. I'm being honest.
You got it, boss.
I'm being honest, chat. Yo, you would just never get head again? Would you just never get head again, chat?
This probably wasn't super relevant to the video.
And in an apocalyptic world where there's only one woman left, guess what he would do to her?
Do you think what Speed said was bad? I knew as soon as he clipped that part, exactly the part he was going to get canceled for. I saw it in like a Speed funny moments montage. I'm like, oh, that shit's probably why he got banned. The who gon' stop? That's a good point. Just because he said it loud and aggressive, she felt all hurt. But if they were the last 2, bro, you are getting fucked. There's no option about it. Whether you want to or not, you're getting fucked. If there's 2 people, there's no consent, there's no police. Are you kidding me?
That's a little sussy. So, like, if there were only 2 people left in the world, like, yeah, it would make sense naturally that they would have sex to procreate, right? I get that. The thing is like with the Speed thing, I think Speed's funny, but that was over the line. Like, he's not making like a nuanced conversation. Like if someone's like, oh, there wasn't like a nuanced conversation to have about how like, okay, to propagate the earth, like I would have to do this thing, which you probably wouldn't because it would probably be consensual. Like whatever that he did is he set the girl up to just tell her that he would rape her. Like he wasn't trying to be like nuanced. The joke was I would rape you. Like, so it was a shitty joke. Like, it wasn't like, good point. And then, like, a lot of, like, people, unintelligent people will hide behind the fact that it's like, yeah, well, technically, it's like, okay, well, like, he set a joke up just so that he could proclaim that he wants to rape a girl. Like, I don't know, like, it's not an appropriate joke. Like, he's a fucking dumb kid, so I give him a pass on it. But, like, yeah, it's an inappropriate joke. It's not funny. It's just some, like, childish ass shit, like, going way too far, you know? It's fucked up.
It's happening.
Bro, that sounded so evil, bro. Bro, that sounded so. What the?
It sounds evil, but it's true. If there's a man and a woman left, they are fucking.
Bro,
they are fucking. It's
you sound like a straight supervillain right now. You sound like a straight ass super. Bro, not even Lex Luthor, not even the Joker would fucking rape some girl.
I could have said it.
You're a whole ass super villain, bro.
If I said it in a calmer voice, you would have been like, "Oh, good point." If I said, if there was only 2, if I said like Jordan Peterson, if there were 2 people left on Earth, whether or not like the rules of consent, eventually they would have to procreate. Now it sounds fine, but that's the same thing.
Bro, if the girl doesn't want to fuck you, then she.
No, there's no. What do you mean she doesn't want to? Who's gonna stop? Who's gonna stop it?
Bro, then you're raping her.
Okay, and there's only 2 people left. There's no police. There's no laws. There's no court. Rape isn't a thing.
Yes, it is.
Nope. There's no laws if the fucking government's dead. If the police is dead and there's nobody else, laws don't exist. It's just 2 people.
That's weird, bro.
It's true though.
True.
Bro, if the girl doesn't want to fuck you, then she doesn't want to fuck you.
Fuck a turtle, you know what I'm saying?
At that point, it's not even about.
Wait. I thought alpha males don't have to force themselves on girls. So why would you have to rape a girl? It's not about force. It's just it's going. You literally just said who's gonna stop you. So it's literally force.
At that point, the human species is probably gonna die anyway. Like, I mean, if you procreate too much, then what's gonna happen is you fuck this girl. She has 2 kids. Let's say she has a boy and a girl. Then they have to fuck each other, the boy and the girl. You know what I mean? Like that. Eventually, they're just gonna end up dying out because of all like the inbreeding is gonna be real fucked. You know?
It's literally force. So you can't say it's not about force when it literally is.
But if you're the last 2 on Earth, like she's gonna want to regardless. She gonna want to.
Sneako.
Okay, you could have been like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna rizz her up, bro. She's gonna fall in love with me. Yeah,
there you go. The last two. What do you need to rizz her up for? Oh, let's go on a date. What? It's just you two. You have to.
So that she's comfortable. Why not? What a dumb fucking thing to say.
Bro,
Ain't no riz.
that just sounded so bad, bro.
Yeah, it sounds bad in the context of people and laws and society. But when that doesn't exist, post-apocalyptic world, two people, it is what it is.
Man, if nuclear bombs ever drop, Sneako is not the guy you want around. He's either raping you or making you suck his dick.
Jesus
That shit is crazy, boy. That's crazy as hell. The results of Sneako's gay test are in, and it says he's nearly 50% bisexual. He sits back in utter shock silently for over half a minute, then says,
"What's 50% bisexual? Is that like 25% straight?"
What? I mean, I could have lied. Chad, I could have lied.
After this, he asks himself, am I gay? Then goes into denial and fights his chat, even threatening to hide them.
It's still majority straight, chat. That's 52%. 52%, I'm majority straight. Get the fuck out of here. The gay shit is only 4. The gay is at 4. You only bisexual.
But like, how is it gay? Like, I don't. It's a weird statistic because like, it wouldn't like 50-50 like gay, straight, be bisexual. You know what I mean? Like, it's a weird statistic. I know that what they mean is that like he gave 4% of the answers were like purely gay, while like 43% of the answers were bisexual, and then 52%, I believe, were straight. But
if it overrides the straight.
Okay, very good.
Nah, don't buy sneak, bro. Am I gay? Nah, no, bro, what?
Okay.
Yo, chat, that's not. Stop with the emojis. Stop with the emojis. Stop. That's not fucking funny, bro.
Stop with the emojis. Okay.
I'm below average gay.
Wow, incredible.
Chat, I'm below average. Get the fuck out of here. The average is 18.84% gay. I'm 4.
What's the average bisexual?
Fuck. Nah, shut up. I'm in the top percentile. What do you mean? I'm winning.
Percentile, but
Fuck. Stop with the emoji. Stop. I'm gonna hide the chat. Fuck. Fuck. Yo, stop saying Yas Queen. It's not funny, bro. Am I still allowed to do my gay voice? Or is that, I gotta retire that? Jesus Christ, man. Then you take the, bro, you take the test and be honest then. If I'm such a fucking, Jesus Christ.
Sneako says this is ruining his reputation and does what he always does, illogically writes it off as ironic, a joke, and stupid.
Bro, stop putting the flag. Stop putting the rainbow. They're gonna, bro, you're really ruining my rep. Someone's gonna clip this, bro. Someone's.
I don't know if this, maybe this is like a weird joke or something, and he's like playing into the homophobia. I don't even know what the fuck's going on, honestly. Like, I don't know if this part of the video really like strengthens this video.
Alright, it doesn't, bro. It's just some dumb test on the internet. I didn't even want to play this. You made me fucking play this game. It's meant to be funny, right? It's just a joke. It's just a joke. It's not even serious, man. It's meant to be like, haha, look how gay he is, right? It's like no one's gonna be 100% straight. It's like a spectrum. Why is the U.S. the gayest country? This was all ironic from the start. Yeah, haha, yo, whoever clipped the stream, the chats, we're all on the joke together. Haha, imagine if I was gay. LOL, yeah, we're just joking. Don't put different color nails, bro. Don't put the diverse nails. That's crazy. We're just joking. Haha, yeah. Imagine if Sneako was gay. Whoa, what? Whoa, I'm gay? Haha, yeah, I'm part of the joke. I'm part of it. Okay. Haha, yeah, this is just something stupid. I was being ironic the whole time. I was being ironic the whole time. I'm laughing with you. LMAO. LOL. Emojis. I'm part of it.
Okay. It's weird.
Twinko's crazy, bro.
Twinko then questions if this is his coming out video. He really thinks about confessing here. His first thought is, will his friends still be his friends if he comes out? Which is an absolute crazy and fucked up thought.
Is this my coming out video?
I don't know if he's joking. He might be just kidding. I don't really know. I just feel like this video is like, this part of the video is just
I'm never really going to live this down, right? This is never going to go away. This is part of the digital footprint forever. Oh, shit. I'm going to hear something from my girl. I'm going to hear something from all my...
I imagine your girl will be happy about that, right?
Sneako then ponders how he can get out of it and clings to it being a joke once more and even admits Bi is gay.
Ha 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 ha, yeah, imagine if I'm gay Yeah, ha, 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 ha. Gabriel, that's not funny. That's not funny. That's not funny. I can't answer that question because I'm not. Ha ha, I'm straight though. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, slay. Imagine. That's so funny. If it was true, but I'm not.
Okay.
LMAO.
LMAO. LMF. Oh shit! I don't want to go there.
Fuck, bro. How do I get out of this?
Spooky.
Fuck shit.
Good people here.
Oh fuck. Okay, moving. I don't care. It's just a joke, bro.
It's just a.
You don't support me. I'm not, bro. It's just a test. Yeah, it's subjective. Right.
Sure.
It's just a test. Yo, you got the right idea. Yeah, we were just joking the whole time. I'm not bi, bro. Bi is gay. Shut the fuck up.
He then finishes by hiding his chat and fleeing to his Discord where they will be on his side about him not being gay. He cannot handle the truth.
Okay. Moving on. I'm gonna go to Discord.
Okay.
They definitely are. They're on my side.
Okay.
It's just a test, right? Yeah, it's just a test. Who cares? And it doesn't even matter, bro. It doesn't even if I was gay and I'm not, it wouldn't even matter because like why would you care about my sexuality in the first place? It doesn't even.
Sure. Was that what this is all about? Is he uncomfortable about his sexuality and it's causing him to act insane? Did he think I wasn't going to let him watch when I ran a train on Maria? Does he actually want to fuck me? Sneako, listen, sweetheart. We know you love pedo movies like Cuties and are into weird sex parties, but please.
What?
Oh, listen, sweetheart. We know you love pedo movies like Cuties.
I have a confession. I feel like.
Okay, if I ever wanted to get canceled, this is the video. I saw Cuties last night and it was pretty good. It's a pretty good movie. I went in ready to hate like everybody else. I saw the cover.
$3.71.
Hey, thanks so
I
much for the
found
stump,
the feminine
donation.
man you were describing. It's linked in suggestions, Lamau.
Yeah, maybe I'll take a look at that in a bit. I quickly want to see this video really quick. The only reason I want to watch this is a very short video from Sneako. I'm going to play it like increased speed. That Brandon Buckingham's referencing because like I feel like potentially, he's just like he's engaging in like a virtue signal of like, oh, see, you want to fuck kids, and like just kind of subtly throwing out that.
Okay, if I ever wanted to get canceled, this is the video. I saw Cuties last night and it was pretty good. It's a pretty good movie. I went in ready to hate like everybody else. I saw the cover and I got clickbaited. So did you. You got clickbaited. This one of the movies is gonna age well. Like right now, the outrage is really strong. So saying something like this video probably already has half dislikes. And I even tweeted like Cuties is clickbait. This was a pretty good movie, and everybody replying like, I'm unfollowing you. This is the limit, Sneako. This is the limit. I can guarantee you, none of you saw the fucking movie, dummies. How do you criticize a movie that you didn't see? What's really funny is how different the cover.
All right, so I think I already know where this is going. So where this is probably going is my understanding is that Cuties is supposed to be like an in-depth, almost like a not documentary, but like story about how our society like sexualizes young girls, and it's supposed to be like a cautionary tale. And I think that the advertising, and this is my understanding because I haven't watched the movie, but my understanding is the advertising put off a different like tone. And that's probably what Sneako's going to say. So I think that's all he's doing. I think he's just like actually intellectually engaging with the media, with the film, and talking about it like from a more honest position rather than taking like the morally righteous and virtuous position on it. That's probably what's happening. So I think I don't like that criticism at all from Brandon, to be honest with you. Like I feel like this is like really shitty criticism of him.
Covers are for the release of the European version of Cuties and the American version of Cuties. The European version is just like a normal thing. It says mignon and just like girls playing, because to them this is a movie about growing pains, about childhood. It's a coming of age film. But here we only see the most provocative parts of the film. We only see the girls dressed down. We only see the twerking, and we get mad immediately.
Yeah, I think it was a little more than that, but I think it was again like what I said before. But yeah, sure.
That's why the cover looks like it's a beauty pageant. I thought it was going to be a reality show about girls dancing. It's completely the opposite. The reason that I uninstalled TikTok was because every time I go on, there would be probably a 13-year-old girl dancing to WAP. There's some boys in this. The thing about Cuties is it's not an unrealistic film. Like, yes, it shows children in a sexual way, but this is not unusual now. And the people who are really mad about this aren't Gen Z. What the film actually points out is a difference between generations, how it doesn't really make sense to force kids to be in this completely religious praying, throwing water on them. And the only solution that the parents had for when the girls in the movie started acting out was to just bring other family members into the household, and like they had the uncle put his hand on the girl's forehead.
Yeah, I don't think we need to watch any more of this. Like, it's not like this is like a really disappointing from Brandon because it's just like a pure Like you didn't even engage with what he's saying. He's not being like, this is like a fine take from Sneako. You know what I mean? Like this is just like an actual dive into what the movie's about, rather than just taking, like I said before, like the morally or the seemingly morally virtuous take of like, oh, it's bad because you're uncomfortable and you don't want to engage with the content that a lot of people engaged in. Yeah, okay. But this is a little rough. See, this is what I'm talking about. This one really doesn't help Brandon look very good. This is gonna I think the video overall is pretty good, but there's enough in this video to be to harp on to make it seem like a hit piece on Sneako. Like people, I wouldn't doubt that somebody, if they do watch it, or they, you know, I'm calling it right now, if Destiny does decide to watch it, he's gonna call it a fucking hit piece against Sneako.
Cuties and are into weird sex parties, but please, just be gay, man. It's fine. Making up rape accusations is way worse than being homosexual. Just be honest with yourself, have some humility, and you'll feel a lot better. I'll finish the video up with this clip.
And that fucking they, them girl, turn yourself in and spend a night in jail. You deserve it. For all the guys who were falsely accused of shit they didn't do by bitches who were lying like you, go to jail right now. Feel bad. I know you won't. I know you're watching this too, bro. It's nice having like a little bit of clout now because they all watch this. You should be ashamed of yourself. Think about all the women who actually got SA'd. And now the next time that's going to happen, the next time the cops show up, maybe they're going to give them a hard time.
I've seen this clip before, and like the energy Sneako's giving off, like what he's saying isn't wrong, but it just feels like he doesn't care. It just feels like he's concerned trolling here. Like I don't know what the situation, the context of the situation is, but it seems like he's putting on like a character here. That's just how it comes off to me. It doesn't come off as genuine.
Bad. I know you won't. I know you're watching this too, bro. It's nice having like a little bit of clout now because they all watch
I don't
this.
think he cares about what he's saying here.
You should be ashamed of yourself. Think about all the women who actually got SA'd. And now the next time that's going to happen, the next time the cops show up, maybe they're going to give them a hard time. And it actually did happen.
Cares about this.
And they're going to give that girl a hard time because of your lying ass. Think about the man next time he's going to be in this situation.
Yeah, it just comes off as like concerned trolling.
He's going to be rude to the next girl because of you. Because you're a liar. You should feel bad for yourself.
Pretty interesting, isn't it? And I want to say I could have made this video 48 hours long.
Yeah, that would have been a little long.
90% of what I researched is not included in this video, but in my opinion, it's time to finish it. So that's it. That's the dark truth about Sneako. Thank you guys for watching. We'll get back to our regular programming very soon. I have a diss track coming, so be on the lookout for that diss track music video. Shout out RX, KNF, and Grace Dillinger. Thank you guys. Peace.
This feminist garbage hides the fact that she's attracted to that guy making the videos. It is what it is. Girls, you could vouch for it. You know it's true. She would.
Oh, I see what he's saying.
She would. And you know what's true? What's so predictable? You can tell by the way she's talking that she hasn't been properly in a long time. It's been a while. So she's on the internet making this garbage video, promoting all this feminist garbage to your fucking lonely girls in the comment section. What you really need, Chad, is some yeah, shut up with your feminism. Yeah, come here. That's what you need. And she's gonna go, that's what you need. You need some sense back into you. And you know what they're gonna do right after I did that? They're gonna clip that part and say, I'm an incel problematic, but you know it's true. You can hear it in her voice. She hasn't been properly in too long, and now you make no sense. That's what happens, man. Monica, I just want to.
Yeah, a lot of people criticized that, said that it was like some kind of a rape threat, and I don't think that it was. I think that it was like him saying that, like, you know, that girl he's saying needs to have like actual good sex, and then she wouldn't be feminist anymore. I still think it's inappropriate, but I'm assuming Brandon is going to put that up and then not really refer to it. I wouldn't have put that up, brother, if you weren't going to talk about it specifically, because I think you're just trying to let people's minds wander and kind of leaning into the cancel of it. And I don't know if you genuinely think that was a false rape accusation or not. Like, that's kind of like the problem with it. You should have been more explicit.
Take your bun in a fist and then slam it down like I'm mashing butter, but like horizontally. Like that's the level. That's how you make me feel. There's just something about
what the fuck
your dumb mouth that I want to. That it's something. Like when you talk, I just can't think about.
What the fuck?
Okay, chill out. All right. Chill.
What is he talking about?
I'm sorry.
Wait, what the fuck? This one's like
and
even more than
slam. That's what happens, man. Monica, I just want to take your bun in a fist and then slam it down like I'm mashing butter, but like horizontally. Monica, like that's the level. That's how you make me feel.
Oh, what the
There's
fuck?
just something about your dumb mouth that I want to. That it's something. Like when you talk, I just can't think about. Okay, chill out. All right. Chill. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. I've just been so emotional recently. I have not been taking my birth control. I think I'm an empath, and all the negativity has just been getting to. That wasn't me. That was my father. And I'm learning and I'm growing. I didn't.
Is there some kind of context to that clip that I'm missing? What the fuck was that? That wasn't like funny at all. Okay.
Not mean to say that I would grab her bun and smash her head up and down like I'm mashing butter onto my crotch. I didn't mean to say that.
Everyone thought I was a pussy growing up because I was Asian, and you dealt with that, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I remember like me and Cass used to go to this bar. Or you still kind of go, but we used to go to this bar and like he would always pick up girls there, and I was like, how the fuck do you do it? It was just like trash ass bar, like trashy as fuck. Everyone fucked up, and I would go there with like a couple beers, and like I do okay in the dating world, but I never could pick up a girl that I'm like, what's your secret? They just get drunk.
Literally.
Get drunk. And then literally the next time I got hammered, bro. I went with these soccer kids and they're doing shots all night, like the bartender's getting involved, like classic white boy wasted. When I was an angry kid making internet rants and yelling about
What was the point of that clip? Like he just talked about how basically drink alcohol just makes him more confident.
my political views, girls didn't give a shit. But once I realized all you have to do is shower and not talk weird, I can get laid, which is awesome. But in the famous words of one of the greatest of all time, Lil Wayne, as soon as I come to my senses. Yeah, I might have gotten laid a couple times, but who cares? Nothing ever came from it. I never had a meaningful relationship. Senses, which is shit, but wasted. When I was an angry kid making internet rants and yelling about my political views, girls didn't give a shit. But once I realized all you have to do is shower and not talk weird, I can get laid, which is awesome. But in the famous words of one of the greatest of all time, Lil Wayne,
I'm trying to understand what's the
as soon as
problem with this clip. I don't know why.
Yeah,
you
I might
put
have
this
gotten
in
laid
here.
a couple times, but who cares? Nothing ever came from it. I never had a meaningful relationship. Then I also found out to get the same awesome feeling you get when a video goes viral, you could just go to a party and get high.
His favorite film is he tells offensive jokes, calls you a bum based on your political views, is an uncensored, unfiltered, and transparent polyamorous nihilist who has had conflicts with Hassan, Brandon Buckingham, D'Angelo Wallace, Hamza, Young Don the Sauce God, and every white girl on Twitter. He's a racist, homophobic, fat-shaming albius who's probably been canceled 20 times by now for being controversial.
And we not gonna stop chat. They're gonna keep on canceling me, but we ain't going nowhere.
Okay.
Yo, I don't know if you've seen yet, but Mr. Buckingham is dropping a big exposed video on you tomorrow, man. Because he's saying that you lied and said that he said he wanted to R-word your girlfriend.
He said he wanted to pull up and run a train on my girl. He said me and the whole gang are gonna run a train on your girl.
Okay, but you said that. You said he said he R-worded her. That's two different things.
Yeah, pulling up with the gang and saying you're gonna run a train on my girl, who obviously is not attracted to him. That's an R-word, though.
Bro, but you can't just throw the R-word out like that. Like, bro, that's like false accusations.
True.
Okay, so what does that mean? Like, me and the gang are gonna pull up and run a train on your girl? What is that?
Well, that's like me saying, like, bro, if you keep on talking shit, I'm gonna fuck your bitch. That doesn't mean, like, I'm actually gonna do it. It's just talking shit.
Okay, talking shit by threatening R-word.
That's not the same as R-word.
R-word.
Like, I'm not gonna agree with that.
Okay, maybe not, but it wouldn't be consensual. Like, she doesn't want that, and he lied and said, like, my girl, like, she was giving me the eyes at dinner and stuff like that. I'm gonna pull up and like gang bang with it.
Like if somebody said that to me, of like, oh, I'm gonna pull up and fuck your wife. Like I mean, that's disrespectful as my wife. You know, it means more. I mean, not for nothing, but someone's wife means more to them than some fucking dumbass girlfriend. But I wouldn't say that you're falsely accusing someone of rape. I would just be like, all right, you're being a disrespectful little shit, and you're trying to get like an emotional response out of me. Sneako's being fucking disproportionate. Not for nothing, but Sneako, to be honest with you, based on like the way that he's dealing with this this shit with the Brandon Buckingham thing, he deserves like the people to tell him that like that Chad video was actually him like threatening rape. Like it's the same energy, you know what I mean? Like if Sneako is gonna say that Brandon Buckingham thing was actually like an actual credible threat, then so is what he did to the Chad girl. Like that's just to maintain like cognitive. Like you have to maintain the same energy. So Sneako would have to concede that he actually was threatening a sexual assault.
Run a train on her, and he was threatening me with that. Like, maybe it wasn't R-word, but he was threatening me with that. And it's like, my girl would not be down to do that. Hold on, let me clear something up for the chat real quick. One, that dude lied and said that my girl was giving him eyes at the dinner, which obviously that wasn't happening. I met this guy in real life, we had dinner, and then he went into talk all this crazy shit. Guy's a pure clout chaser, beginning to bottom. Like, that's what they all do. And the fact that you don't see that, Jadion, like the reason he's making this video now is because he's up and he's trying to get attention about my name being up. I get a new exposed video about me every single day. The best thing is to not acknowledge this and not acknowledge clout chasers, which this guy is, obviously. So him making this whole video, what are you going to expose me for? Saying that I lied? Bro, you threatened to run my girl obviously wouldn't want to go near you. That's what it is. It wouldn't be consensual if you run up and pull up to my city and run a train on my girl. That's crazy.
Do you like how he's no longer saying he threatened to rape her? He's just saying you threatened to run a train on her and it wouldn't be consensual. That doesn't sound like a big difference, but it's a huge difference. It's a shift of the goalpost because now he doesn't feel confident saying that, like, yeah, you threatened to actually like rape my girlfriend. He knows that that's a dumb way to present it. So now he's like, he threatened to run a train and it wouldn't be consensual. You know, that's him like shifting the goalpost. It's kind of stupid.
Talk. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna ever associate with these type of people anymore. And I'm warning you to Dion. Like, I can see through it. I know what this type of person is. I know that character. And trust me, if he did that to me, it's likely he will do that to you. That's what I was talking about with Steezy on my stream, and that's why he's making that video now. I dropped that stream like 2 months ago. He's making it now because I'm up.
To answer what you said about that, he saw what you said 2 months ago, and he even called me about it. But to like let it slide, but like, bro, when I tell you like this shit's been eating at him for like months, bro, I'm not gonna lie. If someone said
he should have probably put something out like when he put it out. But you know, like I think he was trying to just like let it go, but it seemed like it was fucking him up a lot. He might have just not been in the headspace to film for those 2 months because he was getting fucking falsely accused of being a fucking rapist.
I said like was trying to R-word somebody, I'll be pissed too.
For real.
Like, how would you feel if someone like,
bro? What is that? If he's saying he's gonna pull up and run a train on my girl with a whole.
Okay, bro, Sneako, you said that you were gonna impregnate Brett. Were you being serious?
Consensually. That's consensual. Not running a train on my girl while trying to fight me.
Well, if we're gonna play like the semantics game, like he did say that like she wanted us to. Like Brandon was pretty explicitly clear. He didn't even have to be explicitly clear about that for it to make it to make it not an actual threat. But he explicitly said, "I want to run a train on her like she wants us to." So. Like by your own logic, like he's safe when what he's saying right now. Like there's literally no way for you to justify what you're talking about. And you look like a fucking moron, like an actual fucking idiot.
Me talking about Brett is me sipping for it.
Well, here, you know what? I'm like talking to both of you. What I'm gonna do is the video's dropping tomorrow. I'm gonna react to the video, and then after that, I'm gonna talk to him. Then I'm gonna talk to you. And if you guys want, I can put you guys on a call together.
I don't want to talk to this dude because me talking to him is him being up right now. The guy's irrelevant, and he wants to be relevant by talking to Fred and bigger YouTubers. That's all he cares about.
Well, his last video just got 1 million views.
What did?
His last video he posted like a week ago got 1 million views.
All right. Okay.
But I'm just saying, like, you know,
he can't even push that narrative anymore. He can't even accurately push the narrative. He just wants to do it for fucking views. I think Sneako projects himself onto everybody else. I think that like Sneako looks at every interaction he has as like a cloud interaction. And so, like, he can very easily write everybody off as just being, like, grifting and being disingenuous because it's convenient for him because that's what he would do and that's what he does do in, like, every situation that he engages in.
So, he's doing good.
Yep. Bro, weirdo. Like, literally school shooter vibes from this dude.
School shooter vibes.
That chat, does he not give you school shooter energy?
Here, just do this.
That guy's a weirdo, right? Fucking bozo, right? You heard?
Bro, just, whenever he drops the video, just expose him then.
But I'm never going to acknowledge these people again. Look, Gideon, that's the same thing that happens to the Twitter mob. They watch one clip and they develop their whole opinions based on that. But now we need to pay attention to long form. That's why it's so easy to brainwash people because our attention spans are terrible. We see one clip and make assumptions. I'm not going to watch this video, and I would never want to speak to this person again. He showed true character, and I think that people, when you see someone show true character, you should be aware of it because the guy has a lot of like, I think it's like. It's just lost in masculinity, stuff like that, saying I'm a fake alpha male. I've never even said I was an alpha male. I want to spread truth. Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like just put
he's constantly effectively asserting that he's an alpha male. That's why he runs this high value male bullshit, and he's constantly shaming other people for like not holding to whatever standard that he doesn't even hold himself to. So
it as he's cloud chasing is just like kind of like sweeping it under the rug.
Yeah. All right, you guys check this out. This is a great example of how much of a liar and manipulator Sneako is.
He's got an
Watch
airplane?
this clip.
And then this was after like he felt bad about it because I guess you guys talked on the phone for a little bit, and he was asking me like.
He didn't apologize. And I think that's an example of somebody that just lives for attention.
Here he explicitly says on Jadon's stream that I never apologized to him. He said this to try to convince Jadon that I'm a bad person and like a bad friend, right? That's the angle he was going for, is that I wasn't sorry. He was using it to manipulate Jadon. And then the same day, like 1 hour later, to try to manipulate Keemstar, he claims that I did apologize.
I know Brandon, he's a good kid. You both were talking trash. Maybe you both took it too far, but you hit him with some serious allegations, and he says that are not true at all. Are they true or not? Yeah, that's a fair assertion or assessment. No, I was never talking trash, and he apologized. I will not repeat what he said, but you can read what he put on Instagram and decide for yourself. Everyone ignores these distractions and become powerful. I remember that. That was at the time where Sneako had a video pulled down off of YouTube where he got banned on YouTube for a week, and when people would confront him about this topic, he was just like, it's distracting from what the real stuff that's going on that really matters, and it was like really weird.
He just said on Jadon's stream that I didn't apologize to try to trick Jadon. Now he's on Twitter telling Keemstar that I did apologize to try to prove that I know my wrongdoing. Think about that. This is the guy that brings truth. The guy will say anything to bend the truth and try to get his narrative across depending on who he's talking to and the time and place.
I don't understand how people can literally prey on someone doing bad. And that's exactly what they do. It's just so evil. How much hate do you have to have in your heart to even
So it is hate in
Dude,
their heart,
what?
but one thing I realized is that it's not their fault. They're told that this is the right thing to do.
What? What is happening?
It's not their fault. What about accountability?
They don't have accountability.
Damn. not trying to be that guy or body shame, but Sneako looks a little like a fucking alien from the side. Sorry, brother. Didn't mean to be rude. I know that I'm fat, so that gives you plenty of ammunition. I'm just saying, though. I accept that I'm fat.
Women need accountability.
They do. They need it. But I also say it's not their fault. But they've been brainwashed and they don't even realize it. We need to work together. Put your ego to the side. Follow God. What would God want us to do?
Not cheat on your girlfriend.
And I know all of you know the world is run by evil people. The world is run by demons. Put your ego to the side and let's fight back.
You guys remember when Illuminati said that maybe Hitler was right and he was just trying to get rid of those demons? That's the exact energy that Sneako is giving off right now.
You gonna let the Clintons and Zuckerberg win? You gonna let these people who fucking sacrifice kids and suck up blood on an island with billionaires doing these rituals, put it on a you gonna let them win? We gotta fight back.
Here is a man who would not take it anymore.
Suck on this.
Thanks. Special thanks. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I might want to read. All right. Let me log out here. To finish off this segment. Okay. It says special thanks to my friends that didn't have my back during these allegations because they were afraid of Sneako's influence. Damn. Damn, he went hard on that one. Damn, Brandon really went hard. Okay, so here are the people. He's calling out that guy, Steezy. I think that was the guy that was on the stream with him. Hooli. Okay. Ricky. I don't know who these people are. Damn, he's hitting them hard with this shit. Gideon. Okay, how are you gonna say with Gideon? He did defend you, brother. What the fuck? Special thanks to Gideon for continuing streaming and collaborating with Sneako throughout these past 2.5 months. Oh, while knowing the whole time these allegations were false, I'm sure God is. Dude, I think that's bro. It's Brandon. Brandon, brother. Here. I truly wish that I could have watched this video before he put this video out. You know? I really would. I'm gonna read it one more time just to make sure that but it sounds like he's criticizing Gideon. Special thanks to Gideon for continually streaming and collaborating with Sneako throughout these past 2.5 months while knowing the whole time the allegations were false. I'm sure God is probably bro. Because Gideon was like on stream defending Brandon and being like, yo, let's get to the bottom of this. Like, I really don't think that you can criticize him for this. Damn. I truly mean this. I truly wish that I could have watched this video offline and I could have gave Brandon notes and I could have been like, bro, I think that this is good and that this is bad and that this is this and that this is that. And I truly wish I could have fucking done that with him. I really wish that I could have done, because this just feels like a little, I can understand he'd be frustrated because he feels like he's platforming Sneako. I get it, but like Gideon was probably the only guy I think that was like really in his corner. You don't think Gideon will hold against Brandon? I hope he doesn't. You know, I guess I get it though. I think I get it. I guess I get it. He's like, yeah, man, he pushed these very false accusations against me and you still talk to him. I understand what he's saying. But I feel like this is a little too far personally, you know. But I don't want to take away from the rest of the video, but damn, that's rough. Okay. Let's see who else we got here. Sorry, I just have it muted. I don't know if the music is like DMCA or something. So is it really just ending with Gideon? Oh, damn, he put Gideon on blast more than everybody else? Is there talking or something?
Go real life.
No. Why'd you put on Gideon? Gideon on blast for like a whole minute. Bro, come on. Really? Oh, he did a whole minute of like, oh, fuck Gideon. Damn. Why would I get mentioned there? That wasn't like a significant part of this. Damn, he really fucking called Gideon out for a whole minute. I understand everybody else. Because I was even saying before with that Steezy Kane guy, he should have put him doing more pushback. Like at first I understand why he's like, I want to stay out of it. But after Sneako kept pushing really hard, he should have pushed back. But I feel like that was a little rough for Gideon. But either way, I don't want to take away. I think that we should acknowledge that, like, you know what, Brandon, this has been stressing him out like truly and deeply. And from Brandon's perspective, let's take this perspective offline to round this video out. From Brandon's perspective, he's got a friend in Gideon. He probably looks at him like as a genuine friend because Brandon is a guy who doesn't strike me as having turbulently online behavior. Okay, Todd, he doesn't strike me as something like that. So he's like, yo, I have this friend, and like I got falsely accused by somebody else that is his friend, and like he just kept streaming with him and pretty much didn't really call him out on it too hard. He did call him out, but I get the perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like it's more personal to him. I get that part. I understand where he's coming from. I think it was a little too far, but I'm also not the one that got hit with a fake rape accusation to the point where I was getting fucking harassed in comments and in fucking DMs and shit. So I think that like, finishing this off, just keep in mind that like, even if you disagree with that part, I say give the guy a break because I don't think he should be chastised for that whole fucking thing. And I also don't want people to be like, oh, well, that ruins the whole video for you because it's a 2.5 hour long fucking deep dive. Oh, fuck. That was a hell of a video, though. It was good. It was a good video. There were some parts I wish I could watch it, and like maybe there's some parts that seemed a little redundant or unnecessary, but it's pretty solid, bro. It's pretty solid. Turn around. Oh, I gotta stretch.
Dara Carroll became a member.
Hey, thank you for the membership. I really appreciate that. Wow, there's like damn. That was a lot. That was heavy. That was a heavy scenario. You know what I'm saying? You know what's so funny? That entire time we were watching that, I guess I had accidentally left the Lieutenant Corbus video running in the background. So like that was running at the same time. It just had no audio. That's fucking nutty. Cool stuff. Cool. Okay. How long have we been running the stream for? 4.5 hours. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it there. This has been quite a stream. I got some chores to do and stuff. I don't want to keep it on too long, Anyway, guys, I appreciate you stopping by. Take care. Have a good one. I love you very much. Talk to you soon. Peace out, Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts. And, anyone else that's, maybe not a boy or a girl. You weirdo. I'm just kidding. I love you. Take care, guys. Have a good one.